so again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, our final RPG Afternoons stream session of the week. And this is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice from Software. So, what did we do last time in Sekiro, and what are our plans today? Last time, we ran about and we beat... What did we do? I believe we beat 2 mini-bosses. Could have been 3, but I think it was just 2. It was like a weird necromancer boss in the abandoned dungeon. And then there was, I think, another heavily clad samurai sword-wielding boss at the base of the Ashina Castle area. We also fought Genichiro, and we got him to Phase 3, which was a surprise because I thought it was only going to be a 2-phase boss. And Phase 3 started out pretty well, but we had no heals left. He already had very low health. And he hit us once with the lightning, and I died instantly. So, our plans today involve us running through the game. Today is just going to be more of a chill stream day. We're not planning any boss fights today. We'll just hang out, we'll have fun together, we'll chat. The plan is to go through the game, just retread old ground, fight familiar foes, continue to sharpen our reflexes, continue to get more accustomed to our fighting styles, earn coin along the way, and use that to buy something. I don't remember what it was anymore, but I remember it was something important. And then also get 4 skill points. Oh, I know what it was. We're going to use the Sen to upgrade our prosthetic arms some more, and we actually bought 2 prosthetic upgrades off stream. I'll show those to you once we log in. And we need to save up 4 skill points. I earned 1 of those off stream in order to increase the potency of all of our healing items. So let's start logging in. Also, we have an ad starting about now. It should last 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. So during the ad time, I will log into the game, and I will bring up some items, and I also want to check to see if our trainer friend has any new training tutorials for us. We haven't spoken to him in a while. Okay. Pop in my earbuds. Okay. Hold on. No, okay. I'm getting audio out of both earbuds, but for some reason this one's kind of quiet. I don't think it's damaged or broken. I think it's... Maybe it's just the way the sound is in the game. Alright. And let me... There we are. Okay. So let's sit down and have a look at our skills. We only have 24 Sen. And we have 2 of 4 prayer beads. We have 13 vitality. And we have 3 attack power. And we're a little over halfway to our 2nd skill point. So when we go to skills, we've almost purchased all of the shinobi arts. Looks like we just have 3 skills left to go. For the prosthetic arts, we've only acquired one so far, and that was the grappling hook. And then for the Ashina arts, we almost have them all. We only need two more. And our plan was to acquire everything, and it still is. But I don't really think we're going to use the Ichimonji double. I would like to try the Ashina cross. We can see what happens with that. But the main skill that we want to acquire right now is Emma's Medicine Potency. That's 4 skill points, as you can see, and that will serve to make all of our healing stuff stronger. Let me take a sip of my mocha here. Okay. And it looks like our ad break is ending in about another 5 seconds. All right, welcome back, everyone, from the ad. So, let us dive into Sekiro and see what we can acquire today. So yeah, right now we are looking at the prosthetic art skills, and we are saving up 4 skill points here for Emma's Medicine Potency to increase the beneficial effects of all healing items in the game. And you can see that we're almost halfway to our 2nd skill point. So we're just going to run around the game environment for a while, and we're going to fight some familiar foes, as I was saying in our opening announcements. We're just going to hang out, chill. We're not planning any bosses today. It's going to be a pretty lax stream. We'll probably get into bosses Wednesday of next week. But for today, just running around, hanging out, having a good time, sharpening our skills, and trying to get more power. So we're doing that. I didn't have any skill points, and I didn't really have... I don't think I had too much Sen towards the end of our last stream session. But after we threw a raid over to somebody on Wednesday... Was it Wednesday? No, I'm sorry, Thursday. I stayed on for a bit longer because I felt like right at the end of stream, even though I was tired, I was really starting to get into the pattern of the game. Like, I was starting to see the attacks and get better at countering them, and that's really what I would like to do today, is to just take some time to just try to get gooder. As far as what we're planning to do with our Sen, this is relatively cheap.
You need something?
There's no items offered by any merchants right now that we could use or need, as far as like gourd seeds or mask parts. Though we still do need 7. We need 7 carp scales for a mask half, and I think we have like 2 right now, maybe 3. I'm not sure. We can look at that right after. But that's when we can find carp. But as far as using Sen for anything, there's no prayer beads we can currently buy. There's no gourd seeds we can currently buy. And so I just want to continue to use our Sen to further upgrade all of our prosthetic arm items, especially the items that we are finding most useful. And so we have got the spinning shuriken upgrade. We got the spring-loaded axe upgrade. We got a feather upgrade. We got the poison short sword upgrade, and we have the fireworks upgrade. And so we're just going to keep going. Some items we can't upgrade again yet. Like this here requires 4 adamantite scraps, and we haven't come across those yet. But we have scrap magnetites, and I believe we can buy more if we need them. And I think we now have access to infinite scrap iron from one of the merchants. And so we're just going to keep upgrading these as we continue to run around and just sharpen our skills. So I guess our next upgrade is probably going to be this one here. The spring-loaded, I forget what it's called, flamethrower? And we need 1 piece of scrap iron. And the cost of the upgrade itself is 400 sen. And I think it's 150 sen for a bit of scrap iron from the merchant near the Ashina Steppes area. So once we get 150, we'll go back, buy some scrap iron from him so we don't lose the money should we die. And then we'll save up another 400 to come back here and further upgrade our firework tool. Or I'm sorry, our flamethrower tool. And we'll see what we do, or what we can do from there.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Thank you, friend. So, let's start from the top. And hello, Geist. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Geist says, hey, Orfeo. How are you, my friend? Taking a bit of a hiatus from Dark Souls 2 before New Game Plus. Nice, Geist. Nice. So what are your thoughts overall on Dark Souls 2 now? And I think Dark Souls 2 will be quite fun in its New Game Plus form. Especially considering... Interesting. Especially considering that... Huh. That is interesting. Especially considering that Dark Souls 2 is the only Souls game where New Game Plus is different from the other Souls games, which I think is really, really something special. I forgot to check our trainer friend to see if he has any new tutorials for us. We've been learning skills, but I haven't checked with him to see if he wants to offer us any new tutorials here, so... Also, is there anything in here? No. Okay. Alrighty.
It's you.
It is
You
me.
may use me to hone your swordsmanship, if you like. This temple attracts those with nowhere else to go. I certainly fit that description, and I suppose that's why interesting things make their way into the offering box from time to time.
Oh. No new, things to train with. Okay.
Come back whenever you like. If you have techniques to try out, I'm at your disposal.
Alright. We also got a couple of new combat arts last stream. We have the Floating Passage. I think that's what it's called. I think I sort of nicknamed it the Waterfowl Dance of Sekiro. It's not nearly as many hits, and you don't regain health with the attack. That would be awesome, though. But it is a lot of spammy attacks. It's like a 5-hit combo there. So that one's pretty fun. We also did get Ichimonji. I'm not too big a fan of that. And we got Whirlwind Slash. Not too big a fan of that. I mean, if I was very upfront with fighting people and I didn't use so much stealth, I think Whirlwind Slash would be really useful, but I tend to use a lot of stealth. So if I see a group of people, I'm not going to run and try to fight them all at once, typically. Instead, I'll just sort of stealth in, kill one, run away, hide, wait for aggro to drop, or at least lessen, and then go back in and stealth kill another one, then just rinse and repeat until they're dead. Ichimonji seems like it would be good against one specific enemy, but I don't know, I feel like it's a bit too slow. Floating Passage, I really enjoy this move. And then for our equipments, we have the prosthetic tools. We have the Aged Feather Mist now. I forget what the upgrade does. I haven't used it yet. Mist Raven feathers with notches in the tips cause spirit emblems to use. 2. Disappear like the mist and move away. Can be performed not only from the assumed stance, but also after taking damage. Okay, so the upgrade... Okay, so before we upgraded this one, you could use it right before you got hit, just like you would a deflect, only it was an iframe teleport. After the upgrade, now even if we mess up and we do get hit, we can still use the dodge technique. It won't get cancelled out, so that's pretty cool. And then we also upgraded our Sabimaru, the poison short sword. Let's see, what did the upgrade do for this one? Oh, that's right. This sounds really interesting. How much is this? This is 1. So during the combo, you just hit R2, 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 and it's like a combination attack with the Poison Short Sword and your own katana. But then at any point during the combo, you can press R1, and it's like a combo change attack, so it's still an attack, but then at the same time, it turns your body so it counts as an evasion move at the same time. Let's take a look at that. So okay, it's pretty cool. So when he does that sort of jump in the air and pauses and sort of spins around a little bit, I guess that's his like evasion move. And so far, out of all the prosthetic tools we have, I mean, I definitely like some more than others. I like the idea of the feathers. I like the idea of an iframe teleport. I don't know how good we're going to get with this, though. We might eventually swap this out for something else. I really like the idea of the shield. It has more parry... it has more like parry possibility, I guess you could say. What'd you call it? Parry iframes? Not iframes. Iframes means you don't take damage, but like when you try to parry something with your sword, like you have to time your parry at just the right moment. Otherwise, if the parry comes out too early, then you're just going to be guarding something instead of parrying or deflecting. And if you hit the button too late, well, then you're not blocking and you're not deflecting. You're just going to get hit with a weapon and take damage. But the frames of the shield are more, so it's easier to deflect something with the shield, and you can hold it and just deflect a lot of gunfire, and it's very cheap to use. So I really, really like the idea of the shield. We're probably always going to rock this. And then I also like the idea of the poison short sword. I like the idea that I can inflict status over time, so if a boss or mini-boss seems like it's kind of difficult, we can try to spam this and just deal some more damage to them over time. So that's a really appealing idea. I do also really like the axe arm because it does a lot of poise damage. And it can destroy shields. That's pretty awesome as well. Maybe we'll eventually swap that in and take the feathers out if we can't get really good at using the feathers. But we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Zay's here. Welcome in, Zay. How you doing? Bits Fairy here. Oh, well, thank you, Zay. Zay is having fun going around and gifting people bits during her stream breaks. I believe Zay right now is still streaming her New Game Plus 1 run of Dark Souls Remastered. And she's undergoing some training to try to pull off a Soul Level 1 run. I think she wants to try doing that next. Right now she's just sort of running through different areas and she's getting coached by a popular hitless Souls streamer in Dark Souls 1, trying to really master the game so that her next attempt she can try to pull off a soul level 1 run. So good luck to Zay. And again, thank you, Zay, for the bits. Zay, the legendary Bits Fairy, just dropped a 500-bit treasure in Orpheo's Sekiro adventure. Dodging those bits might be as tough as dodging those game bosses, but we're all celebrating this epic support. Yes, thank you again, Zay, for the bits. Just a moment. Okay. Let us return to the world of Sekiro. I thought I would drop. I know Zay's sort of bouncing back and forth between her own stream and gifting out some things, so I didn't know if she was present when I gave the thank yous. Wanted to make sure I gave her the proper gratitude. So I popped into her channel and left a message. Okay. This is the second reason why I came back here, besides just trying to talk to the trainer guy. So there's a path there that we can't reach. You can see there's a broken bridge. I can't climb down that, can I? Probably not. It doesn't look like it goes all the way down. This is not Dark Souls 3. But it looks like maybe you can get over there at some point and go that way. So that's interesting. And I just noticed that there's another path you can take. You can't really see it from here. But if you go this way, you can see there's another broken bridge. And that goes there and it wraps around that way. So I wonder where these two separate paths take you. They might take you nowhere, and they're just there just to be there. There are some places like that in some Souls games, or maybe we will eventually find out where those paths lead. That would be pretty cool. I don't think we could jump from there to there. No, I think that would be too far. Okay, let's continue. Hello. Okay. Yes, nice view. Should go back to the other side of the mountain. It's even better over there. You thinking about it? Hey, you. What could possibly happen to him? It's a mystery. I also saw that Bagatus started playing this, I think, yesterday. Did that other dog just jump off the cliff? Oh, look at that. Huh. Interesting. We're becoming so skilled that normal mobs are getting scared to fight us. But yeah, I saw that Bagatus was playing this yesterday, and his stream title is First Playthrough. I wonder how far in he is. Like, I wonder how many days he's been playing it. And how far he got. What are you looking at? You see something? Come on now, you're stopping progress. There you go. Oh, he sounds mad. Are you mad? You mad, bro? You mad? Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, you missed. I think I would have missed you, though. Ah, you missed again. But yes, I have to get better at deflecting in general. We've come a long way, though, since we first started playing this game. Definitely. When we first started playing, I'd probably be dead by now. After having already used up all of our healing items. So we're definitely making progress. And Lady Neelafar is here. Welcome in, lady. How are you doing? Lady says, howdy, Orfeo. I'm on my way to a Christmas party, but wanted to pop in to say hi. Oh, thank you, lady. Thank you for your thoughtfulness. I hope you have fun at the Christmas party. Enjoy your time there. And thank you for stopping in and saying hello. It's always good to see you. This way. Oh wait, there are some enemies over here. Be very, very quiet. We hunting rooster. Ah! I think that's the first time we've ever deflected a rooster attack. Cute frog heart emotes there, lady. Well, that was some delay on his part. He turned around, saw us, and we still got off the stealth kill. Oh, too late.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
And we need iron.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Alright, now we just need to save up another 400 sen. Well, not another 400 sen, but 400 sen. So another 310. And, then... we'll be able to go upgrade our prosthetic arm again. You didn't see me. Oh, there's also something else I wanted to try. So we did go visit that house, which has a note on it, but we never went that way, because I thought going that would take us to the ghost area. That would be pretty hard. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that doesn't lead to a ghost area. Maybe there's just items over there. We saw those kind of monuments before, or statues, or whatever you want to call them. And there were some enemies there, but they were just regular humanoid enemies. They were pretty easy to kill, and there was some decent loot there. So maybe if we just go that way, if we can get over there, I'm not sure we can, but maybe there's something I'm not seeing. Maybe we'll find some cool stuff over there. Actually, maybe we did get over there before. I remember coming out of a crevice in the mountains, seeing those things, killing some people, and then going that way. So maybe we were already over there. I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens when we try to go over there. I want to finish clearing out these people first, though. Okay. Let's head back. Did we get a second skill point? No, we're getting closer though. Temple posting. Turn back if you value your life. You can't behead the headless. Our swords and pikes did nothing. Ooh. Wonder how I get there. I wonder if there's no function to this. It doesn't look like I can go anywhere else once you're out here. Hey, Arctic, how you doing? Don't fall, samurai man. Try not to. There's an item there. Cavern that way. A path up there. It looks like you're supposed to come from that way. Maybe? Or maybe come from in here somehow? Interesting. Maybe the only point of this branch out here is just so you come over here to investigate, turn around, and see that there's other stuff over here, and then try to figure out how to get over here. So up and to the left. Alright, we'll try that. Up and to the left. Arctic says, I'm pretty good with shopping and with my appearance. Excuse me. Brandon is a hot mess. Oh, really? Hot? It's hot right now in Brandon? Interesting. And Fusion's here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Orfeo, this jump isn't hard. And Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in Fusion for the very first time. Again. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers. That is so good. Root beer, ginger ale, and ginger beer are my favorite sodas. And that tastes just like flat root beer. Oh, I gotcha. Arctic says no, it's just a mess driving. I gotcha. So you can make the jump, Fusion, or are you trolling me? This game has so many mysteries. Wasn't there another route that you could... I think there's another route, isn't there, that you can go travel from here? I think we saw this route, but we never went there. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yes, you can. You're just too scared to jump, overthinking things again? Really? Huh. I know we've been this way. Go back to the branch and look around again. Okay. Have we been? Oh, we have been here. Okay. Yeah, this is where we just came from. We just didn't go next to the mob merchant guy this time. Okay. Looks like maybe you can jump up there, but then that still doesn't do anything. And look around. Okay. Well, I mean, I see that I can pull myself to that part of the branch. But that's it. There's no grapple point over there that I can see. Or over there. I can't get any higher up here. See the green moss? What green moss? Oh, that! Oh! So we can jump from here and grab that? I don't think my character can jump that far. Just jump? Alright. I'm trusting you here. I don't think we're gonna make it, though. Oh my goodness. I am shocked that worked. That was a far jump. I guess it's because when you fall, you continue to fall at like a diagonal angle. You don't just travel, I guess, diagonal and then just start dropping straight down. Tell you that you overthink things. That's how I am. I'm an overthinker. I'm good at overthinking. Yes, I am. And most of the time, you don't really have the time to overthink in Sekiro. You do in Dark Souls 2. You do not in Sekiro. Or Dark Souls 3, for that matter. I can see him, but I can't lock on. Which, I mean, maybe that means he's, like, a merchant? Or a friendly NPC? Could be. I can't see anything down there. I wish I had more light. Gonna jump? Nope. Alright then, alright. Here we go. Hi. I can't move. Oh wow, if I'm anywhere in this mist, like, I can't do anything. Wow, that was a hard hit. Oh, terror! I'm not ready for this. That was close. No, get up! Ugh. Shinobi Path Note. Shinobi escape route leads to Demon Bell. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. That looked like a mini-boss. Oh, this is good. was expecting this to lead into a boss fight once the screen faded to dark. I thought this was about to be like, you're going from a mini boss to a full-on boss. Ooh. Uh-oh. Can I open the door? Nope. Oh. Hi. Black gunpowder. Nice. Oh. There's not open from this side. Hmm. Oh, nice. Senpo Temple, Mount Congo. Oh, this is the bell! How about that? I couldn't figure out how to get here. We went through all of Senpo Temple. We crossed that bridge. We fought the mini-boss. And then we went through all that stuff over there. I don't remember if we ever got to that pagoda thing there. But I couldn't figure out how to reach this bell. And I was like, you know what? I just give up for now. Now this thing's gonna be here again. Alright, so how do I get over there? That looks like an item. Huh. Oh, it looks like we got two items, maybe. We got a purple thing there. Oh, no, that's just a message. We have a yellow item there. Looks like we have a passageway there, maybe. Another item. Oh, no passageway. Just an item there. An item there. If that yellow flame thing is an item. Looks like we can come through the wall. We can also open the door for another shortcut. Is there... Maybe we can drop down there, but I don't think we can. Where'd you go? You die. Okay. Well, at least I know not to do that. Let's see what happens when you ring the bell. Bell inscription. Do not ring this bell. Inviting misfortune is an act of virtue, but only the stoutest of heart should ever consider it. No, I don't think so. We'll eventually ring the bell, but not yet. I feel like this is going to be a boss. This is seeming very Nameless Kingish. But at least we have the shortcut. Okay. Let's continue. I forgot how to get in here. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Nope. I was hoping he'd lose aggro. Yeah, I've definitely gotten rusty in 2 days. I mean, I'm still doing a lot better than when I first started, but... Sekiro demands persistence. I think another part is remembering how many attacks it takes to kill an enemy in a certain area. Oh. Shortcut. And I think once you're here, you can't go anywhere. Right? I can't go this way and open a door. That would be nice, though. I don't know why I can't just cut the rope and go that way. My sword is sharp enough to cleave a demon in half. To slice through thick bamboo armor. But I can't cut rope. Yeah, I think the only way you can go is that way. How much money do I have? Almost 300. have I ever been up here? Ooh. This is a nice way to get the drop on him. Or completely bypass him. Looks like we have an ad starting about now. Should last about 3 minutes. Then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. Thank you for sticking around to help support the show. Or for leaving and returning after the ad is over. Yeah, there's 2 more guys over there, but I'm not going to kill them. We killed them the first time we were through here. It took a really long time. Was not something I had fun doing. Who saw me? Oh, there you are. Is there anything up here? Oh, there is an item over there. Ooh. Something else we missed. Oh, there's a couple somethings over here. Candy. Iron. Hi. I like that as I was suffering from the poison, I could just keep pulling out, like, death blows. Man, that deals quick damage. A lot of damage there. Okay. But I could just keep regaining my HP by performing the stealth kills. That was pretty neat. I feel like as soon as I kill him, another one... Oh, there he is. I always kill him and then the other one catches me off guard. Nice! I got both giants. And welcome back to the ad server. I don't know how many of you caught it. That was pretty awesome. We were able to stealth kill both of the big giants that are here. Or were here. How much money do we have now? 409. We have enough. Alright, next time we see a statue, we are teleporting away and we are upgrading our... I wonder if you can get there. That looks like a boss battle area. And we're going to go upgrade one of our prosthetic arms. Our armaments, I guess I should say. Oh, it's going to be after we kill these two, because once you finish with these two, you can't do anything else. You can't go anywhere else. Whatever. There we go. I can't go back through here again. I wonder why that closed. That's weird. Maybe it's a loading area or something? I don't know. But yeah, if you ever come back all this way, it just seems like you're trapped. There's nowhere else you can go. There's nothing else you can do. You can't go that way. I don't know why this wall is broken. Makes me think that you're supposed to get over there somehow, and then maybe when you get to the end, like the end of that bridge, you somehow, like, I don't know, you shinobi magic to teleport over there, and then fight a boss over here, and then after you kill the boss, maybe at the end of the fight, the boss pulls out a grenade and detonates themselves, and he narrowly escapes. The blast sort of flings him across the gap here, through the hole in the wall, and once you're back here, then you can sort of run back to the blue statue and warp out. Maybe that's what happens? I don't know. But yeah, you're just kind of stuck once you're here. But I am stuck, right? Why is that there? Oh, that's if you're over here and you get that item. Pull yourself back up. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can go anywhere else. What's that? No, it's grass with... Okay. I thought that was like a merchant NPC. It's just the way the light's hitting the grass. Alright, well... Actually, yeah. I was going to run all the way back to the teleport item and use that, but I mean, I can just use this. It's faster. Thank you, Frosty. Behold the chat's magical guidance. Fusion, our sage advisor. Oh, you're a sage now, Fusion. Beckons Orpheus to explore the elusive branch and its verdant moss. A leap of faith is required, but alas. A fail appears as Orfeo overthinks. Arctic confirms this talent for overanalysis. Oh, we can call it a talent now. Okay. My overanalysis is a talent. Will our hero heed the advice and conquer the ledge? Stay tuned. We did. We conquered the ledge.
You need something?
All right. Spring-loaded... I think, what is it, a flamethrower? Oh, spring-loaded flame barrel. I see. A flame barrel fitted with a gunpowder-loaded mechanism. Costs spirit emblems to use. Deals damage to enemies with gouts of fire, inflicting burn status abnormality. The spring mechanism can also be charged to release a massive blast of flames and hot air, sending opponents flying. R2 for fire breath, hold R2 for flame blast. Charge up the spring mechanism to unleash a fire blast in front of you. The flame blast knocks enemies backward. 3 scrap irons and 4 black gunpowders. Okay. Yay! Alright, what else do we got here? I do use the shield, so what does this do? Loaded umbrella. Oh, that's right, they call it an umbrella. Arctic says, I need to conquer the ledge, NPC man. Yes, we conquer the ledge. A loaded umbrella mechanism with a magnetic mechanism. Wait, what? A loaded umbrella upgraded with a magnetic mechanism. Okay. Costs spirit emblems to use. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. Has a tempered magnetic shaft that makes it nearly unbreakable. Enemy attacks can be deflected by spinning the open umbrella. Oh yeah, this is really, really cool. I want this one. So, yeah, if you open... if you open the umbrella at the right time, it can deflect an enemy attack. Or you can just hold it and use it to guard against attacks from all directions. But if we upgrade it, then not only do you block with the umbrella, but you spin it at the same time. And so that means that, like, you're constantly deflecting attacks. You don't even have to time your deflection anymore. You just open this and spin it. Like, that seems like it'd be sort of cheap to use. So I question how effective it'll actually be, but it sounds interesting. It sounds pretty cool. R2 as enemy attack lands. Umbrella deflect spreads the umbrella to deflect enemy attacks. Umbrella deflects are easier to time than sword deflects. While using shelter, and it says hold R2 to use shelter, spread the loaded umbrella, block attacks in all directions. You can move with the fan deployed, and will continue to block lighter attacks as you move. Okay. While using shelter, so while you're holding R2, press L1 as enemy attack lands. Umbrella spin. Spin the umbrella to deflect enemy attacks. Oh, so you still have to time the deflection. Okay. But that is pretty cool, and deflecting with the umbrella is easier than deflecting with the sword. So that's pretty cool, and even if you mess up the deflection, the umbrella is already open. So if you fail the deflection, you're still going to block the attack. That is epic. I love that. That's what I want to get next. We need 3 scrap magnetites. We got that. And we need 4 scrap irons. We need 3 more of those. And then we need 600 sen for the payment for the upgrade. So each scrap iron is 150 sen. So, alright. We'll get that then.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Thank you. I wonder what upgrades, what other shinobi prosthetics we're going to find throughout the game. I don't know. I feel like maybe we will eventually get rid of the feathers. But we're probably going to keep the shield the entire way through. And we might keep the Sanbimaru all the way through. I really like the idea of damage over time with anything, but with poison it's pretty cool. It's just, it doesn't seem like poison deals a lot of damage to enemies in general or even to bosses. It deals a lot of damage to me, but it doesn't really do too much to anyone else. Okay. Where to next? Oh, next is going to be the Ashina Castle. If we could have gone all the way through the Ashina outskirts, we would have ended up at the Ashina Castle. I wonder how hard that bell boss is at Senpo Temple. I mean, it's all the way at the top of Senpo Temple, which makes me think it would be a hard boss. But at the same time, you can get to that area relatively early. Like, it's probably harder to fight your way through Senpo Temple from the bottom than it would be to just go all the way to the top of Senpo Temple instantly to ring the bell. I mean, you do have to fight that mini-boss, or at least run past it like we did. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so we would have come through those doors. That's where you fight the crazy flaming bull. We can go that way, or we can go that way. If we go that way, that takes the rest of Ashina Castle. If we go that way, that'll take us into the abandoned dungeon. There is something we can explore. There is another mini-boss that maybe we can try. We have to go back to Senpo Temple, though. And I have to remember how to get there. Like, it was a certain route at Senpo Temple. And I was trying to be very thorough and explore all routes. And I found a mini-boss. And it was one of those crawler dudes, like the one we killed earlier, just before accessing that large bell. But it was like a mini-boss variant. And I saw it, and then I left. So maybe we could find ourselves back there. Oh. He's very vigilant. And I think he's too far for me to land on. Ooh, that was close. Whew. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Oh! do you know where I am? You can't see me. He hits so hard you would think he's a mini-boss. But he's not. He's just a giant. A giant with a great big bow. Second skill point. We're halfway there. I don't think we can open this. Nope. What do you sell again?
Need an offering?
He's got a dragon's blood droplet. Contact medicine, some coin purses. That's about it. Oh, you know what? We should probably be using these. That would have been a really good idea.
May the departed rest in peace.
Well, if we do another run from the beginning, I'll pop one. Actually, you know what? I can pop one now. Why not? Which one gives you money? Let's see. Soul gives you resurrective power. Then Spirit gives you spirit emblems. That makes sense. Possession gives you increases item drop rates. Wealth gives you money. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it's like you're popping a water balloon. That's cool. Oh, I probably shouldn't have popped that balloon. I just realized that. No one in here drops money. Well, no, that's not true. I think there's like one or two people in here that drop money, but they're all on the other side of this place. Wow, that is a lot of extra coin. 48? We already have enough for one piece of iron. That's pretty awesome. hell is that chasing us in the water? Oh, it's an eel. That's interesting. I wonder if you can stealth, like, plunge kill a fish. You think so? It's kind of cool. I don't remember where this takes you. I thought this took you into the abandoned dungeon. I wouldn't think you'd be going up into an abandoned dungeon. Oh, this is how you get to Senpo Temple. And this guy's still gone. He's up in the weapons merchant. I wonder if we eventually get that kite. We see warriors hanging from kites elsewhere in the game. So maybe if we find the white flower that that big guy was asking for and we give it to him, maybe in exchange we'll get that kite. We can use that as an item to, like, glide down when we jump. Maybe reach some otherwise inaccessible areas in the game that way. How do you know when the buff is worn off? From the balloons. I feel like it's worn off already. Oh, there's a gold symbol beneath your health bar. Okay. Right. I think we needed 4 scraps of iron. So what is that? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 600 sen to buy enough iron. And then we need another 600 sen on top of that. Now they all decide to move. To pay for the upgrade. We have enough for all the iron. Ooh, another item I missed. It's surprising how much stuff you can miss in this game. Nice. Heavy coin purse, that's... what is that? I think that's 500? Right? Yeah, I think bulging coin purse is 1,000. Small coin purse is like 100. No. I don't remember now. I think light coin purse is 50? I don't remember. Well, after we kill all the enemies here, we'll pop it and see what happens. I could use Makiri counter there. Oh, I hit Makiri counter, that I guess didn't work. I don't know if that was a sweep or I just mistimed it. Oh, I hit the wrong button! I hit R1 for attack instead of the parry there, the deflection button. There we go. I was too slow on the pull. Oh my goodness. That was rough. I had to use it, what was it, like 3 heals? 4 heals on that one guy? That's why I say, like, I don't feel like I'm ready for bosses and mini-bosses going further into this game. If normal enemies, not even mini-bosses, if normal enemies can make me burn through half of my overall heals, I need to practice a lot more. I think that's the guy we couldn't kill before. Oh, I forgot about the giant. All right.
Oi.
Certainly takes him a long time to get all the way up here. Oh, they're gonna come all the way down here. Yep. I was wondering if that would work. That was pretty impressive. Not of me, of the game. I was trying to watch, like, when he was walking, he wasn't just walking with his vision focused straight. He was, like, looking to the right, looking to the left. I was like, I wonder if when he looks to the left, if I can jump up and just run behind him. And sure enough, yeah, I could. That's not really something that happens in the Dark Souls games. Enemies don't really tend to look like left and to the right as they walk in a straight line. Yeah, I don't think he can die. I think you can beat him, but he'll just revive.
Fruits of the serpent, yes. There are two kinds. One is fresh, the other is dried. It's over there. The fresh one is over there. Over the cliff, through the hole. That's where you'll find it.
Fresh? What are you talking about?
Something troubling you? Rice for me, that's the way. Rice, I say. If something troubles your mind, bless me with rice anytime. Have any rice? Rice from the divine child.
Oh, it's 500. Yeah, that's a lot more than I thought I was going to get. Whatever. Hey, Short, how you doing? How goes it? It's going alright so far. We spent some time just running through all the areas, or at least most of the areas in the game that we've unlocked so far. And we're just trying to sharpen our skills and get some money to further upgrade our prosthetic armaments. And... ooh, forgot you were there. And trying to gain 4 skill points so we can invest in a skill so all of our healing items heal for more. And we're making progress on that route. So far, we've upgraded the, I forget what it's called. The flame vent to the spring-loaded flame vent. And we're almost at our 3rd skill point. And we now have enough money to upgrade another item. I think we can upgrade our shield. But I don't want to leave yet. I want to get to the next statue. The next fast travel statue. Then I know there's a mini-boss here that we encountered 2 days ago. But I didn't want to try fighting it, so we left, and we might try to kill that one today. Awesome. Well, thank you for the cheers. How about you? How go your further Sekiro runs? My keen shinobi senses are tingling. Are you going to try to make it to the final boss here? I'm not sure what the final boss here is. On the final boss for your... What's DB? EB. Plus Charmless Run, thank goodness, lol. Oh, and the final boss, okay, if you're Demon Bell, plus Charmless Run. I gotcha, okay. I guess main boss is the correct term. Okay. I've gotten pretty far in this area, but I don't know who the main boss is. The last boss that we got to, I think the last main boss we got to is Genichiro. And we got him to phase 3, and we were really low on health. We had no healing items left, and he did a lightning move and killed us instantly. Since then, I have learned that you can counter the lightning move and throw it back. So I have more faith in us beating phase 3 when we get there. And what else? Oh, and other than his lightning, he seems pretty easy in phase 3. He just tries to, like, lunge at you with an unblockable move, but I mean, like, he'll lunge at you from all the way across the arena, and he can't reach you from across the arena. So he just, like, lands in the middle of the arena, and you just run up to punish. You get, like, 1, maybe, like, 2 regular sword slashes in, and then you just run away. And then you just rinse and repeat. And the only time it can really do anything to you is when he uses lightning. So that's all I really need to watch out for. And yeah, now that I know that you can throw the lightning back, maybe we can take him. But that's also why I wanted to spend some time getting better at combat in general, at learning like the proper deflection timings and learning more of my combos and different very basic things like how far can you jump. If you choose to do the charged sword attack, how far will that take you? How far will you travel? To try to acquire some other combo moves, like we got the flowing water one, which is this one. I like that one, that's pretty cool. And we're also spending some time upgrading our prosthetic armaments, like I said earlier. And we're trying to get 4 skill points so that we can make all of our healing items heal for more. We also acquired a gourd seed, so now we have 8 healing gourds instead of 7. So we're trying to sort of get stronger in the hopes of being able to more easily defeat Genichiro probably on Wednesday. But I know there is a mini-boss near here, and we're going to try to see if we can make our way back to that mini-boss and kill it. You'll get it? I'll get the boss? I appreciate that. Totally, so the jump lunge he does, you can actually Mikiri. Interesting. Okay. Even, like, the Mikiri counter I have to get better at pulling off. The monks that are here, not those guys, but the monks that hold their staves, it looks like they use thrusting attacks, and so they can probably be countered with the Mikiri counter. I think I've done it once or twice. But even just pulling it off on those guys is really hard for me. So I just feel like this game moves so much faster than any other game I've played that I feel like I really have to just get a lot better at getting down certain timings. Grim taught you that? Very cool. I don't remember how I got over there now. Maybe you drop down. That could be it. Which mini boss is it? I don't remember. I don't know its name. I can show you what it looks like, though. Let me get out of here. Because I don't know where else to go. I need to buy some stuff anyway. I also think we have a way to the boss. Like, we've unlocked a shortcut to the boss of this location. It looks like you have to ring a bell, but I don't really want to do that yet. The last time we had to ring a bell to fight a boss, that was Dark Souls 3, and that was pretty rough. So I feel like Genichiro might actually be easier. But the mini-boss here that I want to fight is... It looks like this thing. Oh, that's the demon bell, which makes the game more challenging? I'm glad you told me that. Now I'm not going to ring it. When you first get into this place, you can see the bell, and I didn't know what the bell did. Like, I couldn't even reach the bell. And it was only because I went a different route. I came up through a dungeon where there's a mini-boss down there, but I feel like he's too hard for me right now, so we just ran past him. And I read about the bell. Bell inscription, do not ring this bell. Inviting misfortune is an act of virtue, but only the stoutest of heart should ever consider it. And I thought, like, if you ring that, maybe you'll fight, like, the boss of the area. But we never rang it. Yes, that's the demon bell. Okay. So, why would you want to ring it? But the mini-boss we want to fight looks just like this guy. You go from where you were just at, and from the broken bridge, there is a grapple spot to the left. Oh, okay. It will make the game more challenging, but you get more loot. Okay, did you already fight the super armored guy? The super armored guy. I don't know about a super armored guy. I know if you go... Where is it? If you go this way, it'll take you back to a dungeon area where there's like a mini boss. We just ran past him. That seemed too hard. I'm also interested in how to get these two items. But yeah, I'm trying to get back to that other mini boss. But for now, we're going to head back to the dilapidated temple and buy some upgrades. Actually, we have to travel first to the stairway to buy some iron first. Oh, looks like we have an ad starting now. Should last about 3 minutes, and we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. Roberto, that guy. I don't remember who Roberto is. Okay, the creepy crawly mini-boss. You get to him from the temple grounds idol. Grapple across the roots. Okay.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something. Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Okay. during our ad break, we'll upgrade some of our, well, one of our armaments, and then we'll see if we can find that mini-boss.
You need something?
Okay. Loaded umbrella. A loaded umbrella upgraded with a magnetic mechanism costs spirit emblems to use. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. Has a tempered magnetic shaft that makes it nearly unbreakable. Enemy attacks can be deflected by spinning the umbrella. Alright, we have enough scrap magnetite. We have enough scrap irons. I actually bought one more scrap iron than we needed, but that's fine. Alright, let's do it. Nice. Alright, what's going to be our next upgrade? We can do... Okinaga's Flame something. Barrel containing smoldering resin that acts as an explosive catalyst. Oh wait, can we even get what we need? And we need pine resin ember. Aw, pine resin. Like from Dark Souls. We have everything else. So I guess we have to hold off on that. What else can we get? We can't get adamantite scrap yet. I wonder why this is locked. That's weird. It looks like the only thing we can acquire right now, other than... Well, no, not even that, because we can't even get pine resin ember yet. Looks like it would be this. Loaded spear. We need 400 sen plus another 4 scrap iron. Okay.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Alright, so we need 5 scrap iron overall. Let's go blow more of our money on scrap iron, so if we die, we don't lose any. Loaded spear is a good one. What are your 3 favorite prosthetics that you tend to use? So far, my favorite one is the shield. My second favorite would probably be the Sabimaru, though it doesn't seem to be as strong as I kind of want it to be. And I'm also using the feathers, but I like the idea of using the feathers, but I don't know if I'll hold on to it. I also really like the axe, just because it can break through shields.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
We're 4 sen short.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Oh. Sorry, I broke something. And we need... What do we need? We needed like 5? Yeah, I think we need 5. Let me just kill one person and then we'll leave. I guess two. Alright. Now I can buy that final bit of iron, and then I think we just need another 600 sen to upgrade the speed.
Greetings. Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something. Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Alright. Short uses shurikens, firecrackers, but only because they're the two most useful against certain bosses and enemies. But I'm not much of a prosthetic user, honestly. I see. Yeah, when I first started playing, I didn't think I'd use anything. I thought I would just use the grappling hook and the sword, and that's it. That's essentially what I did in Tenchu. Like, Tenchu, like, this game gives you a lot of other things to work with, if you've ever played Tenchu. Like, it gives you poison rice patties, it gives you shurikens, it gives you blow darts that you can use to put people to sleep. It's a very, very interesting, very cool video game. But in the end, the only thing I ever really used was just the sword and the grappling hook, and that was it. Tenchu is also made by From Software. And so I thought I could do the same thing with this game, but nope. I mean, maybe once I beat it and I get really good I can, but not right now. We're really close to that third point. Okay, so to get to the mini-boss, you said... get to him from the Temple Grounds Idol. Temple Grounds. Okay. Would it be faster going from the main hall? Not really? Okay, well, let's just go from the grounds then. Okay, I remember going through there and fighting that mini-boss. I remember there being dogs here. Oh. You saw nothing. It amuses me how sometimes I can just run around and kill people like that, and they just... It seems like the guards just don't know I'm there. It's very weird. I mean, it could be because I bought the Shinobi sneak skills. The one that silences your footsteps, and then the other one that, makes it, I guess it improves, like, your ability to hide when you crouch. But still, like, if I kill someone in front of you, or, you know, just off to the side, I would think that you would still see me. Yay! Skill point 3. We need one more. So grapple across the roofs all the way to the building where the little guys with weird hats are. Yeah, it's silly sometimes. Okay, so it's that building. That's where all the guys with hats are. I think those are their own grappling hooks. Now they're coming across the roof. He has to go up on that roof, and he's inside the attached building to the right of it. Make your way in from the roof. Okay. So what's your next challenge going to be, Short? Are you going to try to do a no-death run? A demigod run of Sekiro? Alright, so he's in that building over there. You've considered it? You're going to do a poll to see what others think? Okay. You want to do the gauntlets also? Oh, that's right. Did Grim ever finish the gauntlet? I think I saw him try the gauntlet once. And he died to, like, I think it was the Twin Apes boss, which I haven't fought yet. But it's surprising that that's a thing. Like, just a boss rush mode. No Souls, like, From Software game has ever had something like that. Which, I mean, I guess is pretty impressive. That basically means that when you get good enough at the combat, it doesn't matter if the bosses are way tankier than you or they can hit way harder than you, because once you get down the flow, you can still beat them. Which, I mean, I guess that's true for all Souls games. People do hitless runs in Elden Ring and Dark Souls, but I don't know, I feel like it's extra hard in Sekiro. Just because of how fast the game is. to me, the Souls game that feels the most like this is Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, the enemy was a lot faster than you. And tankier. And hit harder. But I think the difference for me in Dark Souls 3 is that you still had the other Souls mechanics to fall back on. Like, if you wanted to, you could still use magic. You could still choose a different weapon type to suit your playstyle and develop your own playstyle. You could still dodge roll through a lot of things, or parry, or block with a shield. Whatever you thought would be the most efficient course of action. Yeah, that's him right there. So you could do that and get away with it. In Sekiro, that doesn't exist. You just have to get good with the build that you're given. If it were just him alone, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. But I've got to fight all these other little guys as well. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. That was fast. I wanted to try to use the... Oh, that's right. That's why it wasn't working. I didn't equip the new shield. I figured that every time you upgrade a prosthetic item, you have to go in and equip that specific upgrade. So, loaded umbrella with the loaded umbrella magnet. There we go. Okay. R2, and then L1. Okay. I think I'm just going to try to run for it. I'm not going to fight everything all over again. call hacks. You threw it through the wall. How dare you? Can I stab you through the wall? What? You can hit me through the wall, but I can't hit you through the wall? Whatever. If this were Dark Souls, I could stab him through the wall. The little guys are easy if you jump. You can get a death blow. Hold on. I want to practice this. So it's... Well, no, just... Okay, so it's R2 to deploy the shield, and then hold out, and then tap L1. Okay. Alright. Well, since I know he can't come out here, Long-Armed Centipede Senu. I think I'll just wait for him to calm down, and then turn his back to me, and then jump up there, and try and land on him for an instant death blow. And then I'll see if I can use the shield to wear him down, and then kill him that way. I think the way I found this place the first time was I just got down and around here. Yeah, I did. That took a long... I felt like that took a long time for me to do. And then turn right and walk all the way over here. And then I pulled myself up there, saw he was a mini-boss, and then I just left. I never explored this area. Alright, come on now. I'm not even in the building anymore. Can I hit him through the wall? Ow! Did I damage him? I don't think I did. Come on, guy. How far do I need to... How far away... Oh, I needed to break... Okay. I guess I needed his health bar to disappear. That's what it was. Oh. Okay. I think he's alone now. Well, maybe. I hear something walking around. Oh, it's him. It's a mini-boss. Sounding that way. Okay, so drop down. Perform a death blow. And then get ready to bring out the shield with R2. Then tap L1 for the parries. And hope that works. Okay. Here we go. That took like a really long time. It looked like I was about to get him there for a moment until he did like an unblockable technique and I didn't parry at the right time or try to deflect at the right time. East redeemed, fail redeemed. Welcome in, East. How you doing? Yes, 'twas indeed a fail. I want to try to use no candies. Like, I want to make that a thing. I never really used buff items in Souls games as far as consumables go. Except for, like, really rare instances in Dark Souls 2, I think. Oh. No. So I don't really want to use the candies. But I really like the idea of using the shield. I just have to get down the proper parry timing, especially on his unblockable attack. Okay, gotta go. Good luck. Thanks, Short. You can do it. We shall keep trying. With the little guys, just jump in the air near them. You won't even have to sneak. Okay. You just fought this guy today. He says, hello, my good sir. How are you, my friend? Doing well. He's doing well. And his unblockable, you can double jump on his head. Oh, because the unblockable is a sweep attack. Okay. I'll try. Yeah, we're doing alright, East. We're trying to save up money to continue upgrading prosthetic items. I think we need like another 600 sen to upgrade our spear prosthetic. I think it's the only prosthetic we can currently upgrade. We've upgraded all the others. And we're trying to save up 4 skill points to purchase a specific skill that will enhance the potency of all of our healing items. We don't have any plans today to fight any bosses, and really we didn't have plans to fight any mini-bosses, but this guy kind of caught my interest, so we're trying to take him down. We'll see if we can pull it off. Waiting to lose aggro here. He says, how goes Sekiro? I've been back at it with Bloodborne, seeing I deleted the game by accident a while ago. Did you get your save file back, at least? Sekiro goes okay. The furthest we've gotten in the game is we made it to the 3rd main boss, and we found out that the 3rd main boss has 3 phases. We got to phase 3, he killed us. And this was 2 days ago. We didn't get to stream yesterday. And so we're back today just trying to practice the fundamentals. Practice things like blocking, proper deflection timing, our attacks, learning to equip and properly use our prosthetic armaments, things like that. And as we go, we're just trying to earn more monies, more sen, in order to further upgrade our prosthetic armaments and trying to earn more skill points to get more useful techniques. He says, just got the DLC and Garmin. Okay. Or German. Okay. Well, congrats. Oh, that's all you have left. I see. I do love the DLC of Bloodborne. One of my favorite bosses is in the DLC for Bloodborne. In fact, it's a tie between the Bloodborne boss and a Dark Souls 1 boss for my favorite boss in all of Souls. Do I think Sekiro is Souls-like? It is. It's Souls-like. But it's also very, very different. It is not a Souls game. It is a Souls-like. So you can't choose your own class. You can't choose which weapons you use. You are stuck with this build. You are stuck with this sort of shinobi build. It's a good build, but it does require to learn a specific playstyle. You really have to learn deflection, which is like parrying. You have to be... Really, that's the key. If you can get down deflection, basically perfect parrying, then this game seems like it would be pretty easy. But if you have difficulty with that, then this game could be pretty rough. And I have never been good at parrying. So This game is... It's a challenge. It's a fun challenge, but it's a challenge. How do I still have aggro? I was gonna say. Is it like Wulong? I don't know. I haven't played Wulong. I haven't seen a lot of footage from Wulong. I think I probably haven't just watched a lot of footage of Wulong just because it's current gen only. Well, current gen and PC only. My PC, I don't think can run it, and if it can run it, I could probably only run it at low settings. And I know I can't run it and stream it at the same time. And I don't have a current gen console. So, yeah, I haven't really looked too much into that. So I can't make comparisons. You wish to call on me for Chalice Dungeons? I can see. I can try. I went back to Bloodborne. I think I went back to Bloodborne like a couple weeks ago. And, I hopped into it. I saw Sarah Strat going through Bloodborne. I think she's finished with Bloodborne now. But I saw her playing through Bloodborne in the Chalice Dungeons, and she was doing co-op. And I thought maybe I could, you know, assist her because I had nothing else that I was doing at the time. So I hopped into Bloodborne, and I just tried to run around the first part of Old Yharnam, and I was getting beat pretty badly, and that was really weird to me. I mean, I guess it wasn't weird, but it was a bit disheartening. Because when we left off in our New Game Plus... In our New Game Plus playthrough, I didn't even have to pay attention to the game. Like, I could just read stream chat and just run around with my character in Bloodborne and just kill pretty much everything and take 0 damage. And it was a lot of fun. But now, just going back through Old Yharnam, just the first area, I'm taking a lot of damage because I'm rusty. And so I would have to probably play it a while to relearn a lot of the mechanics that I've sort of forgotten. So I like the idea of keeping all the Souls games on my system, like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2. I have since gotten rid of Dark Souls 3. Not sold it or anything, because I own it digitally. But I've deleted it off my system. But yeah, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring are still on here. But I know that if I go back to any of those games, I'm going to be super rusty. And I would basically have to learn to play them all over again. Which could be fun. Would be fun. But it would make helping someone in their game probably more difficult, because I'm not sure how useful I would actually be. You're getting your PS3 fixed? No. I mean, eventually, that would be nice. But I found someone else selling their PlayStation 3 on Craigslist for $35. Epic. And so I went out and I bought theirs. It does not have PlayStation 2 backwards compatibility, so that stinks. But it can still play PlayStation 1 games, because every PlayStation 3 can do that. And of course it can play PlayStation 3 games. And so I bought it, I tested it out, it works, that's great. It came with the power cable, it came with the HDMI cable. It also came with a game disc that he left inside, and he said he was actually trying to find just PlayStation 3 game discs to give me. He just couldn't find any. And lo and behold, one was left in the system. It's a game I already own, though, so I'm thinking of trading it in, but it has like 2 really bad dents in it, so I'm not sure a game store would even take it. It's Little Big Planet 2. Yeah, I'm fine with the PlayStation 3 I have. But yeah, eventually, once I can get enough funds together, I would like to have my original PlayStation 3 fixed, since it is fully backwards compatible. But that's something That was eerie. He just turned around for no reason. But that's just a far future goal. I'll probably wait for my birthday of next year, which is in September. And what I would like to do is to buy myself a PlayStation 2, maybe a PS2 Slim. And I would need a memory card. And I'm pretty sure any PlayStation 2 I buy is going to come with a controller. And that'll basically allow me to play PlayStation 2 games again. So I'll sort of be fully up and running again when that happens. I also just checked on another piece of cool hardware. It was something that I ordered for Christmas. It's called the GB Operator, and it allows me to play Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games on my PC. You just have the cartridge, you plug it into this little plastic clear box, and there is a USB cable that goes from the box into your PC. And so I'm looking forward to that. And I'm going to use that to stream games. And so eventually I want to play through all of the Breath of Fire series on this channel. And I have Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on Game Boy Advance. And so that's how we'll be experiencing them. So I'm pretty excited to get some Breath of Fire content on here eventually, in addition to Nintendo content. This channel has been, I think, 100% free from Nintendo content since I have no Nintendo platforms that I can stream from. But once I get that device, I'll be able to do it. And I should be getting it the 27th of this month. And Begatus is here. Welcome in, Begatus. We were just talking about you, Begatus. How are you doing? I know you started this game. And I was wondering how far in you got. For those who do not know, Begatus is another Souls streamer friend of ours, and is on his first playthrough of Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice as well. Thanks for the shout out, of course, of course. East asks, what console are you running now? Well, right now, this is running off a PlayStation 4. So as far as consoles that I can stream from, I own a PlayStation 3 that, as I was just saying, can run PS1 and PS3 games. I have a PS4. I have an Xbox One S all digital edition. So via its store, I can play some original Xbox games, some Xbox 360 games, Xbox One games, so that's pretty cool. And I have a PSP, and I have a PlayStation Vita, and we've streamed some Vita games in the past. And I have the GB Operator coming for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and I have my gaming PC, though I can probably use it as a stream box to run my PlayStation 3 and eventually PlayStation 2 through a capture card and, like, send that out to Twitch. As far as actually playing PC games and streaming them, they would probably have to be much weaker PC games. I'm thinking, like, retro titles. Maybe stuff that's on par with, like, a PlayStation 1, maybe PlayStation... Probably PlayStation 2. It would probably do PlayStation 2. And below, it would probably be able to stream. You taking donations? I mean, if people want to, like, sub, or they want to gift subs, or if they want to gift bits, you know, anything is appreciated. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I do have a donations link. In the about section of my my Twitch channel. So yeah, any donations I get typically go towards improving the show in some way, either new content, which means new games, or items like new console purchases or peripherals. Not all of them, but most of them. But Goddess says, my second time playing has me a lot more confident. I beat the first main boss, Gyobu, as well as a bull, 2 mini-bosses with spears, and now have 5 prosthetics. You're making really... When did you start the game, Begoddess? This is only your second stream session and you beat the first boss already? You're getting through this game a lot faster than I am. That hurts so bad. I literally couldn't move because I ran into a pillar. I'm dead. Yeah. This guy kills me so quickly. But then everything in this game kills me so quickly. Like, the first enemy in the game can, like, almost instantly kill me. The very first enemy in the game. Now, I've learned to, like, pretty successfully counter him. But, I mean, if his hits land, it's crazy how quickly you can die. The guy says, I think I have 10 hours in now. I had a lot of help collecting prosthetics from chat. Oh, okay. I got this. I'm going to keep trying. He says, I was meaning donations to help towards fixing your PlayStation 3. If someone wants to make a donation specifically towards fixing the PS3, then yeah, I'll use it specifically for that. I'll set it aside. It sounds like it could take... I mean, the place doesn't know what's wrong with it. I described what's happening on the phone, like, to a local repair shop. And they said they think it's the power supply. And to order a power supply for a PlayStation 3, they said costs about $180. And I don't know how much they're going to try to charge me for labor, just to, like, you know, put it in. But I would guess maybe like 50 or 60 bucks. So I feel like it's going to be like maybe 200 some odd dollars. Maybe 3. And that's if it's the power supply. And that was kind of like why it's a more distant goal. Because it's like, if they look at the PlayStation 3 and they're like, yeah, we think it's the power supply, and then they buy the part and they discover it's not the power supply, then I don't think you get a refund. I'm dead. Oh! No! Get up! Get out! Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah, I feel like that could be a bit of a project. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully it is what they say it is. Hopefully it is just a power supply and it's an easy, quick fix. Oh, thank you for the bitties there, Bergontis. Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity. I'm stuck! I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. I got stuck on the little sitting statues. I couldn't do anything. Grab it! Oh, that was so hard. Oh. Oh my goodness. What kind of PS3 do I have? I have an original 60 gig. I put a 120 gigabyte hard drive in it, but it is an original 60 gig PlayStation 3. That was the one that broke down. The one that I bought from Craigslist to replace it, at least temporarily, but that's going to be a long temporarily, I'm thinking, is an 80 gig. So I'm just going to keep the 80 gig hard drive in there, and then when I eventually get my original PlayStation 3 fixed and probably cleaned out at the same time, then I'll already have my 120 gig hard drive in there ready to go. I figure it's always good to have a backup. Bro. So even when I get my OG PlayStation 3 fixed, I'm still planning to just hold on to the current PS3 that I have, that I got for $35. And I'm still going to hold on to my PS2. The PS2 that I'm planning to get next year for my birthday. And if one of those devices ever breaks down, then I'll just swap in my OG fixed PS3, and then I'll have one of the other devices fixed. And so I can just keep sort of bouncing back and forth between consoles. Are you serious? The amount of time it takes for this guy to lose aggro is crazy. I'm not even in the building. His health bar is gone. He has no line of sight. And all I have to do is get close to the building again, and I pull aggro. I'm just gonna have to hang out here for a while. This is part of what makes this boss annoying. It takes more time for him to de-aggro than it does to get to the actual boss room. He says, so if you got another 60 gig, can you put the 120 in it? It might be cheaper. Yeah, I could do that. The reason why I'm hesitant to try to get another 60 gig is because in general, 60 gigs are either hard to find or they're really expensive. I think the used game store near where I live, they don't always have them in stock because they are the first PlayStation 3 units to ever come out. And when they do have them in stock, I think they sell them for like $400 or $500, which is almost what they originally retailed for, because they're rare now. They're like collectible. And I don't know what condition they're in. I mean, I would assume that they would be at least of decent working order, and I think that when you buy a console from them, they do give you like, I think it's like a 1-month warranty, because it's not GameStop, it's someplace else. I think GameStop gives you like a 2-week warranty. I think this place gives you like a month. But still, I feel like I would rather just try to get my console fixed, which could be cheaper. And while they have it open, they're going to test everything. And they said just the diagnostic fee is $80. But after the diagnostic, if they feel that they can fix it, then that $80 diagnostic fee goes towards the cost of fixing the unit. So I really like the sound of that. Now, if they try to fix it and they can't fix it, well, then you're out of money, because they at least tried. But I do like the idea that the diagnostic fee goes towards overall fixing the console. And while they're there, they can probably clean it out for me, get out any little dust bunnies that might be keeping the unit warm. And if they see anything else in there, maybe I can also get some other stuff done. Like, I would really like them to replace the thermal paste on the CPU. You're supposed to get, if you look up like how often, if you like hop onto a search engine and search like how often should you have your thermal paste refreshed on your CPU. They say like once every 10 years or so you should have that done. And the PlayStation 3 came out in 2006, the one that I got. I mean, I didn't get it at launch, but I think I got it like around 2007, maybe. And we're going into 2025. It's almost 20 years later. It's like 18 years later. So yeah, the thermal paste needs to be refreshed on the unit. So I feel like I would rather have that happen. Have them open it up, clean it out, redo the thermal paste, and hopefully they discover that it is a power supply. They order the correct part, they plug that in. So all that being done, again, if it is the power supply, I'm looking at maybe like a $300 charge, maybe like $350. I don't know how much they're going to charge for like replacing the stuff on the CPU. So, also we have an ad starting now. Should last for about 3 minutes, then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. Is the 60 the only one backwards compatible? I will answer a question after the ad. I don't want us to get cut off here in terms of communication while that goes. Gotcha says, I'm not sure if this is true, but I found if you hug a wall while being out of sight, it what? It reduces the aggro a lot quicker. Oh, okay. Alright, I have an idea of how I'm gonna fight this guy. I'm not sure it's gonna work, because I only have... Alright, now I think I have 0 revives, because there's a black mark through it. If I had 2 revives, I can probably pull it off. But I'm still gonna try, and we'll see what happens. So the plan is, I'm gonna jump on him, right, for an execution move. That'll drop one of his health bars down. Then I'll call up the shield, and I'll spin it for deflections to try and wear down his... Or I guess to try to build up... Uh-oh. To try to build up his poise bar, I guess. I don't know, build down his poise bar. I probably won't be able to parry his unblockable attack. I mean, I'll try, but I highly doubt I'm be able to pull that off. But when it hits, I'll try and break lock on and run away. I'll heal with one of my gourds, and then I'll turn around and I'll try it again. And if I can rinse and repeat that strategy, I feel like I have enough gourds for that to work. It's just I can't get stuck on anything in here. But yeah, I might be able to pull it off. Also, welcome back everyone from the ads. Thank you for sticking around. East asks, is the 60 gig the only one backwards compatible? As far as the PlayStation 2 backwards compatibility is concerned, no. There's sort of 2.5. So the 60 gig is fully backwards compatible. Alongside the 60 gig, a 20 gig also came out. And that one is fully backwards compatible. And you can swap hard drives as well. It is missing some of the niceties of the original 60 gig though. It does not have a multi-card reader. And the multi-card reader is actually really nice to have if you have a PlayStation Portable, because you can just take out the proprietary PlayStation Portable memory card and plug that into your PlayStation 3 and transfer games and save files that way. Otherwise, you can still do it. You just have to run a USB cable from the PSP into your PlayStation 3 unit. But I mean, I kind of like being able to like put pretty much any card in there, even from digital cameras, and be able to like see video and pictures and stuff. But I mean, you know, I guess I can get by without it. And then the sort of half compatible console is, I think, the first run of 80 gig PlayStation 3s also had PlayStation 2 backwards compatibility, but it was done through software emulation, not through hardware. And so they're mostly compatible with PS2 games, but not all. Not like the 20 gig and the 60 gig are. So, yeah. He says, Amazon's best price is $480. Console plus 2 controllers. Yeah, see, they're still going for almost $500. That was almost the launch price of the console. The launch price of the console, I think, was like $600, if I remember correct. Yeah, it was. Now, excuse me, that was only one controller that you got with the console, but it was new. And so it was going to last you a long time. The one on Amazon, it's like $100 cheaper, and you are getting a bonus controller, so that's really nice, but how long is it going to last? So I feel like I would rather just stay with the console that I have and just try to get it fixed and cleaned out. Okay, so here's the plan. Jump down, critical attack, then maybe try a couple of sword slashes, bring up our shield, spin it to deflect. Maybe when we see the red kanji, try to jump up in the air and kick him in the head. I feel like that's not going to work, because I feel like I'm going to panic so much that I'm probably going to miss the timing on that. But even when we get hit with his unblockable attack, our health bar is so big that it shouldn't immediately kill us. It should almost kill us, but not quite. So if we can run away and heal with the gourd, it seems that it takes his health a long time. Not his health. It seems it takes his poise a long time to sort of go back to normal, so long as we're not up here where we are now. And so maybe I can just run away, heal with a gourd, and then re-engage him with the shield and just keep rinse repeating with the shield until we burn through all his poise. So here we go. Run! Run! Oh! Oh! Almost had him. I almost killed him. Oh. Oh, that was brutal. That was so brutal. The red icon popped up and I tried to attack him and I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe I was too far away. It looked like I attacked, but I slashed my sword in the wrong direction. Maybe I was so nervous I broke lock on and I just attacked thin air. I don't know. Oh, we did it though. We at least beat one mini-boss this stream session, if nothing else. Yellow gunpowder. Amber-colored grains forming the base of powerful gunpowder. A precious commodity only found in the Sunken Valley. Used for explosive prosthetic tool upgrades of intermediate and higher rank. The yield from yellow powder is greater than that of black, lending the valley stronghold defenses. Okay, lending the valley stronghold defenses their fiery vigor. Does that sentence make sense? The yield from yellow powder is greater than that of black. That makes sense. Lending the valley stronghold defenses their fiery... Oh, they're using defenses like a verb. Okay. Maybe you can spin it that way. It's weird. And a third prayer bead for us. Nice. Decent amount of money. It's not bad in terms of skill towards our next skill point. Still have a ways to go, but not bad, not bad. Alright, what other items are around here? Black gunpowder. Okay, now what's this one that he was guarding? More black gunpowder. Oh, it's 2 black gunpowders. Oh, that was scary. Thank you for the GG's, Bigotus. Is there anything else in this room? Was it just the mini-boss encounter? Part of me wants to try to jump into the fire, but I feel like I'd probably get hurt. Yep. Yep. Ah, well, okay. So yeah, I guess that was it. Is there anything else up on the rafters? Nope. This is something else that's bothered me about Sekiro, and I understand it, but it still bothers me a lot, is that when you're up on a platform like a tree branch or like on one of these beams and you try to run off, the game will not let you do it. And like, I understand, like, this Sekiro is far more about platforming than any other Souls game I've played, even Elden Ring. But when you first play a Souls game, like, it really, I think it probably really irks a lot of people that your character can just, like, run off a cliff. So you're like, what? The character should be smart enough to just, like, run towards the edge of a cliff and not run off. I don't know why the game would even allow that. That's bogus. But, you know, it's FromSoft, just, they give you that control. They're like, no, this character is 100% under your control. Whatever you tell them to do, even if it's something stupid like run off a cliff, they will let you do it. And so you eventually, like, learn to adapt, and then sometimes you learn to sort of use it to your advantage. But here in Sekiro, they take that away from you. And so if you want to do certain things, like, say I was up here and I see an enemy, like, maybe they walk through that doorway and they turn left and they start walking away from me, but maybe I don't think that I can jump and perform the execution move in time. It would be nice if I could just run off, drop to the ground, and then run towards him and perform the execution move. As is, I can't do that. So I would have to jump up in the air, move the controller a bit forward, drop down, and then run over there. And, you know, that's not too big a thing, but it does take extra time to jump up first, then move over, and then let yourself drop. It would be faster if you could just run off and drop. And so the fact that they, like, remove that, I have found to be quite irksome, because there have been situations in this game where I just want to run off something, whether it's a rooftop or whether it's, I don't know about rooftops. I think they let you do it with rooftops. But like a tree branch or like a beam or something, either to go kill someone or just to try to be more stealthy and evasive. And the game's just like, nope, you can't do it. And that's led to me getting in trouble multiple times in this game. So that's something I'm not a fan of. But otherwise, I do very much like the game. And now I can finally say, in a Souls-like game, we have played through, or at least are playing through, a Katana build, a Shinobi build. And I have to say that I am enjoying the build. Bagontas, what are your favorite prosthetic tools? Which ones have you found the most useful to you so far? Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I think we need like 600 sen to upgrade the spear. It could be 400, but I think it's 600. Let me check.
You need something?
Oh, I was wrong. It's not 600. It's only 400. Okay. And we have enough iron. All right. So we need 126 sen.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
The goddess says, I find the parkour is tough to do smoothly. Also, the consumable items being under a different button has me slow to react. Yeah, I had to reset some of the controls because of that. It was driving me crazy. I just want to press square to heal, not up on the D-pad. So far, the shuriken has been really fun against ranged enemies. What kind of ranged enemies? Like the roosters? But yeah, I had to go in and change some of the controls. Try to make it a bit more like Dark Souls. At first, I swapped the attack button to L1 instead of R1 because I was so used to hitting L1 in Elden Ring while power stancing my daggers for their combo attack that I noticed in Sekiro when I would want to attack an enemy, I would run up to them and hit L1 and I would just like be blocking in their face. And I'm like, no, I'm not taunting, stop it, attack. I'd be screaming at my character, attack, why are you not attacking? But eventually I set the attack button in this game to L1 and then I set it back to R1. I thought it would probably just be more natural to just get used to it. But I did switch the navigating of the items to the down button on the D-pad, and I don't even use up, I just use down. Not that I have a lot of items on there anyway. And then to use the item, I set that to square. So now it's just like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Like I'm just using square to heal, which is fine. And then I forget what up is originally supposed to. I guess up is originally set to be the healing item. I have up set to be my climb button. So I can double jump here and then hold up or just press up and there you go. And then press it again to climb. I can press up against a wall to put my back to a wall. It just feels more natural that way for me. You didn't even know you could reconfigure the controller? You'll have to look back into that. Oh yeah. It's not as freeform as I would like, but it gives you a good amount of options. Go here and then, what is it? Controller config. And then you can go in and you can reassign everything. The only thing I wish you could separate is... Where is it? This. I wish you could separate this. So for me, the up button does actions such as climb and put your back against the wall, and you hold it to collect loot. And I wish those were two different buttons. It can be kind of annoying to like kill an enemy and then press up to collect the loot, and then it causes you to put your back against a wall. Because sometimes, like, there's an enemy looking at me, and he's not coming at me, he's sort of sizing me up. But I killed his friend first, and so I'm like, well, if that guy's just gonna hang out there, then I'll just press up to loot the first enemy I killed, and I'll be ready so that if he runs at me while I'm doing that, then I can quickly hit L1 to deflect. And so I press up to collect the loot, but then at the same time my character puts his back against the wall, and if in that moment the other guy decides to run at me to attack, I can't deflect because you can't deflect with your back against the wall. So then I have to press up again quickly to get my back off the wall so that I can hit L1 in time and hope that I do it in time. So I wish I could break that apart and put it to two separate buttons, but it's just something I've had to get used to. I gotta say, there's a decent amount of enemies with guns, often hanging out in a group, so I find it useful to take out a few of them from a distance. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that's something that, I think I was starting to get used to it off-stream, where I just ran into the middle of a bunch of riflemen and I was able to kill them all without getting hit. But I mean, that's because I've already been playing now for like 4 or 5 days. On the first day, like, even that enemy I think killed me multiple times. Literally the first enemy in the game. So, yeah, this game has been pretty tough on me. Fun, but pretty tough. Like, even there, that's still one of the first enemies in the game, and he still got a hit on me. It happened right there. We were just talking about that. I could see the guy over there, and I'm like, I'll just collect the loot real quick, and it's like, nope, back against the wall, and I couldn't get up my back against, like, off the wall in time to do the next deflection. Yeah, I think after this we'll go to the Rifleman at Ashina Castle and see if I can pull that off again. Let me just get to the next statue that's over there. There we go. I will say that as exacting as this game is, I haven't yet had to treat it the same way I did when playing Bloodborne. Bloodborne things got really crazy. Especially in the DLC. Where it was like, I had to run up to a corner, turn right, swing my weapon 3 times to hit 3 enemies, which would kill the first enemy and stagger the other 2, and then, like, swing my weapon 2 more times after that as part of a combo to, like, kill the other 2 enemies. Then run up and, like, take 2 lefts and sprint up some stairs and then hide behind a statue so you don't get gunshot. And then, like, I had to master everything in Bloodborne. And it doesn't really feel like that to me in terms of doing that in Sekiro. It's just about knowing where the enemies are for me. And mastering your range. Because for me, the katana has, like, really short range. It doesn't look that way. But when I try to attack, I often find myself just missing enemies. Like, they're just out of reach. And, yeah, I have to get better with that. And deflection. I often find myself pressing the deflect button too late. And so it's sort of like fighting an enemy and then learning when I think I should press the button, and then telling myself, okay, you actually have to press the button sooner than you think you do in order to pull off a proper deflection. Like I always have to press the button sooner than I think I actually have to. Maybe it's just me having slow reaction time. That could be it. But it says like you have to press the button with like, how do they describe it? Like a hair's width from the weapon actually hitting you. And so I push the deflect button like right before it looks like their weapon's gonna hit me, and I still take damage anyway. So now it's like I press the deflect button, but I press it like once they start the attack. So like when they pull their sword back and they come down at me, like typically I would deflect like when their weapon is like right there, right when it's about to hit me, and that's too late. So now it's like they pull their weapon back, and then once they pull it back and they stop, that's when I hit deflect. And then it's like their weapon comes down, and that's like a perfect parry. So it's a little unnatural to me. I feel like the timing is off, but I mean, again, it could just be my slow reaction. I don't know. So I definitely got hit there multiple times, but I was able to do that good enough not to die. The goddess says, I was upset to find holding L1 increases your posture, which is the complete opposite in Souls. You let go of block to increase stamina. Wait, what? Holding L1 increases your posture. It does? I didn't know that. But I do know in this game you have infinite stamina. I guess that's like one of the big benefits of the Shinobi class, you could say. Infinite stamina. Which if you had infinite stamina in any of the other Souls games, that would be utterly broken. Oh, sorry, it lowers your posture bar quicker. Yeah. When you deflect, I don't think you lose any of your posture. It just depletes posture of the enemy. But if you guard, then it lowers your posture. The one nice thing, though, about him, and I guess it's also due to, like, the Shinobi class, being that he's, like, a master swordsman, is that if you just block with your sword and hold block, yeah, it's taking down your, what is it called, your posture, but, like, you take no damage. Like, so long as you're not being hit with an unblockable attack, he takes 0 damage while guarding with his katana. Like, that's pretty awesome.
You need something?
All right. We got it. Loaded spear. A loaded spear reinforced with a spring mechanism. Costs spirit emblems to use. Unleash far-reaching thrust attacks. Lighter enemies struck by the spear may be dragged towards the wielder. Can also tear poorly fitting armor from heavier foes. Store energy in the spring mechanism and use its momentum for successive and relentless thrust attacks. That sounds pretty cool. Thrust, drag, rush. A handful of scrap iron. And 400 cent. Alright. Open some new stuff here. What else do we got? Loaded spear something. Store energy in the spring mechanism for a powerful cleaving attack. Or gouging shuriken, is that? An enhanced shuriken that pierces enemies with its sharp blades. Okay. So I guess that means, like, you throw a shuriken and it hits the first enemy, then goes through that enemy, comes out the other side, and hits the other enemy? Like if there's multiple enemies in a row? That's kind of cool. And I already have all the materials for it. Is that magnetite? Yeah, 3 scraps of magnetite. Oh, or I can get that instead. Well, if I get that one, that unlocks that, and then that. If I get this, it unlocks this. I will never use this. Unless this turns out to be like a ridiculously good finisher. You throw your Sen. I mean, maybe. I don't know how high you can build your Sen. Maybe if you just do like a ridiculous amount of grinding. Maybe if you have like 9,999 Sen and you go fight the final boss and you just like, huh, and that depletes like a full health bar, then you do it again, depletes another full health bar, and then you do it like the 3rd time and that kills the final boss. I'm assuming the final boss has 3 phases. That would be pretty awesome. But outside of that, I can't see like ever using this technique. Yeah, I guess since they're the same price, and I already have all the materials for this, I'll upgrade this next. Alright, so we just need 600 Sen.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
It would also be nice if we could find one more prayer bead. I don't know of any other easy to kill mini bosses though. I think we've done absolutely everything within the Ashina outskirts. Well, so far as I know anyway. And I think we finished with everything in the Harata estate. Ashina Castle. I don't know what's going on at the Great Serpent Shrine. I thought that was going to be a boss fight, but I got there and there's nothing there. We did everything here. We did everything in the abandoned dungeon. It seems like there's something else you can do in the abandoned dungeon, but I don't know how to do it. There's like a sealed off area that I can't reach. And it looks like you have to find some other way in there. Senpo Temple. Short said there's a boss here, but I don't know who the boss is. We haven't come... I guess we haven't gone that far through the area. Shugendo. Temple grounds. Main hall. I don't remember. I know main hall is close to something, but I thought main hall was just close to another area within the abandoned dungeon. I know there's another mini-boss at the bottom of the abandoned dungeon, but he's way too strong. I know there's another boss in the sunken... Well, not boss, but mini-boss. In the Sunken Valley, and He's like... I want to see he's between the Sunken Valley and the Gun Fort. But he's really, really hard to fight, because you're getting shot at the whole time while you're fighting him. It'd probably be easier to start at the Gun Fort and work your way backwards, clearing out all the enemies along the way, and then you can fight the mini-boss one-on-one. You'd probably be able to maybe get some distance and then go... I don't know. Maybe you could take out one health bar quickly, but he's super strong. Ashina Depths. Yeah, the boss I'm thinking of is in the poison pool here. And yeah, we finished with the Hirata Estate. So I think the next area that we're really supposed to be in is Ashina Castle. That's where the next boss is, but I don't feel I'm ready for that just yet. Where to go, though? Let's go to the main hall. I don't remember what's beyond here. And we'll continue killing stuff. And hopefully rack up another 600 sen. And we can upgrade our shuriken tool. And hopefully we can get enough skill points to get that fourth skill point. So we can make all of our attacks stronger. Now this guy gave us a quest. He gave us a letter to deliver to somebody. But we haven't found the person yet. That looks rough. Can I get up there? That'll work. Okay. I think there's two ways. How did I miss that? Oh, there's another example of how easy it is to miss stuff in this game. Oh, another bundled Shinzo statue. Very cool. Well, alright then. Is there anything else behind all these statues? Oh, something there, but I already got it. Can I get out of here? Is there anything over here? No. Okay. I think where I want to go is this way. So I can go that way. That might actually take me to the poison pool. I don't remember. I do want to kill this guy up here, though, with the twin blade. See how much experience we get for that. We can probably kill all 3. What do we have right now? We have 13, 13. Let me type that into chat. And then we'll see what we get after killing this one guy. I guess another cool part about Sekiro is that if you're coming across a mini-boss, and that mini-boss has multiple health bars, if you manage to get a stealth kill on it, or like a stealth critical on it, you just took out an entire health bar, which is insane. Like, no other Souls game has. I mean, maybe you can sneak up on mini-bosses in other Souls games to get like a backstab in, but if you do that, you're not going to kill the mini-boss. It's going to take a lot of damage, but it's not going to, you know, deplete a whole health bar. But you can do that in Sekiro, and that's pretty wild. It's also pretty wild that, like, when you break an opponent's poise, essentially, with your parry, and you perform a critical, again, there goes their entire health bar. Like, that's absolutely crazy. In other Souls games, yeah, you can break an enemy's poise, but when you do that, you're not gonna, and yeah, you're gonna be able to score a critical for that. But unless you're rocking, like, a completely broken build, you're not gonna, like, one-shot, like, a boss's full health bar. So, that's pretty crazy that you can do something like that in Sekiro. Like, yeah, you can probably do something like that in Elden Ring if you're, like, stacking multiple buffs and stuff. But the fact that he can just do it normally, he doesn't need any sort of buffs at all, that's really impressive. That makes me think, like, if you took this character and you dropped him into another Souls game, he'd basically be... He feels like a glass cannon, which is kind of how my assassin felt, but he dealt more with dodge rolls than parrying. That's how he feels. He feels like a very strong offensive melee class. He can deal a ridiculous amount of damage, but he has like paper thin armor. Is this guy finally coming back now? I feel like I'm gonna run down to the corner to see if he's on his way back yet, and this guy's gonna just pop around the corner when as I get there. Nope, he's coming though. I'll wait a bit. Okay. Oh, Toxic is here. Hello, Toxic. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you again. Alright, so what did that give us? Wow. We went up from 1313 to 1499. What is that? Who's good at quick maths? $14.99 minus $13.13. That's 186. I mean, that's really good XP, but even at that rate, that would take us a pretty long time to level up. Toxic says, I was invited to a new site from Japan that is like Twitter and Blue Sky without the extreme hostile toxicity. Honestly, it has an awesome Elden Ring and Dynasty Warriors community. Nice, Toxic, nice. I'm glad you found a place that's less toxic, even though you yourself are toxic. And, you get to chat about Elden Ring, and I'm guessing you're also fond of Dynasty Warriors. Though there isn't a translation button, luckily I know enough to get by. Good, good. Alright, let's lure him over. Actually, he's probably going to see that body and then come out a bit further. Did he stop? He stopped. Nice. $19.58. We're almost halfway to our 4th point. That was a lot of easy kills. Not a bad experience for it either. This would probably be a pretty decent farming area. Oh, their bodies reloaded. I didn't know what that was. I was worried. I thought they were crawling around. Yeah. I was talking about Twitter, I think it was the other day. Or the day before yesterday. And I was saying that I used to use Twitter a lot myself. But for various reasons, I just sort of fell off on using it. I think probably the first big reason why I just stopped using Twitter is because it lost integration with PlayStation 4. So it used to be that when you started streaming with PlayStation 4, you could set it so that it auto-tweeted out to your Twitch channel, and I thought that was super cool. And then it just, like, lost that functionality. I'm not sure why. He comes all the way up here? Yeah, he does. And so I think that made me care a little bit less about maintaining my presence on the platform. And, are there any items in here? Doesn't look like it. And then I probably got a bit more into using... Oh, it's the little guys. Thanks to Short for those tips. That you don't even have to wear down their poise. You can just jump up in the air and stab them. Oh, looks like I can go that way or that way. I wonder if I ever went that way before. We'll have to try that. Oh, but then I think I started getting more into Twitch. I started getting more into other social media platforms like Rank 1. Rank 1 is really cool. I have a tab for that on our Twitch page. I call it my gamer profile. And then I got into Letterboxd, which is a little like Rank 1, only it doesn't have to do anything with video games. It's all about movies. And so I kind of found other sites that cater to my passions that are very specific. And so I didn't really see a point in really continuing my use of Twitter. In fact, I even turned off all Twitter notifications on my phone. So, I mean, I've thought about maybe starting one up. Sort of just for streams. But I mean, that's what the old channel was for anyway. The old Twitter channel was for anyways. And I don't know. I just... something doesn't seem right. This seems like a boss area. It's a wide open space. There's something in the middle there. It looks like a carpet. I feel like I'm going to walk in here and a fog wall is going to pop up behind me and I'm going to have to fight something in this dark room. I don't know why he would do that for 30 seconds. I guess he was just bored. We're so close, though. We're so close to getting that 4th point. I'll come back. So that takes you to a completely different area, then. Because if I go this way... like, there's lights down here. There was no lights down the other way, but then I don't know what's over there either. I mean, those lights could just be fixed inside of a wall. I do see purple things down there, but I mean, who knows where the ground actually is? And who knows if there's any grapple points? I wonder how long it would take us to gain that 4th point. That 4th skill point if we just stayed here and did some grinding. Toxic says, I usually post memes, screenshots, edits, and whatever else slices of life stuff. Okay. Occasionally drawings, too. Been drawing little Black Knife Assassin pictures for whatever. That's cool. Oh, yeah, and I got way more into Discord as well. Discord is huge for me. In fact, Discord is probably... Discord and Twitch are probably my number... Probably about tied for my #1 social media platform. Hello, Zolkar. How are you doing? Did you go to the temple that offers shinobi art? I don't know which temple that is. After I do a run of this place and clear it out, I'll show you the areas I have access to. Actually, I can share the conceptual map right now. Oh, no, I can't. Wait, can I? No, you can't. You have to be sitting in a statue and press travel, I think. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, after I do a run of this place, I'll sit down at a teleport statue, hit travel, and I'll share the locations I have access. Also, we have an ad starting in about 15 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. If you want to, sit around and help support the show, grab yourself a drink, have yourself a snack. And I'll be hanging out right here and continuing our run-through of Sekiro. And Solker is back. Welcome back, Solker. How are you doing? Yo, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've been... No, I don't remember the lyrics to that song. Good song, though. Toxic says, most of my friends keep ending up in absolutely chaos on Discord. Seems to constantly be getting doxxed. Or many, unfortunately, stuff. About 98% of my friends go through chaos, and I know that if I join, they'll drag me into their chaos. I can understand wanting to keep yourself at a distance from the chaos. Zolkar says, inside the cave that you just went in. Oh, well then the answer to that is no. Probably not. Unless I went in there and looted an item that I didn't... that I don't remember looting. I mean, that could be a thing. But I see we're in an ad now. We've got like 2.5 minutes in the ad. So after it's over, then I shall respond to Zolkar, since he probably can't. We'll just continue killing random enemies here for experience and monies. It looks like after this run, we'll have enough money to return to the sculptor and upgrade our prosthetic arm again. How close are we? 950 skill points away. Alright, we've got 600 sen. I'll leave that one alone. It sounded like there was someone on top of the roof there. And welcome back to everyone from the ad. Thank you for sticking around to help support our show. So Zolkar asked, before the ad began, did we loot a shinobi skill? Did you go to the temple that offers the shinobi art? Inside the cave that you just came from. I think it's in the right side. I don't think so. Not unless I looted it when I first got here, and I don't remember, like, doing that. But we can go back and check it out. Toxic says, Twitter, not many people interact, but I see chaos. Chaos. There is only chaos. I don't think that was the quote. It's a God of War quote. Something about chaos. Blue Sky, same thing. Miss Key Japan is very quiet, but helps me organize tags and posts for other sites. Mixie 2 Japan is new and my favorite now. Facebook, mainly use that to contact or video chat with a couple of people. I never got into Facebook. I had a MySpace a long time ago. But I think someone literally made it for me, if I can remember correctly. It was one of my friends. And I never really used it that much. And Anais is here. Welcome in, Anais. How are you doing? Your boss took your Saturday next week. Woe is you. You mean like you had Saturday of next week off and now you have to work it? Like they took your off time away? Tis okay, I thought you weren't streaming today. Yes, today, yes. We stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. We take Tuesdays and Sundays off. Yesterday, something came up, which is why we didn't stream. But we are streaming tomorrow as well. We're streaming tomorrow from 5 p.m. U.S. Eastern until whenever we stop. I think it's probably going to be close to like 11 o'clock at night when we finally end. So we missed live streaming the Video Game Awards. I wanted to do it, but for some reason the bitrate kept crashing on OBS. So now we're going to tune in together tomorrow and watch the Video Game Awards together. So there's still a lot that happened at the Video Game Awards that I'm unaware of. And that was intentional. I did that because I wanted to save my reactions for the stream. I know about some key things. I know about The Witcher 4. I know about, I think, a new Onimusha, which Ink might be excited for. I know about Elden Ring Night Rain. And I know about everything in the pre-show because we all watched the pre-show together. That was before the stream crashed. We're going to re-watch the pre-show, and then we're going to watch all of the main awards. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. Just hanging out, chilling, maybe eating some popcorn, and getting to get hyped and excited about everything coming up in the world of gaming. And being able to see developers accept their awards. Wizard Orfeo? I'm usually Wizard Orfeo. Right now, though, I am Shinobi Orfeo. At least I am in this game. And he says, yep, basically I don't work Saturdays, but next Saturday I do. From 5 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock in the morning. Wow, that is a long shift. Is it because of the holidays? Things like got shuffled around with schedules? That happens around bigger holidays. She is. She's so excited for the new Onimusha. Nice. And Toxic says, I think my sister had MySpace a long time ago. I had a Sheezy Arts because at the time I couldn't make a DeviantArt. I know of DeviantArt. I never heard of Sheezy Arts. I think it's funny that MySpace, like anyone who had a really old MySpace, it's gone. I think maybe you had to do something, like to keep it if you wanted to keep it, which I didn't do. And so like all your stuff got erased. And now it's like a kind of a different format. It looks kind of closer to what Facebook is now. And how close are we? 5:35. But yeah, all my MySpace stuff is gone. But yes, if anyone wants to join us tomorrow, if anyone doesn't know our schedule. Oh, and by the way, Zolkar, we're going to kill this guy, sit down, rest, and then we're going to head back to the dilapidated temple. We're going to talk to the sculptor, upgrade one of our shinobi prosthetics, and then come back and probably kill all these people again, after which we can get our 4th skill point and use that to... I thought he saw me. And then use that to get a skill that we really want. And then we'll go into that building and we'll check on the shinobi art thing that you were talking about. But yes, for all those who don't know, Mondays are our variety days here. We call them the Monday Mishmash. And we can stream any game from any genre. Right now, we are playing through a racing game called Grid Legends. And we're going to keep playing through that for the rest of this month, probably all of next month. And then we're going to take a break in February for our special Valentine game. And then once we're through with that, we'll probably go back to Grid Legends to finish our time with that game. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, they are dedicated to role-playing games exclusively. We only play one role-playing game at a time, and right now, that game is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice.
You need something?
This is our first playthrough, and it is a blind playthrough. I only know what people tell me, or what I figure out along the way. Okay. Gouging something. An enhanced shuriken that pierces enemies with its sharp blades. Cause spirit emblems to use. These piercing blades retain momentum after landing and will damage an enemy's vitality and posture even if guarded. Taking a moment to further bend the spring and build rotational energy will cause the blade to rotate after landing, damaging the enemy multiple times on hit. Okay. 3 pieces of scrap magnetite and 600 sen. Alright. And that has unlocked Senthro. But I have no adamantite scraps. I haven't come across that yet in the game. Adamantite scraps. Pine resin ember. Haven't come across that yet. I don't know if I can buy scrap magnetite. I think we can. I just don't think we have unlimited purchase power with that yet. But I can check the other merchant and see what happens. I know I have unlimited access to scrap iron. Scrap magnetite. We need 3.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
And so, for those wondering what we're doing in the game, we got to the third boss, Genichiro, and we got to phase 3. That was fun to find out that he had a third phase, and then he killed us. Third phase seems pretty easy, though. It seems very doable. It seems a lot easier than phases 1 and 2. Oh, actually, hold on. I want to see how much magnetite I can buy. But before going back, just because phases 1 and 2 are so hard, I wanted to try to make our character a bit stronger. And so we've learned some new combat arts. And I think we gained our 8th gourd. And if I can kill another mini-boss, if I can find and kill one before we go back to Genichiro, we can probably get a 4th prayer bead. And that will up our attack power and our posture a bit more. That'll be pretty cool. Oh, no, is it a posture? No. It's boss souls that increase your attack power. The 4th prayer bead would increase our posture and our vitality, our health. Yeah, once we get a 4th skill point, we'll be able to buy a skill that we can use to increase the effects of all of our healing items. And so I'm hoping that all that stuff combined, along with just killing random enemies and getting better at learning to attack and to deflect, will help us beat Genichiro Wednesday of next week.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
Okay. We can buy scrap magnetite. It's not unlimited. We can only buy 4, but we only need 3, so that works out. Alright, so we'll save up to the 300 sen, and then we'll come back and we'll purchase some. We'll probably just buy them completely out of scrap magnetite.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Okay. Let's head back to the Tenpo Temple, or Tenpu. Is it the Tenpu or the Tenpo? Maybe it's not Tenpu. Maybe it's Poo-Poo. Let's go back to Poo-Poo Palace. Senpo. Was that a monk? It was a monk. They refuse to let anyone off during peak seasons. Yeah, some jobs are like that. I know when I used to be a medical transporter that there were special shifts for Christmas and Christmas Eve. And I think I know it was at least during one of those years, I worked both days. I worked both Christmas and Christmas Eve. And I think the following year, I think I worked Christmas Eve as well, but I had Christmas off. Like, there are just some jobs where you're not going to get that day off. I mean, it's possible, but it's rare. So we're getting close. We need another 249 skill points to get our 4th ability point. And I think that's just 2 more enemies. I think that's just this guy here that we're about to stealth kill and the guy right in front of him. Yep. It's uncharacteristically, tomorrow we'll be hanging out in stream chat. There it is. Watching the Video Game Awards together. And so if anyone wants to come by and hang out, chat, talk about the Video Game Awards, you are more than welcome to. Alright, let's level up, and then we'll go and explore that cave. Fire skills. Prosthetic arts. There we go. Emma's Medicine Potency. Acquires the latent skill Emma's Medicine Potency. Increases the healing effects of recovery items. Emma taught this technique to the sculptor long ago. Memorizing the flavor will enhance its effects. However, knowing this technique doesn't make the medicine taste any better. Oh. Alright. Let's see what that unlocked. Emma's Medicine Aroma. Increases the healing effects of recovery items. Again? Very nice. That might be our next savings goal. What else do we got? Nightjar / Reversal. Perform a spinning leap attack that can quickly close with or create distance from foes. This technique allows one to decide which direction to rotate in when performing a Nightjar slash. Okay, so like you backflip while slashing your sword? That's kind of cool. What else do we got? Projected Force. It's just a jump attack? After using certain prosthetic tools, allows one to draw the power of that tool into the sword and release it in a forward direction. The specific attack changes depending on the tool used. You can use it with a loaded umbrella. Interesting. Sculptor's Karma Scars. Increases the maximum number of spirit emblems that can be held. That's useful. And Sculptor's Karma Blood. Same thing. Okay, so I want these two. And I definitely want that. I guess this will be our next savings goal. That's going to be hard, though. 5 skill points? Well, I guess not. Because once you get a skill point, or not a skill point, an ability point, it doesn't disappear. So yeah, I guess that'll be our next savings goal. 5, that's so expensive, man. 5 ability points for Emma's Medicine Aroma. Alright. Okay, let's go see if we can find what that shinobi art is that Zolkar talked about earlier. So he said it's in this cave. He walks slow. Okay. Let me scroll up. See what Zolkar said. Okay. Inside the temple, there is a shinobi art. Inside the cave that you just came from, you think it's on the right side. Okay. I have enough for the magnetite now. Oh my! Wow! I'm gonna go reset to get a revive back. That was crazy. I was missing all of those criticals. All of those critical attacks. No, now we're gonna have to wait for this monk again. I totally forgot there are enemies down there. I remembered the monk. I didn't remember the... I don't know what you call them. The spider assassins. Alright, we did it. Okay, so if the shinobi skill were like here or here, then we got it, and I just don't remember ever looting it. But if it's not there, then we missed it. I don't like those sounds. Oh, I made a mistake. Well, now I know these two things lead to the same place. Okay, yeah. Alright, well, let's keep going this area. I don't think we ever dropped down here before. There's water. Okay. There's an item. Spirit balloon. Okay. Oh, that's cool. The game said when you're in a dark area, like especially trained shinobi eyes allow him to see in like really dark places. And so I guess when you go into one of those really dark places, like his pupils glow. I think that's one of those guys who can't die. The centipedes inside them. I can't lock on to him, but I think that's because he's sleeping. I think he only wakes up if I bump into him. There's two of them in here. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I wonder if... Let me look at that skill. Does the ability that heals you... Which one is that? Breath of Life Light. Does that also get a power-up from Emma's Medicine Potency? Shinobi Medicine rank 1. Increases the healing effect of recovery items. Okay, so not abilities, but items. So it's... Shinobi's Medicine rank doesn't work. What about Emma's Medicine Potency? Healing effects of recovery items. Okay. I wish it was just all... Anything that healed you got stronger. That would be awesome. But, okay. Items only. Oh, there's someone back here. He looks kind of creepy. You're not going to kill me, are you? Hello? Hello? Okay. Oh! I can go above him. Witcher senses. Wake up! Hello? I don't want to attack him. He might, like, devour my soul or something. Oh, we're at that really tall pagoda. Okay, that's cool. What's this? Healing pellets. We got the poison lizards again. Oh, and now we're poisoned. I feel like the antidotes are hard to come by. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I thought this was going to be a boss room. That's kind of cool. I like that. Just loot. Senpo Esoteric Text. A book of secrets that grants the ability to learn Senpo-style skills. Those of the Senpo Temple mastered martial arts in the pursuit of virtue. They considered strong fists and strict discipline essential against Buddha's enemies. However, Senpo Temple was seized by an obsession for the undying, which corrupted their teachings and style. Hey, there's an item over there. I know where that is. That's where we just were. We missed an item over there. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go back. Well, now that we have the book, will he talk to us? Hello? 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 Oh! What about them? Nothing happens when I hit them. But this guy bled. I guess he is alive. Maybe he only wakes up under a special condition. Maybe you have to do something else in the game first, and then you come back and he wakes up. I don't know. Well, thank you to Zolkar for assisting us in that exploration there. Obtaining that set of skills. I'm curious to see what we can begin learning. Wonder how someone got up there. Oh, we're gonna have to kill one of these guys. The monk with the, well, maybe... Oh, I thought I saw him coming around the corner. Maybe not. Maybe we could just drop down here. some more candy. Now, why are you here? I don't see any ledges that we can jump out and grab. I don't see other tree branches or roots that we can jump to. Another mystery. Alright. Let's go rest up and take a look at the skill book. Temple Arts. Very small list. What is this? Praying Strike. Acquire the combat art Praying Strikes. Using successive elbow and arm strikes, unleash a flurry of quick attacks that inflict damage while preventing counterattack. That sounds nice. The strikes are both a martial art and a form of prayer. Without strength, one cannot defeat the enemies of Buddha. That's tempting. We almost finished with all of the Ashina arts. We might hold off on this. I eventually want to get every skill, but I don't see myself ever using this. I don't see myself ever using this. Like, maybe I'll use the Ashina Cross. Maybe. But I can't say that I'm particularly excited to use it. Prosthetic arts. There's definitely stuff here that I want. I definitely want Emma's Medicine Aroma, and I definitely want the Sculptor's Karma Blood and the Sculptor's Karma Scars. I don't know what that is yet. Shinobi arts. There's nothing here that I really want. Vault over. Don't really care about. We did get the mid-air deflection that I kind of wanted. Mid-air combo art. Don't really care about that. Shadow Rush. That could be useful. If there's like a really tanky, really slow enemy that we can keep our distance from and then just dash in for a quick hit and then just dash away, I can see that being good. But I don't know how many enemies are like that in the game, so... Temple Arts. Praying Strikes. It's probably not as good as I'm thinking it is. It just prevents counterattacks. But, I mean, if an enemy is attacking you through your attack, that's probably not considered a counterattack. That's probably just a normal attack. And so it's not like you can just spam this over and over again and never get hit. But I am curious what other abilities unlock once you do purchase this. I think we're still going to save up 5 points first for Emma's Medicine Aroma. But then after that, I think we'll check out the Temple Arts. Like, yeah, I do really want to get these two as well, but just to get to these two, we got to buy that, and then this, and then we have the opportunity to buy these. So that's probably at least 1 skill point, 2, 3, and then whatever these cost. So that's going to be pretty expensive. I'd rather just buy that and then at least see what these two are. So yeah, we're going to stick with prosthetic art skills for now. Alright, let me talk to this guy. Oop, I didn't do that. How much money do I have? 474? Okay. Let me talk to this guy and see if he has any new dialogue.
Is there something else? This temple. It's no longer a place where decent people should be. Oh, that smell. So you're the one who works for the divine heir of the dragon's blood.
That's right.
The divine heir is truly exalted. But exalted or not, man is still man. Oh, I'm so foolish that I didn't understand that myself. Don't leave your divine heir on his own. Leave. It's too late to regret once you've already lost them.
Alright, well, let's try to go back to the stairway and buy a bit of magnetite. What's that emote there, Begotus? Oh, Begotus Point. Okay. Let's continue.
Greetings. Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something. Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Yeah, all right. Where to next? You want to try the boss? We could try the boss. I wasn't really expecting to go into the fight today. But we'll see how we do. We don't have that many skill points to lose or that much money to lose, so... Give it a try, see what happens.
How is grandfather?
Lord Ishinis. It's a wonder he is still with us. A miracle.
Is that so? Divine Heir, I'll ask you once more. Accept me into your immortal oath.
I cannot do that, Lord Genichiro. Your victory that day means nothing. He will risk his life to take me home. For he is my shinobi.
My lord, I have come for you. This will only take a moment.
Let's see. For as long as you are alive, the dragon's blood can never be mine.
Face me.
Shinobi, at sea.
I didn't know that when you... Oh boy. And I'm dead.
The power of the dragon's blood. Then I'll kill you as many times as it takes.
Wow, the range on his sword is so... Oh. He swings his sword, I dodge, and then I go for a counterattack, and it's like it doesn't matter. Why do I just stand there? I don't know what happened there.
For the glory of Ashina.
This is not looking good, is it? We never even got to phase 2 of a 3-phase boss fight. We used up our revive, plus all 8 of our healing items, all of which have better healing properties than we had before. Couldn't even get past phase 1. This is nuts. So far, this is the hardest boss I've fought in all of Soul. And this is like the 3rd boss of the game. That is so crazy. Okay, that's how you do it. Alright, so it's R2, R2, and R1. Okay, we'll try that. Nim says, it's like this for everyone the first time. So know you're doing fine. Takes a lot of tries. Okay, thanks, Nim. I thought I could just be cheap with the shield. I thought I could just keep it out, and so long as you just kept it out, you could just deflect everything. And it's like, nope. Every time you tap the L1 button,
Lord Ishinis,
to spin the umbrella, that you have to use a spirit
it's a
emblem to do
wonder
that.
he is still with us.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Just trying to get away to heal. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Bro, let me... Ugh. And he's taken almost no poise damage. It's already gone. And he took barely any damage to his health. And I threw that heal away. Ugh. I hit the dodge button, my character didn't move. And I'm out. I'm dead.
Of the dragon's blood, then I will kill you as many times as it takes.
Do I have that? Oh, I can hop backwards. Okay. He does that really well.
Ashina.
Rot Essence Faithful One. Somewhere a pained cough rings out continuously. The coughing and wheezing sounds of an old woman of great faith. Keeping one's faith, even when driven mad, allows one to see certain things. Thank heavens. Owning this item reduces one's chances of receiving unseen aid. I'm just going to try to deflect everything. I'm not going to use any prosthetics for this guy.
Face me.
Shinobi. I think I'd see.
He taking no poise damage from my... whatever. I'm taking poise damage. Despite my parries.
Power of the dragon's blood. That will kill you as many times as it takes.
I'm stuck! I can't move! I'm trapped. I'm dead. I couldn't move anywhere.
Glory of Ashina.
I couldn't go right, I was trapped by the door. I couldn't go left, I was trapped by the statue. Ah, well, it was during an ad break anyway. We'll wait for that to go and then we'll try it again. I'll keep trying to just put pressure on him with our martial arts skill, the 5-hit combo we have. And then right after that, I'll just keep trying to block. Like, I'm literally... Like, my moveset is this. And then as soon as I finish the 5th slash, I hit L1 to parry. And despite me doing that, like, in quick succession, he still hits me sometimes, which is insane. That means he literally can swing his weapon so fast that a cued action, a cued block is not fast enough. Which, that's unreal. That feels unreal. Alright. Looks like we have another 1.5 minutes of ad break, so I'm gonna go and refill my water. And when I come back, we'll try this boss again. Put in some more root beer flavoring here. Alright, BRB. Thank you for your patience. Alright, so we seem to be making some success. Trying to keep the pressure on him with our 5-hit combo. And then trying to deflect right after, because it seems right after we finish our 5-hit combo, he always manages to hit us, or at least attack us. And so we're going to keep trying to use the floating passage, and yeah, try to deflect right after. And I'm not even waiting for his attack. I'm literally hitting this button right after the 5-hit combo, despite that he still hits us sometimes, which is crazy. But yeah, that's the plan. We're just going to keep doing that, try to keep the pressure on, and hope we can pull it off.
Face me.
Shinobi.
I haven't even hit him yet. Already. Oh my goodness. This is so crazy. I'll say it, yeah. I'll say it right now. So far, hardest boss in all of Souls. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and got nothing on this guy. On the third boss of this game. It took me a while to process that was going to be a grab. I was trying to deflect something that couldn't be deflected. It feels so bogus sometimes. Like, I can tell when he's going to attack, and I'll hit the deflect button, and I'll still get hit anyway. It's so aggravating.
The power of the dragon's blood. That will kill you as many times as it takes.
Like, right there, I knew he was going to attack, because he tends to attack after I slash twice. And I try to deflect that every single time I do like 2 slashes. My third move is always a follow-up. And I don't even wait, I just hit the button like right afterwards. It's literally R1, R1, L1. Like, I do it that fast. And despite that, he still hits me anyway. I don't deflect it. And it feels like you're being robbed. of the deflection. There's a rhythm to it. Ugh. The deflects and the attacks, you mean?
Oh. Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
I see it coming and hit the deflect button. I get hit anyway. It hurts so much. I'm getting better at deflecting that though. I went to deflect again, and I still get hit. Oh, it's so aggravating. Ugh.
Divine end.
Oh, I hit the dodge button, he didn't dodge. I deflected too early.
Power of the dragon's blood. That will kill you as many times as it takes.
I dodged and he hit me anyway. I hate this boss so much. No! I hit dodge again, nothing happened.
The glory of Ashina.
The fact that he can track you during the dodge is maddening. That's also maddening. I see the red kanji come up. I expect him to stab. I should really use the Mikiri counter for that. But I can never really tell what he's going to do. Like, by the time I can tell what he's going to do, I'm already being hit by the move. But I tried to dodge to the side, and I was going to try to use a counterattack. And it's like, he takes his sword out, and he goes to lunge forward at me, and so I dodge this way, and as I dodge this way, he dodges, like, he turns the attack. Like, he tracks me and still dodges it, and still, like, stabs me. Arg. Welcome back, lady. I just heard you exclaim this boss is harder than any Souls game. Yes. So far, this boss is harder than any boss I have fought in any Souls game. And this is the third boss of the game. So it's going to get harder from here. It's crazy. Fusion redeemed, fail redeemed. Is indeed a failure. Lady says, I've heard Genichiro is the first big skill check of the game. That makes sense. Fusion said this is the boss that made Squirmy Duck quit the game for a while. And I can see why. You got this. It's fun to watch. I'm glad it's fun to watch. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie teaspoons. Thank you for the follow.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
I almost had that one.
The power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes.
Blocking both of those. No, it was a grab! I knew it was a grab. I knew it was the grab and I couldn't do anything. Phase 3.
Impressive, Shinobi of the Divine Heir. You deserve better. Would you not answer to a different lord?
Heresy.
Heresy, you say?
I'm not going to chance
If it is
this.
for the sake of preserving Ashina.
After this, I'm going to eat an eel
I
liver.
will seize any manner veridical strength. I will endure any burden. Behold the lightning of Tomoe.
Boy. There's the eel liver. Okay. Oh! Oh, it's R1.
Serving.
No! Oh! This hurts so badly. He has such better reach than I do. It hurts so much when he like swings his sword and he hits me, but I can't hit him from the same distance. And I can never tell when he's going to do that. There probably is a way. There's probably a tell. I can never tell what it is. He just jumps in the air, and he has, like, that, and he has the lightning thing, and I can never tell which is which. And I'm completely out of heals now. And I'm dead. I tried to bounce back the lightning when I thought he was going to use lightning. And I think the first time I tried to do it, I pressed the wrong button. I think I pressed the block button, but I didn't return it with R1. And then every other time I jumped in the air, I think I was so scared. Instead of pressing L1, I didn't deflect at all. I just hit R1 to return the lightning. And I never saw his health bar go down, which means that either I wasn't deflecting the lightning or I was, but for some reason he just wasn't getting hit by it. The game will click after this boss. You can do it. Thank you for the encouragement, Spoons. Yep, phase 3, R1 sends it back. Tried. Fusion again redeems, fail redeem, yes, yes. Good try, thank you, lady. Didn't see the jump, so maybe it was that. Okay. Maybe it's also that I was jumping backwards. Like, I would lock onto him and like, jump away and back, and then I would, like, hit R1. Maybe you have to just, like, stand there and take it and hit R1. Lady's redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, lady. Now I have to think about how to handle phase 3. I feel like phase 3... I don't know. If I stay close in phase 3, it almost seems like every attack, or almost every attack he has in phase 3 is unblockable. And if I miss that perfect parry, it's probably going to nearly kill me. So it seems like staying away, maybe, and fighting him from a distance is pretty decent. He barely did the lunge attacks this time. The first time we got him to phase 3, he was just jumping and just landing in the middle of the arena a lot. We just ran up, whacked him with the sword, and ran away. And we did a good amount of damage that way. It wasn't working this time. Maybe it's just RNG. Or we could just try to stay next to him and just try to continue attacking. And maybe if you stay close to him, he won't use the lightning. And he won't try to use any unblockable attacks. Maybe he'll just keep trying to use regular attacks. And if that's the case, then maybe we can finish it. You can be a little more aggressive in phase 3. Just go up and bully him. Alright. Before we do that, though, I have to use the restroom. This boss might put a lot of pressure on me bladder. So, I will be right back. I'm not going to run an ad. We have 27 minutes till the next ad break anyway. Just give me a couple moments, and then we'll be back, and we'll try him again. Burb. Alrighty, alrighty, alright. What is this? 30 went to a Yule celebration. Nice. Burnt pine cones. I'd imagine that smells nice. Okay. I feel I'm getting phases 1 and 2 down a bit more, a bit better.
Face me.
Shinobi. I didn't think I'd see you.
Mistime that. Again, I saw the attack coming, I couldn't stop it. That's so aggravating.
I'm not finished yet. Shinobi, the divine heir.
did it again! I hit the heal button there, nothing happened. I don't know why nothing happened. But my character just stood there and did nothing. I don't know why. Phase 3, again. So we got no heals left. We kind of have heals, but they're slow-acting heals. After being struck by a lightning attack in mid-air, R1... I didn't get to finish reading that.
The power of the dragon's blood.
I guess R1 to send it back. You have to be in the air, though.
Must be preserved.
When he jumps in the air, I don't know if he's going to jump and lunge at me with a sword, or if he's going to jump and then shoot me with an arrow, or jump and then charge his sword with lightning and throw it at me, or jump and charge his arrow with lightning and shoot it at me. And I feel like if I jump for the wrong one, he's just going to hit me in midair anyway. Hey, Clueless, how you doing? Welcome in. Lady says, Orpheus said this boss is harder than any boss in Souls and Elden Ring. Clueless says, that's horrifying to hear. Olga Nichiro stays mysterious. Yes, indeed. Clueless, this is indeed the hardest boss I have ever fought in any Souls game. Harder than Malenia, harder than the final boss in the Elden Ring DLC, harder than any boss in Dark Souls 3, 2, or 1, harder than any boss in Demon Souls or Bloodborne. I have never fought a boss this hard in any game ever. This is the third boss of the game. I don't think I'm even halfway through this game, and every other boss is supposed to be harder than this one. Oh. Even the mini-bosses in this game are harder than many of the actual bosses in other Souls games. Cliff says, I'm good. I hope you're doing well despite the boss nastiness. We are. And we're getting better at getting to phase 3, which I hope, is the final phase of this boss fight. We just need to beat phase 3. And he takes off all his armor in phase 3, which makes me think that maybe we can deal damage at an increased rate. So that's good. But his attacks take on a whole new level of power in phase 3. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just try the distance strat again, just to try to keep away from him, let him do his little plunge things, do my best to avoid it, and then just go in and just try to whittle him down little by little with her sword. We're not going to try to break his poison phase 3. We'll just try and bleed him out. Actually, maybe we'll wait for him to lunge at us in phase 3, dodge it, and then go in with the poison blade, and hopefully we can inflict some poison status on him. And maybe that'll drain him over time. Lewis asks, maybe a real glass cannon phase 3 situation? Kind of, yeah. He seems more vulnerable in phase 3, but he's still quite tanky. Less defense, same level of health.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
I don't know what I did there. So cheap! You are so cheap, Arrow Man.
I'm not finished yet. Send away the divine air.
Got carried away there. When he winds up for that unblockable stab right there, he takes a long time to pull it off. Oh, whatever. Hit the deflect button, but I queued an attack already, so it was too late. Phase 3. Heal! Oh my goodness. I hit the heal button, nothing happened. I tried to hit R1, I couldn't do it in time, I guess. the jump button! Oh.
The power of the dragon's blood. That will kill you as many times as it takes.
No, he's chasing me too quickly. I want to heal with a pellet, but I don't think I'm going to have time. No! Completely out of heals now. No! Oh, I jumped way too soon. I'm dead. Yes, we got closer that time. Oh, thank you for the good tries. Only a matter of time? Yeah, we're getting closer. I don't think this did anything. The poison sword. Maybe he can't be poisoned. Maybe I'll try using the feathers instead. Maybe I'll wait for his plunging attack and then use the feathers, and I should be much closer if I'm able to use the feathers to dodge him and then get in 1 or 2 quick hits and then dash away. And if I can do that, then maybe I can beat him. Need a heart rate monitor for this game? Yeah. It gets to you, boy. I didn't really notice the lightning doing any damage. Like, I mean, I guess it must have been doing some damage, but I didn't notice it. Like, I saw it stagger him. Like, he got shocked and he, like, hunched over a little bit, but I didn't see it doing any damage to his health. I probably just was paying more attention to his body than his health bar, though.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
I couldn't get up! I don't know why! I was trying so hard. That is such a cheap move! Such a cheap move! Why did my lock-on break? Too long. Too long. I should have blocked that. I don't know why I didn't block it. He held that for so long! I went to deflect it, couldn't do it. so cheap! I'm completely out of heals. I'm not even sure if I have pellets. Let me see. I'm curious. I'm not going to use one yet, though. Okay, I do. I have a lot in storage. Nice. And I'm dead.
The power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes.
Nope. If it's that move, I can feather through. But I feel like I'm just better at jumping because I have a hard time distinguishing his moveset. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh! Oh! I can't use the healing item. He's already getting ready to shoot an arrow at me. I won't make it in time. I'm gonna die again. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck! Oh! I'm dead. I got stuck again between the door and the statue. Oh, that hurts. You got the open door on the right. You got the statue on the left. You have the wall behind you. The only thing you can do is run forward. You have to be so careful you don't get yourself into that box. Oh. Nim says it was doing 25%. Lightning was doing 25% what? Damage? To his health bar at a time? Lightning return, yeah? I was thinking about that. I was thinking about maybe just like... And welcome back, everyone, from the ad. Yeah, I was thinking about just dancing around the arena and just waiting until he did the lightning moves and just throw them back. But, like I said, I wasn't paying attention to how much damage he was taking from the lightning. I was just trying not to die. So maybe we could try to do that instead. Just try to dodge everything. And wait for him to shoot out lightning and then just send it back. Okay. Here we go. Definitely seems what that phase is trying to make you do. He's pretty tanky with normal hits, yeah, even without the armor. Try to jump straight up and be somewhat close to him. Okay. Yeah, I noticed I was trying to do the lightning return whenever he did pretty much any attack. But it seemed that I couldn't return the lightning because I was jumping at an angle. And so the lightning attack would completely miss me. So there was nothing to return.
How is grandfather?
Face me.
Shinobi. I didn't think I'd see you.
Whenever I shake my head like that, it's because I knew that he was going to attack me, and so I hit deflect, and he hits me anyway. Right? Again, I hit the deflect button, but the deflect doesn't occur. Whatever. I hit deflect. Oh, it worked that time.
Not finished yet. Shinobi of the Divine Air.
But now again, I'm completely out of heals. Except for some pellets. Which, I may as well start one right after my next dodge, just in case. Nope, too late now. That's not exactly 25%. That's like... maybe 15%? I didn't get the chance to jump. Surprised me. He tracked me. I thought I could just, like, outrun the arrow. And it's like he predicted where I was going to move. And he was able to, like, shoot ahead. Or the arrow had, like, flawless tracking. He's getting the hang of it. He's getting the hang of returning the lightning. If he's at a decent point, if he's at a decent distance away from you when he does the lunge, the non-lightning thing, just the lunge, can jump straight up in the air. He'll miss you. Then you can drop down, land one attack, and then try to gain distance. When he jumps in the air to do lightning, jump. Try not to dodge, just jump straight up in the air, catch the lightning. I'm not fast enough to do L1 block and then return, I just have to return with R1. And he takes some damage, but then you can run up and get in 2 hits before you have to run away again. Okay. Hey, Light. How you doing? Clean phase 2? Well, he got stuck. I got stuck plenty of times. But he kind of got stuck similar to the way I got stuck. He got stuck right up against the wall and the statue. Aggression is key. It went so much better when you put him on the back foot. Looks like a quarter of his health bar, maybe a little less, 20%. Okay. Alright, so I think that's what we're going to have to do once we get to phase 3. Gain some distance, wait for him to do the lunge, jump up in the air, come back down and slash him in the head. And then when he does the lightning, try not to dodge at all. Just jump in the air, take the chip damage, and then R1 to return the lightning. Then run in, get 2 slashes, and then run away, and then rinse and repeat until he dies. Hopefully we'll have enough health to pull all that off.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to reset the camera here. Looks like the video window's a bit low. So, pardon the blue screen. Oh. We're back. Momentarily. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Now we're blue screening again. And just a few moments here. Sorry, just a few moments. The camera's having a hard time detecting my face. Okay, that's a bit better. Good, 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 good. Okay. Coming back. There we go. That's a little bit better. Well, it says I'm doing pretty good. I won't be able to stick around for long tonight, but I wanted to check in and see how the attempts are going. You're definitely getting closer. Yes. We are. I think that's mainly due to just observation, just getting good. We did do a couple of other things. At the end of our last stream, we did grind for some money and use that to buy another gourd seed. So now we have 8 healing gourds instead of 7. And we also invested today in a skill. There it is. Emma's Medicine Potency. So now our healing items heal us for more. Those are probably the biggest things that are helping us out right now. I knew that was coming.
The power of the dragon's blood. That will kill you as many times as it takes.
I hit the deflect button. Didn't work. I had queued one too many actions. Oh my goodness. Phase 2.
Finish it. And open to divine air.
Phase 3. 2 healing flasks left. But we have no revives.
Impressive.
Or do we? We do. We have 1. Ugh! Whoa! He never does this! This is his first time doing this! Yeah, he never does this! It's like the game is learning that I'm learning. And so I'm stuck! And so the game is approaching me in a different way. I'm stuck again! Oh my foot, and it broke lock on. Oh, this is getting so scary. So scary. Well, I can't even... Eating another one won't give me, like, faster health regen, will it? I don't think so. I don't know why lock-on broke again. The game's cheating now. It knows I'm getting close. Revive.
Take him back. Stand. What tribes deserve it?
Fatality. Shinobi wins. Oh my goodness. We did it! We beat... we beat the hardest boss in all of Souls. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so rough. Let me catch up a chat here. Light says you're definitely getting closer. This is it. Vineart's here. Hey, Viner, haven't seen you in a bit. How are you doing? You can full pause this game? You can. I think it's because in this game it's purely single player. No co-op, but you also can't be invaded. And so I guess FromSoft is like, well, if you can't be invaded, if there's no multiplayer, then why not? Go ahead, pause. Light says the camera in this game can be pretty rough. Yeah, it can. But I mean, I've noticed that throughout the FromSoft series. I've commented back in other games, in the FromSoft games, that the further into the Souls series you get, the worse the lock-on gets. In Demon Souls and in Dark Souls 1, lock-on is really strong. And then in Dark Souls 2, it gets a little bit weaker, but not by much. Dark Souls 3 gets a lot weaker. And Bloodborne, it's not as bad as Dark Souls 3. It's stronger, but it's not as good as Dark Souls 2, which I guess makes sense because Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3. And then Elden Ring came out, and I think they strengthened the lock-on again. I think maybe they felt they wanted to really make the game more accessible and easier for new players. And so they kind of brought it back. It feels like they brought it back to like the Dark Souls 2 era of lock-on. But when it comes to Sekiro's lock-on feels kind of like Bloodborne's lock-on. It's not as bad as Dark Souls 3, but it's still not as strong as it was in the earlier games. Light says it often freaks out near walls and stuff, the camera. Thank you for the GGs, Nim. Thank you for the let's go, Light. Oh, look at that. The luck of the Light. Light stopped in to check on us. Couldn't stay for long, or can't stay for long, but was here just long enough to see us beat the boss. Good times, good times. Thank you for the GGs, Clueless. Thank you for the GGs, lady. Oh, and thank you for the bits there, lady. Thank you. Lady Nilafar, just like tackling a Sekiro boss, you've brought the hype and support to this stream's party. Your cheer is like finding a secret passage in a tough dungeon. Unexpected, but oh so rewarding. Let's burn through these bits and bosses together. Here, here. Thank you again, lady. Kula says, I just don't think that the lock-on is designed to keep up with faster enemies. It feels like fast enemies break it really bad. Yeah, and I think that was the case in Dark Souls 3 as well. In Dark Souls 3, the enemies are faster than you are. In Sekiro, I want to say you are as fast as the enemies are. It's just that the enemies are just better than you. In that the enemies have sort of fully mastered their combat technique. You haven't done that yet. You're still evolving as a player. At least your first playthrough. Maybe your second playthrough, you just go through and just destroy everything. But yeah, first playthrough, you're still developing. You're still learning. Light says, yeah, the camera in Elden Ring is great. I don't remember having any issues with it. This was actually going to be the last attempt I watched before hopping off. Perfect timing, LOL. Yes, perfect timing indeed. Thank you again for being here, Light. Thank you to all of you being here and seeing us conquer this boss. It was a great victory. I don't want to jinx myself. I kind of miss fighting him. I don't miss fighting him in Phase 3. I didn't. Phase 3 was just, it was too nerving. But Phase 1 and 2, like, that was starting to get kind of fun. Memory Genichiro. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. As the code dictates, the wolf swore vengeance on Genichiro Ashina. This is the guy who sliced off her arm, right? Acquire skill, Blood Smoke Ninjutsu. Bleed exists in Sekiro? Or is this not bleed? Ninjutsu technique that turns the spraying blood of a victim to smoke. Why would you want to do that? Costs spirit emblems to use. Activated after a backstab death blow. The smoke screen allows one to retake the element of surprise. Life or death struggle defines a shinobi, for whom a kill is a source of strength. I don't know why you'd want to do that. Does this mean you can sneak up on a mini-boss, backstab them, their blood turns into smoke, they become unaware of what happened, and then you can just backstab them again for an instant victory? That's what it sounds like. Light says, glad I could be here. Beating Genichiro for the first time is one of the most electric moments in gaming. No pun intended. I think there's a slight pun there. Nim says, yes, he took your arm. We took his life. Unless he revives. Somehow. Ninjutsu techniques. Ninjutsu techniques are powerful abilities that can only be used after performing a backstab death blow. They must be equipped in the equipment menu and cost spirit emblems to perform. Press R1 after a backstab death blow for this ninjutsu technique. Another cutscene. Oh, that's right. We came here to save the kid. And Emma, who's somehow in two places at the same time.
You were victorious. I see.
Unless she has a twin.
Are you?
I mean you no harm. Shinobi of the Divine
Yeah, where is the boy?
Lord Genichiro. Is this the rejuvenating waters?
No. Phase 4?
Ashina, this land is everything to me. For her sake, I will shed humanity itself.
Resurrection.
Yes. Indeed. Solo.
So I'm guessing we'll have to fight him again eventually. I was going to say, if this is going to turn into a 4-phase boss fight, they better give me back, like, all my stuff. Give me back, like, all 8 flasks and all my revives. Oh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Light says, gonna head out now. if you're going to be streaming for a few more hours, I may stop in again. But if not, good night and good luck. Congrats again on the video. Thank you for the congrats, Light. We're probably gonna call stream in like another hour and a quarter. I've been trying to average 8 hours per stream session. So we're almost there. We will be streaming again tomorrow, but tomorrow is going to be the Video Game Awards. So if you want to swing in at 5 p.m. US Eastern until maybe like 11 o'clock at night, that's what our plans are. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the bitrate holds out and we can do that together on stream. Otherwise, we'll be back Monday for the Monday Mishmash with Grid Legends. We should be getting close to finishing up our rookie career mode. And then Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday of next week for more RPG afternoons with more Sekiro. Yes, I already have an idea of who we will be rating. I don't know if they're streaming yet. They're supposed to have started streaming almost an hour ago, but let me see. Yes, they are. Okay. I also see we have a couple of other Soul streamer friends of ours playing Sekiro for the first time. Bagatus just beat Lady Butterfly. GG's, Bagatus. GG's. And Sarah Strat is also... Oh, she's fighting a mini-boss. She's fighting the Chained Ogre. This thing was a nightmare for me. Good luck, Sarah. Good luck. But yeah, we're not stopping now. We still have over an hour to go. If we are done in time, we'll be rating... Let's see, what is her... we'll be rating Oreatir. She's been very, very busy with school recently. And so she hasn't streamed in like over a month. And so it's nice to see her again, nice to have her back. Right now she's streaming What Remains of Edith Finch. She's taking a little break from, what's that platformer game that people compare to Souls? The sequel is supposed to be coming out eventually. Let me see. Oh, I know how to check it. Yes, thank you, lady. Hollow Knight. There's another streamer I follow that's all about Hollow Knight. Well, Hollow Knight and nail art. I was gonna check her posts. But yes, lady is correct. So, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see who's still streaming another hour and 10 minutes. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. We still have a good amount of spirit emblems. That's pretty good. I'm not sure we've ever bought spirit emblems. We're able to find enough throughout the world. Skills? Okay, we can't buy ninjutsu. It's just just a singular technique thing. We're almost halfway to our first skill point or ability point. Yeah, we're still saving up 5 for Emma's Medicine Aroma, so our healing items heal us for more. Consume prayer beads. We don't have 4 prayer beads yet. Enhance attack power. That we can do. Confront memory to enhance attack power. Okay. Confront memory Genichiro. Enhances attack power by confronting memory Genichiro. Castle Tower Lookout. That's what this is called. Remnant Genichiro. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. Born a peasant, Genichiro Ashina was taken in by the Ashina after his mother's death. With his country on the brink of defeat, Genichiro took to heretical arts and mastered the lightning of Tomoe. Such heresy may be the key to saving her. Interesting. Attack power has been enhanced. Nice. Attack power 4. We'll leave Dragonrod alone. And we're not going to touch that. Well, we'll look at it. Okay. Yobu Oniwa of the Ashina outskirts. Lady Butterfly of the Hirata estate. Genichiro Ashina of Ashina Castle. Oh boy. Okay. Let's talk to this lady. Who are you, lady? Where's the boy?
At long last, I've managed to fulfill my master's orders. I give you my thanks.
Who exactly do you serve?
Isshin Ashina. I am a doctor in the service of Lord Isshin.
Why were you ordered to help me?
Lord Isshin has no desire to use the power of the dragon's heritage. That is why he
tried to help Lord Kuro escape Ashina.
Correct.
The message I found in the well, that was your doing?
Also correct. My duties have concluded. But there's someone I think you'd like to see. Lord Kuro is downstairs. There's someone I think you'd like to see. Lord Kuro is downstairs.
I don't get what's going on. So she works for the guy that we just beat. The boss. And he ordered her to help us. Maybe out of respect because we were defending or trying to defend the boy. And he was, I guess, trying to kidnap the boy because this place is being overrun and he doesn't want the boy to die. And I guess if the boy takes him into his service, then that means that Isshin, or not Isshin, I don't know his last name, that Genichiro would, have immortality? The same way that our character has immortality? And so that would help him to retake the land for Lord Kuro. Nim says, she works for Isshin, the grandfather who is the head of the clan. Okay. That's kind of weird. I wonder why there's two of these so close to each other. Maybe we're gonna have to go back up there and engage another boss fight in the future, and so you can just like fast travel here and then go upstairs. That could be it. Upper tower, Kuro's room.
I have come for you, my lord.
Yes, you did well to come here.
Let us go. We must leave Ashina.
Wolf, my blood. The blood of the dragon causes men to become undying. The same goes for you.
Yes, my lord.
I wished to save you. I'm sure that I would do the same thing given another chance. However, undying begets stagnation. The immortal oath, the rejuvenating waters, the dragon rot, they all corrupt men to the point that they no longer live as men. I wish to sever the chains of stagnation bred by the dragon's heritage. Wolf, will you help me achieve this aim?
What? It sounds like he wants us to kill him. He wants to do away with the waters. I guess all three sources are sources of, like, immortality in some way. The waters, his bloodline, and the dragon rot. Though I thought the dragon rot was a result of people with the dragon heritage dying over and over. I don't know. So it sounds like we can help Kuro, and maybe he'll give us, like, mini quests. Like, maybe first mini quest will be to go do something about the dragon rot, to cure the dragon rot somehow. Maybe another quest to go mix up some special potion to empty into the waters so that they no longer heal people. And then maybe he'll want us to come back here and kill him so that no one else can take his blood. Or we can obey the Iron Code to protect Kuro. Interesting. We can obey our Lord, and we're supposed to obey and protect our Lord. But what happens when your Lord orders you to kill him? Do you obey and kill him? Or do you disobey and protect him? It's kind of hard. On the one hand, he has supreme authority, and so you're always supposed to obey him. But on the other hand, he's a kid. He does seem to be a very wise kid, but I mean, he's still a kid. Nim says, Genichiro is the grandson with dubious methods who wants the power of resurrection that Kuro chose to give to you. Okay. Ishin Ashina is the guy who stabbed the big samurai in the foot in the opening cutscene. Oh, okay. But Ishin's dead, right? Wasn't he killed by somebody else? Or was he the one that did the killing? No, Ishin is alive. Oh, so it was Ishin. I remember there being two, like, big warriors. There was one guy who had, like, a naginata, and then another guy with a sword. And I think the guy with the sword stabbed the naginata guy in the foot and then he killed him. But I didn't know who was who. Okay. Yes, sword guy was Ishin, the man himself. Okay. What to do? It also looks like we can go through there. Maybe we can go down there. Looks like maybe we can go beneath the tatami mats and do something. Maybe there's an item behind there. We can see a silhouette there against the wall, so we know there's something over there. Maybe a prayer bead. And that would boost our vitality and our poise even more. Maybe we can go through there. Looks like we can chop down those boards. Those aren't too tanky. Alright, what do we choose? I'm guessing this is going to dramatically affect the story going forward. We really haven't had any choices to make in the story up to this point. And I think I am interpreting this correctly. Helping him would mean that we kill him. And I can see his point. I can see the kid's point. If people become immortal, then I suppose they lose their sense of humanity. They stop caring. And all they care about is their own power. I feel like this might also make enemies of some people that would be friends. So if we help Kuro by agreeing to eventually kill him, then maybe some people become aggro. Like, if our adoptive father Owl, if he finds out that we're helping Kuro, then he's going to try to stop us because we're violating the code. If we obey the Iron Code, then I could see Owl not fighting us. And we just have to keep fighting the enemies who are trying to invade the castle. So both routes might take us to different bosses, and maybe even different mini-bosses. I think I'm going to help Kuro. I can see what he's trying to do. No one deserves that kind of power. No one deserves that much power where they can't die. And he doesn't want people warring over such a prize. So if we get rid of it, then no human can sort of rise to the tier of godhood. This is sort of like, I feel like this is sort of like well, I don't want to spoil anything for those who haven't played Elden Ring, but there's a certain ending in Elden Ring where the goal of a certain character is to return the fate of humans to themselves, to do away with the gods entirely. And that's kind of what this feels like if we help Kuro. He wants to return sort of destiny to the people. Not have it walled off behind immortal humans who may rise to tyranthood. I'm gonna help Kuro.
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
So the choice is no choice at all? What to do, what to do. June says you better make the right choice. I just tried. I'll try again. Help Kuro.
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
What? Try again. I did try again.
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code. Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
Alright, so I think one of two things has to happen here. Maybe three, but I doubt the third. The third would just be to keep selecting Help Kuro until eventually we can help Kuro. I think the other two decisions are we can give up on trying to help Kuro and just select Obey the Iron Code, Protect Kuro. Or we can click on Close, and then maybe we have to go do something else or go talk to someone else. Then we can come back, open the dialogue again, and then select Help Kuro, and then it'll go through.
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, I'll just close.
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code. I have come for you, my lord.
Yes, you did well to come here.
Let us go. We must leave, Ashina.
Wolf, my blood. The blood of the dragon causes men to become undying. The same goes for you.
Yes, my lord.
I wished to save you. I'm sure that I would do the same thing given another chance. However, undying begets stagnation. The immortal oath, the rejuvenating waters, the dragon rot, they all corrupt men, to the point that they no longer live as men. I wish to sever the chains of stagnation bred by the dragon's heritage. Wolf, will you help me achieve this aim?
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
All right. Well, I guess we'll come back later. Hold that thought, kid. Ooh, what's this? Scrap magnetite. Nice. Oh, interesting. I tried to roll into it because it's my weapon sheath, but it won't let me perform any aggressive movements. Can't go that way. Guess this is the rear. Oh, I know where this is. So I guess you're supposed to go that way next. We've already been down there. Interesting. Ooh, wait. What's that? What was that? Okay, never mind. I thought there was like a secret area up there. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought this was just going to be a treasure room. June says, choose second option. Trust me. I don't want to choose the second option. I want to help Kuro. What? Ashina outskirts. Hello? We're kind of back. Wait, where is this? Could I have always come through here and I just missed it? Huh. There's a reason that you're telling me to pick it? I want to talk to this guy first. Also, we have an ad starting in about half a minute. Should last for 3 minutes. And we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. It should be our final hour of the stream after this ad ends. Alright, let's see how everyone else is doing. I just saw Sarah Strat get pounded into the ground again by the chained ogre. And Begatus is exploring very near to where we are now. In fact, if multiplayer were a thing... Oh, we're not there anymore. He's near the doorway that we just opened after talking to the kid. That's where Bagautis is now. Nim says, the reason would align with your stated goals. Huh. Alright, well, the ad's starting now. So I'm going to wait until the ad's over, and then I'll try talking to this guy, and then we'll go back and, I guess, talk to the kid again. I wouldn't want anyone to miss this story. So was I always able to go this way from the very beginning of the game? Like, from the moment I got here? And I just didn't realize it? That would have saved me a lot of time. Just come in here and just put my back against the wall and go talk to the kid right after he was kidnapped. I wouldn't even have to fight Genichiro. Okay. Oh. Equipment menu. Ninjutsu techniques. Ninjutsu technique equipment slots have been unlocked. Only one slot is available for selecting a ninjutsu technique. Blood Smoke Ninjutsu. 6 spirit emblems. That is expensive. Ninjutsu technique that turns the spraying blood of a victim to smoke. Costs 6 spirit emblems to use. Activated after a backstab death blow. The smoke screen allows one to retake the element of surprise. Life or death struggle defines a shinobi, for whom a kill is a source of strength. R1 after a backstab death blow, or Blood Smoke Ninjutsu. Calls forth a massive cloud of blood from the victim. Costs spirit emblems to use. Interesting. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for supporting the show. So, we have just equipped our ninjutsu. I also threw a question out there to anyone who knows. I'm curious. Could we have come here from the very beginning? Well, not the very beginning of the game, but when we first got to the dilapidated temple, has this path always been here? Could we have always just flipped ourselves through that wall there and just popped into Ashina Castle? So we're going to go back. We're going to talk to the boy. But before that, I want to talk to all the NPCs here.
Oh, you're here. Need something?
The Divine Heir. You saved him.
That has nothing to do with me.
It does. You have my thanks.
The shadow in your eyes. It's become a shade lighter.
What?
No matter. So, you need something? I've abandoned the path of the shinobi. Yet I couldn't abandon that shinobi prosthetic. No matter how hard I tried, I'd never have believed that one such as myself would save another who'd lost their arm like you have. I'm sure it is fate. I'm parched. Could use a cup of tea. I'm parched. Could use a cup of tea. Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Alright, do you have any new dialogue, or... Well, that's weird. Why did I take my sword out to talk to this guy?
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Hey, friend. If you're going to Ashina Castle, be careful. They've got all kinds of strange ones in there now, and lots of them at that. I know the interior ministers are afraid of Ishin Ashina, but it looks like they've found their nerve. Tide might be turning for Ashina.
No new gourd seeds or memos.
Until next time, friend.
Let's talk to this guy. Nim says it was always there, but it wouldn't have opened from the temple side. Oh, okay. Oh, is there something in here now? Okay. Oh, maybe this is our storage box. I just thought of that. Because you can only hold... Well, no, that doesn't make sense, though. I was going to say, you can only hold, like, so many items, and then once it goes into, like, overflow, stuff goes into storage. Unless there is stuff? No, there's probably... No, never mind. Because whenever you rest at one of the idols, you get your storage stuff back anyway, so...
Oh, it's you. You may use me to hone your swordsmanship, if you like.
Nothing new.
Come back whenever you like. If you have techniques to try out, I'm at your disposal.
Alright, one more thing. I want to try one more thing. I want to go to the first enemy that's here and try to use the ninjutsu technique. I want to see what it looks like. Alright, so how to use it again? R1 after a backstab death blow. Okay. I feel like that wouldn't work against a mini-boss. That would be way too powerful. I guess it just, if there's like any other enemies around, then they lose track of you. Like their alert meter goes to yellow. I could see that being a thing. But it probably doesn't work against mini-bosses at all. Alright, let's head back. Now I kind of wonder what would happen if I just don't talk to the kid. What if I continue to refuse? Then you'll get nowhere? Like, literally the game won't proceed? Hello, Cosmic Suave. I like the name. How are you doing? Like, you won't be able to continue with the main story? Ooh, excuse me. You won't progress, but I've never gotten this far. Oh. Is this also your first playthrough? Cosmic?
I have come for you, my lord.
Yes, you did well to come here.
Let us go. We must leave Ashina.
Wolf, my blood. The blood of the dragon causes men to become undying. The same goes for you.
Yes, my lord.
I wished to save you. I'm sure that I would do the same thing given another chance. However, undying begets stagnation. The immortal oath, the rejuvenating waters, the dragon rot, they all corrupt men, to the point that they no longer live as men. I wish to sever the chains of stagnation bred by the dragon's heritage. Wolf, will you help me achieve this aim?
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
Correct. The story is hinging on the question here. Well then, why would they give you the option of choosing either when you can only choose one? The game is really only giving you one choice. And Zim is here. Welcome in, Zim. How you doing? Let's see. Do you prefer me to call you Cosmic Suave or Cosmic Suave? Suave says it's still my first overall playthrough, but I've started saved games from the beginning. It's still your first overall playthrough, but like you've gone back and started over again. June says your question will be answered when you pick the option. It may be that the question sets up a moral duty dilemma this way of Wolf. Because he can't fulfill both tasks, basically. He can't help Kuro because it would kill him, but he can't protect Kuro because protecting Kuro disobeys. So no matter what he does, he's violating the code.
Father, I cannot break the Iron Code.
Obey the Iron Code, protect Kuro.
I cannot. To protect you, the Divine Heir. That was the duty my father entrusted to me.
How many times have you died and come back to life for my sake? 2, 3 times?
More.
Or perhaps a number so large that it cannot be counted.
As it was for the purpose of defending my lord, the number does not matter.
I do not wish to bind you to an eternity of undeath. Wolf, join me in my quest to sever the ties of immortality.
As you wish.
Thank you, loyal Wolf.
What? Okay, this still gives me more questions. So it appears that we agreed to help Kuro eventually end his own life to sever the ties of immortality. Okay. Is that always what happens? Or did Wolf agree because the first option we chose was to help Kuro? If instead our first option was to disobey and to protect Kuro, and then he says, no, I can't do that, and then as our second option, we would have chosen to obey Kuro, and then he said, no, I can't do that, and then Kuro talked to him, would he then say, no, I can't do that, I have to protect you? Swab says, and you should unlock a new part of the playable part in the map that allows you to progress. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not really 300 deaths. I mean, it probably is 300 deaths. Maybe more. Zims is totally 2 to 3. Yes, exactly. Your questions are good, and the story has yet to unfold. He has to protect Kuro always. Huh.
If we are seeking to sever the immortal ties, I know a good place to start. Wolf, look at this.
Oh, glad I talked to him again. Immortal Severance Text. A book from Kuro on the art of severing ties with the dragon's heritage. It looks old. The binding is torn, and several pages are missing. Herein describes the means to perform the rite of immortal severance. Beyond the Fountainhead Palace, locate the sanctuary and imbibe the tears of the holy dragon of the divine realm. So this is interesting. This basically means that if we do what Kuro wants to do, not only will Kuro die, but we may die as well. But I'm not sure how the dragon heritage thing works. Like, he gave us his blood so we're immortal. But is this like a vampire thing? Like, if Kuro dies, does our immortality end? Or after Kuro dies, do we remain immortal and then we just have to, like, find a way to kill ourselves? I don't know. Okay.
It's an ancient record that was kept in Ashina Castle.
Sacred dragon tears from the divine realm.
Yes, it is my belief that with the dragon tears, it may be possible to sever the dragon's heritage.
But the divine realm? How do we...
I know. Wolf, that incense burner over there, it belonged to a person of interest. Take a look.
Person of interest? Kuro, you're too young to have a person of interest. Examine incense burner.
Is there something special about it?
I'm told that long ago, there was another divine heir living here in Ashina Castle. His name was Lord Takeru. This incense burner belonged to him.
Where is he now?
He died a long time ago, apparently. Wrapped in the aroma of the fountainhead, I returned to the divine realm. Those are supposedly the words he left behind.
You're saying the scent of the fountainhead is the key to reaching the divine realm?
That is my belief. Wolf, let us discover the truth together.
Oh, I was expecting a cutscene right there. I thought he was gonna, like, light the incense burner and then get teleported to a new area.
Now, as to how we begin our search. I am certain some of Lord Takeru's books remain in this castle. Books that he collected in order to find the divine realm. I will search for them.
In addition to finding a way to reach the divine realm, might we also look into how we might sever the immortal ties?
A fine suggestion. Talk to Ishin. If anyone knows the answer, it is him. Wolf, come with me.
How are you going to search the castle? How come you can just walk around the castle and nothing bad happens, but everyone wants to kill me? Oh, so I think I'm going to change these. I'm not really using the feathers, so I want the shield, number 1, and then I feel like later on this will get better, like after it's been upgraded more, but right now it's not really doing anything for me. And let's go with the axe. Break some shields if we come across any.
Lord Ishin is not within this castle citadel. I'm told he is recuperating in one of these watchtowers. However, the path to his watchtower is closed. His health is a little...
How do I get in?
On the roof. There's a path patrolled by the Nightjar Ninja. It's intended for shinobi, but I imagine that won't be a problem for you.
I've heard the Nightjar use smoke signals as landmarks.
Yes, so if you follow their smoke signals, you should be able to reach Lord Ishin, and you can use this window to reach the roof. Find Lord Ishin, and ask if he knows how we might sever the ties of immortality. He's recuperating in one of the watchtowers outside this castle keep. Reach the roof from that open window, then follow the Nightjar smoke signals. I entrust this task to you. Find Lord Ishin.
I wonder if he stopped walking because we talked to him again. He was like standing right here. He's like, follow me this way. And he took like 3 steps and then stopped walking. Maybe he would have like walked all the way up here until we like came to the door and then we would have opened it. So why did you never get this far, Cosmic? Could you not beat one of the bosses? Cosmic says that's how you solve the dialogue. You have to go to the land of the centipede-possessed enemies. Ooh. I don't like those. Nim says those are all possibilities. Suave asks, how good would you say you are at fighting in Sekiro? I would say that I'm not that good. I would say that I'm getting better at fighting the regular enemies. I feel that I'm still pretty bad at fighting the mini-bosses. And I'm not that good at fighting the bosses, but the bosses feel easier to me than the mini-bosses. To me, the mini-bosses just feel like a really strong version of the normal enemies. They hit harder, they tend to have better range, they're tankier, whereas the bosses are unique. And when you can figure out sort of the gimmicks with the bosses, you can take them down with, I mean, I can't say without too much trouble, but you can sort of more easily take them down. Like, there's things you can find to help you. Whereas with the mini-bosses, there's no gimmick. You just have to get good. And so, yeah, for me, it's been really rough going. But I do feel that I'm improving. Cosmic says, I want to see some clean blocks, deflects, and Makiri counters. I can do all of those most of the time against normal enemies. Against bosses and mini-bosses, it's more rare than I'd like it to be. Show me, you need Shinobi Firecracker and a lot of Divine Confetti. We have the Firecracker. We have some Divine Confetti, but I think we only have 2. We used up, like, I think it was 3 Divine Confettis, maybe 4. Killing a mini-boss in the abandoned dungeon. I know that there's another mini-boss that we probably need Divine Confetti for, but we only have 2, and I didn't want to fight him right now. But, I mean, we'll see what happens in the future. I would like to take out all bosses. Zim asks, how was the Gen fight? The Genichiro fight, or the Gengen fight? It went smoother today than it did in our last day of attempts. We were pretty much getting consistently to phase 3, which was great. We were losing all of our healing boards along the way, but we could at least pretty consistently get to phase 3. We were getting closer and closer into phase 3. We were trying to, like, figure out a good strat for phase 3, and it seemed like the best strat was to just keep trying to jump away at an angle, and then whenever he tried to use lightning, just jump straight up in the air, catch the lightning, throw it back, and then while he's staggered, run up to him and slash him like once or twice, and then keep trying to dodge away, and basically just dodge everything else. And it worked. Luckily, we had a revive, and I think we had like 2 healing gourds. Plus, I think we also had 3 healing pellets to work with, and we needed everything, I think. I don't know if we used up all the pellets, though. But aside from that, we used up everything, and we were able to make it through. Swamp says, you gotta find Lord Ishin and fight him again. Did we fight Ishin? I don't think we fought Ishin. Unless the boss... I mean, I don't know. I don't know the boss's last name. I've just been calling him Genichiro. Maybe his last name is Genichiro. I thought Ishin was the guy that we saw in the cutscene, stabbed someone in the foot, but he got injured in that battle, and so he's recuperating elsewhere. I thought that's who we were just told to go see by Kuro. Let's see. Swab says, yeah, I get stuck at the Sunken Valley fighting the two death blows? Sunken Valley. I know we've been there. I don't remember it, though. And so it says, mini-boss on that cliff island with the bridge attached to it. Oh, in the Sunken Valley. That's the area that leads you to Gunfort. Yeah. I just run past it. Like I said, eventually I want to go back and kill every boss and every mini-boss in the game. I don't know how many there are. Don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. We're probably going to play this the same way we played all the other Souls games, which is to let this be as much of a blind playthrough as possible. If I do need pointers and tips, I will ask. And I feel more likely to ask for tips and pointers in Sekiro than in the other Souls games, because this is really hard, for me at least. But since I'm not going to know when the game is about to end, or when I'm about to enter a point of no return, stop me before that happens, and then we can start doing cleanup. We could see if at that point we can finish any quests we may have missed, if we can collect any more carp scales, if we can go fight any more mini bosses or main bosses. So at that point we'll try to go that route. And Grumpy Bear is here. Welcome in, Grumpy Bear. How you doing? Grumpy says, hey, Orfeo. Hey, everyone. How you doing, Grumpy? We just beat a boss, Grumpy. Probably, I don't know, maybe, well, now maybe like half an hour ago. Time is flying by. Zim says, Lord Ishin is on our side. Don't mind, Cosmic. Nim says, no, you did not fight Ishin. It's been 20 years since the Footstab incident. It's been 20 years? I thought it was like right after. Okay. Swallow says, but I do the fights on mini-bosses so I can get the prayer bead. I want to as well. I'm just not good enough. And I've come to realize that I'm not good enough. But I'm trying to become good enough. Or any other shinobi texts or something that'll enhance, okay, like your combat techniques. Okay. Alright, so he wants us to go that way. Is that where we just were? That is where we just were. I wonder if she'll have new dialogue now that we talked to Kuro.
My lord is not in this castle keep. He is in one of the separate watchtowers. But Lord Ishin is not well. Which is why entry into his tower is not allowed. My lord is not, but Lord Ishin...
Okay. So... since I exited through a window down there... Oh, is he over there? Maybe he's in that tower. They said to follow the smoke. Okay. I was just gonna run off and just try to go jump in the water and go that way. Like, maybe that pagoda over there is the watchtower they're referring to. But I mean, that could be... There's a smoke signal here. There's a smoke signal over there. So I guess let's try going that way. What's this? Oh, that's another memory. That's where we were earlier. Okay. Alright. Ah, it's open. Also, there's no enemies. That's nice. Ooh. candy! It's kind of cute to me that, like, all the other Souls games are just kind of, like, dark across the board with, like, their sort of health replenishing items. Like, they're very serious. And, like, this game has a very serious tone to it as well, but it's like the buff items are literally candies. It feels off. It feels weird to me. Like, Sekiro, I see you have died many times in your journey to protect Lord Kuro. You have experienced much pain and hardship on your journey. Therefore, let me give you something. What, master? Wisdom? Stronger weapon? No, no. Snatch the candy from my hand. Is this a test of dexterity? No. I want you to eat the candy. It'll help you. Ah. Zim says, I will say the most complete ending is gated behind some easy-to-miss dialogues, which I was somewhat directed at during my playthrough, or I would have definitely missed it. Okay. Yes, we defeated Genichiro. Oh, that's his last name. Ashina. Okay. No, that's fine, Fusion. That's fine. Thank you for your moderation duties. Yes, please, no spoilers. Ah, there we go. Oh. Hello? You're a tall person. You're sitting down and you're almost, like, at my height.
About the Divine Heir's life.
Yes?
There is something I wish to ask.
Before that, sake.
What?
You earned it. Take it.
Oh, nice. The guy at the dilapidated temple was asking for more of this. His special tea. Unrefined sake. A bottle of cloudy, unrefined sake given by Ishin. Sake is a drink meant for sharing. This cloudy sake is one of Ishin Ashina's favorites. It has a rich, full-bodied flavor. On the other hand, it has a reputation for getting one too drunk too quickly.
My grandson, Genichiro, was bewitched by the rejuvenating waters. You did well to put a stop to that for me. You have my thanks.
I merely followed the code my father taught me.
Ah, the Iron Code of the Shinobi.
I see. So you're the son of Owl.
That boy he found during the rebellion.
Yes.
And your travels brought you here. The bonds that tie us are so deeply amusing. Don't you think, Sekiro?
You're...
So what do you wish to know?
Interesting. You drink. Treat to unrefined sake. Yes.
Here.
Are you offering me the sake I gave you? Delightful. I'll take it. That's the stuff. By the way, how was Genichiro?
What do you mean?
You two crossed blades, did you not?
Uh-huh. To put it simply, he was strong, and he had unusual techniques.
I see.
What exactly is the Lightning of Tomoe?
It's a technique belonging to Genichiro's mentor. I'll wager it was quite the sight.
His mentor?
Tomoe. There aren't many masters of the sword like her. To see her fight, it's like she's dancing. When you look into her eyes, you feel as if you're being drawn into the depths of the ocean. I was completely taken by her, and it almost killed me. I've lived a long life, but that was the closest I've come to death.
About immortal severance.
The Divine Heir's desire is to sever the ties of immortality. I want to know how it can be done.
The Mortal Blade. If you had such a weapon, it may be the key to what you are after.
The Mortal Blade?
With it, you could kill one who cannot die through normal means.
One who cannot die?
The Infested, I believe they're called. I have not seen one before, but it said you could stab them through the heart, or remove their head, and they wouldn't die. If the stories are true, they'd surely be quite fearsome. To kill a monster such as that, you'd need the Mortal Blade.
Now I kind of wonder... I mean, I thought he'd actually reject the sake. But now I wonder if sake is limited in this game, or if eventually you can find enough sake to give drinks to all the people who want them. Because we could have given that to our friend back in the dilapidated temple. But, Zim says, Orfeo, out of pure curiosity, I'd love to hear a synopsis of the story and characters so far. Hard to say. I have a lot of questions. Some of the answers are becoming more clear. Like, for instance, at the beginning of the game, like, he was just this guy here. Ishin Ashina was just talking about how Wolf here was found as a boy during the rebellion and raised. And it's like, okay, well, the first question I have is, how did they know... Well, no, never mind. I was going to say, how did they know he wasn't, like, the child of one of the invaders? But, I mean, logically, you probably wouldn't bring a little boy with you to invade a castle. So he probably is the child of someone who lived in the castle. I don't know why they call him Sekiro. I don't know if that's his name. Maybe it is his name. I know someone called him Sekiro earlier, and I think they said it meant something, but I don't remember what it is. I just remember him as the kid calling him Wolf, because I guess that's his title given to him by Kuro. I don't know. But it seems like a big battle happened. People invaded the castle. The invaders were fought off. And people were happy. And then some time passed, apparently 20 years. And the leader here of the clan is getting old and I guess becoming weaker. And so either the invaders are trying again, as in the same invaders, or there's new invaders. And they're trying to retake the castle. And Lord Kuro's life is in danger. And I guess they're specifically trying to go after Lord Kuro because of his dragon blood, which, if used in some way, I don't know how it's used, but it would grant immortality. I guess the boy got kidnapped. And Wolf was defeated somehow. And then he goes for the boy. And then he loses. And gets his arm sliced off. And then... But the person who kidnapped the boy, Lord Kuro, was not an invader, but was a protector who wanted to kidnap Kuro for two reasons. One, to lead him out of harm's way, which is what Wolf wanted to do, but also to try and have Lord Kuro give him the blood of immortality to make him stronger, so that he could fight against the invaders and further repel them. But Lord Kuro doesn't want to do that, and so now Wolf had to go back and find Lord Kuro to return him to his home, and that was the Genichiro boss guy, and so he just beat him, and Genichiro has fled, and now the kid is sort of free, but he sees what people are willing to do for his blood and what they're willing to do for immortality in general, and so he wants to sever the ties of immortality from all sources. And that appears to be it. So that's what I'm seeing so far. Zim says, yep, that's where I was. Lots of questions. One-armed wolf? I think the rat catcher guy mentioned that, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. And why did we fight Genichiro Ashina? Also Lady Butterfly? I think we fought Genichiro because he kidnapped Lord Kuro, and he wouldn't release Lord Kuro. At least that's why we fought him now. Why we fought him the first time when we still had a left arm was because he wanted us to give up Lord Kuro so that he could take Lord Kuro. But it is Wolf's sworn duty to not let that happen, and to always remain by the side of Kuro when he feels Kuro is threatened. Why we fought Lady Butterfly is because we were tracking the boy after his kidnapping, and that was after we had gained our prosthetic arm, I think. Pretty sure. And no, I don't remember when we woke up in the well. The well was at the very beginning of the game. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's a time paradox here. It felt like we were drawn into a memory of Lady Butterfly. And it also seems like Wolf doesn't remember what happened during something. He doesn't seem to remember what happened. Like, I don't know. He had his arm sliced off. He passed out. He woke up in the dilapidated temple. And then it seemed like he didn't remember anything. All he remembered was some guy cutting off his arm and Lord Kuro went missing. And it's like, okay. So I guess that was such a traumatic event for him that he just had the rest of the night blocked out. Okay. But when we fought Lady Butterfly, we fought her already wearing the prosthetic arm. So in which time period did we fight Lady Butterfly? It had to have been after we had our arms sliced off and lost Lord Kuro. But we've been completely alert since then, and we haven't done anything that we're not aware of. So I don't know. I just know that we were after Lord Kuro, and we got there thinking that maybe he was there, but she said Lord Kuro wasn't there. And then instead of just letting us go to go find Lord Kuro, she chose to to delay us by fighting us. Zim says, mostly good understanding. What's going on between Genichiro and Ishin, then? I feel like Ishin doesn't really have much going on. I feel like he's just the ruler of the clan. He's just chilling. And, he wants his troops to keep the castle as secure as possible. And he feels that his grandson, Genichiro, went too far by using certain fountainhead waters to obtain his own separate version of immortality, in order to help make the dream of Ishin more of a reality, which is to secure the kingdom or to secure the future of the clan. But that's not how Ishin wants it done. And Zim says, I got a little lost as to who Butter was linked to. Butter? And why I was sharing tea with this Ashina while killing that other Ashina. I think I missed a few connections along the way. Yeah, it's still very shaky for me. I will say, though, that while I'm not grasping the story of Sekiro as easily as I did in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 or 2 or 3, I am grasping a lot easier than the story in Bloodborne. I literally had no idea what the story was in Bloodborne the entire playthrough. Like, not any of it at all. And it wasn't until my second playthrough when people started telling me things about the story, and then I started finding those in-game clues and pairing it together with what they were telling me, that things started to click. Nim says, the well scene at the beginning would be after the Hirata estate burned and Kuro was abducted. Okay. Wolf failed in his duty to protect at the estate for reasons not disclosed yet, but he resurrected and was outcast until Emma requested his help via Ishin's insistence. Huh. Okay, so the well scene when we wake up at the beginning of the game, that's when we don't have our sword anymore. Okay, so we went into the Hirata estate because Lord Kuro was kidnapped. And then we were looking for Kuro. Along the way, we found our adoptive father, Owl, injured. We killed the drunkard. Then we found and defeated Lady Butterfly. But then that huge statue fell on us and nearly killed us, or did kill us. Lord Kuro, I guess, was there somewhere, trying to stay out of harm's way. He then ran up to us and gave us some of his blood somehow. And that bestowed upon us our own dragon heritage, our own ability to be revived. But I guess even after we were revived, I guess we were still in the state of recovery, and so we didn't just immediately bounce back. We needed some time, and so we passed out again, and then more people came in while we were unconscious, and they kidnapped Lord Kuro, and then I guess they took us and threw us in the well. I don't know why. We were already inside of a burning building. Maybe just so our body wouldn't burn up. Maybe it was kind of like a respect thing. Like, we die doing our duty, and so even though they're our enemy, they'll allow us to essentially go through the proper burial rites. So they saved our body, but instead threw it in a well. I don't know. And then we woke up, tried to look around, find the boy. We found him. We got our sword back, and then we got our arms sliced off, and then that's when the main game really starts. Nim goes on to say, then he got his arm cut off trying to rescue Kuro, and next he woke in the dilapidated temple in the first Gen fight. Okay, yeah. Oh. What about the... Yeah, this I want to know. So what about the sake? Is it possible to find enough sake to give everyone who wants it a drink? Or no? I mean, I feel like because we've already started doing it, whoever gives us sake, we're just going to try to give it back to them. And if they don't take it, then we'll go to the guy in the dilapidated temple and we'll give it to him instead. But if we try to give it back to someone and they drink it, well, then they drink it. No, there are more sake conversations. Wait. No, there are more sake conversations than sakes. They're fully flavor text, though, so whoever you feel like chatting with. Oh, okay, so there's no way to get enough sake to appease everyone. So you just have to choose who you want to talk to. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just continue doing that whenever we get sake. If we get it from a person, then we'll just try to give it back to them. Otherwise, we'll go to our dilapidated temple guy and give it to him. All right, where can the mortal blade be found?
Where is this mortal blade?
I've heard it's held in Senpo Temple. However, they say the mortal blade cannot be drawn.
What do you mean?
I am not certain of the meaning. It's just hearsay. The gates to that temple are closed now, though. Who knows what those degenerates are doing shut away up there in the mountains. There aren't any decent roads leading there. The mortal blade. It may be the key to what Kuro seeks. To severing immortal ties. With it, you could kill those who cannot die through normal means. I've heard the mortal blade is in Senpo Temple. However, they say the mortal blade cannot be drawn. You're leaving, Sekiro. Severing immortality. That will be quite the battle. And in battle, the plans and desires of those involved churn endlessly. If you hesitate, you'll be swept away.
And lose the battle.
That's right. Best you keep it in mind. Sekiro, hesitate, and you lose.
I still don't know why they call him Sekiro. The Rat Hunter guy called him that, but I don't know why. Do we still have it? The sake? I thought he took it back. Oh, it's probably a key item. If we still have it. No, okay.
Sekiro, what is it you wish to learn about severing the ties of immortality? You're leaving, Sekiro. Another time, then.
Alright, looks like we have another ad break coming up in about half a minute. I think we're just going to keep going with some more Sekiro, see what happens. Zim says, as I understand it, some of the sake conversations are time-based. There's also different sakes you can get. Oh. Nim asks, and who is the Rat Hunter? I don't know. Maybe it's this guy. The guy who gave us the thing, like the Ashina text, was tall and thin, and this guy's kind of tall and thin. He was wearing a mask, so he couldn't see it. Maybe that's why he said, "Oh, you, are you?" Maybe he's the guy that was in the temple. We can always go back to the temple and check. See if that person's still there. Zim says, so basically, I just chose in order of who my character wanted to share a drink with at that moment. Okay. Oh, I know where this is. We were here before. Only we couldn't climb up these stairs. It seemed like there was a wooden door here that was preventing us from coming up here. Huh. Oh, she left.
Achoo. Achoo. Achoo.
Oh, there's a little library in here. Sounds like the kid might have caught a cold.
Still so much dust.
Okay. We're going to wait for the ad to end in about half a minute, and then we're going to get some more story, some more dialogue here. We're going to talk to Emma again, and we're going to talk to the kid again, and we're going to loot that item in there.
How long have these books been here?
I don't know, kid. Nim says, the Tengu said, I will call you Sekiro. Zim says, yep, which means he knew you were a wolf. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. We're continuing here to discover more of the story of Sekiro.
So, you've met with Lord Ishin?
I have.
He thanked me for defeating Genichiro.
I see. To think that Lord Genichiro would go as far as to drink the rejuvenating sediment.
Rejuvenating sediment?
That's what we call a particularly concentrated part of the rejuvenating waters. I'm sure you saw it for yourself. The rejuvenating sediment grants great resilience in one's flesh. One becomes able to withstand blows that would be fatal to anyone else. My mentor Dogen devoted much research to its uses, but all of his works, documents, medicines, everything, were burned and destroyed. I'm not sure who, but I heard one of the senior apprentices was able to salvage some of it. Probably Dojun. Did you ask Lord Kuro's thoughts on the matter?
I did.
And?
We've decided to sever the ties of immortality.
I see.
I thank you for all of the help you've given me.
Almost sounds like you're bidding me farewell for good. I've carried out my lord's orders, so I will stay here in the castle. Come and speak to me whenever you please. I will provide my assistance to you as a doctor.
Well, that's good. So we can still give her seeds to get more flasks.
Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before. If only a little. Please, see that Lord Kuro's wish to sever immortality is met. Goodbye.
So someone said his eyes got brighter, someone else said that his brow is less furrowed. I guess that he's getting over his anger issues of having his arm cut off.
This dust is awful.
I have returned.
Oh, Wolf, you're back. Did you meet with Lord Ishin?
I did. He said the Mortal Blade, it could be the key to severing immortality.
The Mortal Blade.
It's a sword that has the power to kill the Undying. It can be found at Senpo Temple.
I see. Yes, that seems promising.
As you say.
For my part, I hunted for any books that may contain clues about the aroma of the fountainhead. It seems Lord Takeru indeed sought a way to reach the Divine Realm. So far, I found one piece of relevant information.
What is it?
A flower.
Oh, is that the white flower the other guy's looking for? Kuro the Divine Heir. About the flower, about the stone. What stone? Show the Sakura droplet. Huh. A lot of stuff here. Hey, Indy, how you doing? 24-hour stream? No. We were gonna stop once we hit 8 hours, but then we beat a boss that I wasn't sure we were going to beat, and so now I kind of want to keep going. I'm not sure for how much longer, though. But I'm liking it. Yes, quests indeed. Okay. How you doing, Indy? Show the Sakura droplet.
My lord, this is for you.
Could this be? It's a Sakura droplet.
That's...
When the undying pledge of the dragon's heritage is broken, it's said that this remains in place of the oath.
Do you think this one was left behind by Lord Takeru?
That seems likely. Wolf, if you so desire, I can use this Sakura droplet to assist you.
I don't know what the droplet does. I'll keep it for now. I'll close it.
You're leaving. Wolf, I'm counting on you.
My lord.
I want to read what it does. We read about it when we found it, but now I don't remember what it does. Is it a quick item? What? Where is it? I remember we had it. I don't know where it is now. Oh, there it is. Sakura drop. Okay. Pale pink crystal residue known to form when an immortal oath fails to establish. Increases resurrective power, allowing 1 additional resurrection. Oh. To repeat the vows of the Undying and be awarded resurrective power once more surely necessitates the aid of a divine child of the dragon's heritage. Oh, okay.
I must ascertain the secret to the aroma of the fountainhead, so that we may reach the divine realm. I will tell you what I've found so far.
So that means we get a 3rd revive.
Wolf, if you so desire, I can use this Sakura droplet to assist you.
Sure. Give Sakura droplet.
If you should be so kind.
Of course. Close your eyes.
My lord.
Lord Takeru's dragon blood lives on with you.
I humbly accept.
Yes. You may open your eyes now.
My lord.
Additional resurrective power granted.
That was a boon granted by Lord Takeru. Use it well.
Yes.
So now do we always have 3 resurrects? Or the potential for 3 resurrects? Or do we only have 3 resurrects until we die, and then we're back to just having 2 resurrects? And Layla Game Zone is here. Welcome in, Layla. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me scroll up here. Indie answers just up playing a little before bed. I see. Zim says, don't count on me. Use your fingers, you'll get higher. Though I suppose if you're counting on people. Yes, welcome in, Layla and Raiders coming in from Helldivers 2. How goes the quest? The quest of saving Super Earth. And hello, Marnius, how are you doing? Welcome in. Yes, how did the stream go? How did the game go? We are here on Sekiro. Today we did not intend to fight any bosses. Or mini-bosses. We just were planning to hang out and gain some power, get better at our fighting styles, and we've been doing that. But along the way we did bump into a mini-boss. We killed the mini-boss, and then we went back and fought a main boss and just beat that main boss like an hour ago. And so now we're kind of curious, like, what else can we get into? What other loot can we find? What other quests can we go on? So we're pushing a bit further. Layla says it goes well. Been enjoying Helldivers 2. Good. Sim says, ooh, democracy. Thanks for doing your part. Marnia says, I'm well, thanks. I need to go, though. Have a good stream. Alright, Marnius, sleep well, have a good night. And, yes, if you need to run too, Layla, I will understand. But everyone and anyone is welcome to stick around for more Sekiro if you like action role-playing games. This is kind of what this is. If you follow Layla, I know she's been doing some soulsing. And so, yeah, this is made by the same company who does the Dark Souls games and who makes Elden Ring. You play as a shinobi, sort of like a mix of samurai and ninja, and we are trying to sever the ties of immortality, it seems. And for those who do not know me, I'm Orfeo. So if you want to, stick around and enjoy some Sekiro. You're welcome to. I do Sekiro Wednesdays through Saturdays, at least right now. And on Mondays, that's our variety day, we're doing a racing game. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Sundays, but we are streaming tomorrow. It's a special occasion. We'll be streaming the Video Game Awards. So I know they already happened, but we missed them due to technical issues, so we will try to stream them tomorrow. Alright, let's ask Kuro about the flower.
A flower?
First, read this.
Fragrant flower note. A note from Kuro, written by Takero, former heir of the dragon's heritage. It is said that relatives of Tomoe once gathered the fountainhead fragrance and arrived at the palace. You may find a key where the waters of rejuvenation converge in a deep pool. A white and deeply fragrant flower.
What is...
Lord Takeru left it behind. I was looking for information on the fountainhead aroma and how it relates to the divine realm. There is water that flows from the fountainhead through Ashina, and the book speaks of a white lotus flower that grows where the water pools deeply. It appears to be one component of the fountainhead aroma.
A place where the fountainhead waters pool deeply, perhaps in a deep valley?
Yes, indeed, the sunken valley may be the place. The fountainhead waters should flow into there.
Where is this sunken valley?
It's beyond the woods to the rear of the castle. There's a shrine dedicated to the white serpent deep in the woods. As the name implies, the sunken valley is just below that place. There's no proper path down there, but a man of your talent could navigate it.
Okay.
One part of the fountainhead aroma is a white flower that blooms where the fountainhead waters run deep.
Yes, my lord. I will search the sunken valley.
The sunken valley is beyond the woods to the rear of the castle. There's a shrine dedicated to the white serpent deep in the woods. As the name implies, the sunken valley is just below that place. There's no proper path down there, but a man of your talent could navigate it.
That makes me think that the white serpent is the boss of that area. Alright, what about the stone?
My lord, this is for you.
This is a document written by one who sought the fountainhead aroma.
I see.
It says there's a fragrant stone in some sacred village, but I've never heard of such a village.
It is beneath Ashina.
Now that you mention it, about the well near the Moonview Tower, I've read it may have some connection with the bottomless hole. This may be worth investigating.
I will take a look.
Good. The text did say to throw oneself. I wonder what that could mean.
Ask about the bottomless hole.
A place to throw oneself. I've seen a place where that might be possible.
You have?
There is a great, seemingly bottomless hole in the abandoned dungeon outside Ashina Castle. An old woman there. She told me to throw myself in.
But the place you throw yourself into, you believe it's connected to somewhere?
Yes. I felt a faint wind blowing in from the direction of the Torii Gate. I think I will try jumping into it.
It's worth a try, but do be careful. It says there's a fragrant stone and a sacred village, all beneath Ashina. I imagine you will reach that place if you leap from the edge.
I felt a faint wind blowing from the direction of the Torii Gate. I will make the leap.
All right, but please, be careful. You're leaving. Wolf, I'm counting on you.
My lord.
Okay, so this is kind of cool. So I guess if you were playing and you weren't really exploring too much, you would have to kind of look for those two places, but we've already been to those places. So we can just fast travel there. Alright. What's this? Gun Fort Shrine Key. The key to a shrine deep within the Gun Fort. The gate behind the shrine's idol is made to be opened. The Sunken Valley clan will shoot any stranger who approaches, and the Snake Eyes guns are particularly feared. This elite group of women are descendants of the ancient Okami clan. Their especially sharp eyes allow them to snipe victims at great range. Okay. Oh, they're descendants of the Okami clan. It's said that the women of the Okami clan are vulnerable to poison. Okay, that's good to know. So I guess you have to go down there and beat the Snake Eyes mini-boss, and then you can proceed through into the next area and use this key. Okay. At a shrine somewhere down. That could be tough. Will this also lead someplace new and different here? What is that? Oh, it's a tree. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Where am I? Okay, I know where I am. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go! White Serpent. White Serpent is scary. And Layla's on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Layla, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Alright. Oh, we do have a third one. We have a third revive building up. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. I guess... let's try... doing some traveling. We can return to the bottomless hole, and I think if we keep going down through the bottomless hole, that's when we come across the Snake Eyes mini-boss and his helpers, I guess her helpers. I don't really want to go there. What about Senpo? They said that the Mortal Blade was at Senpo, but it couldn't be drawn. And they also said the Sunken Valley. So there's 3 places we have to go. We have to go to the Sunken Valley to find a white flower. I don't know what the white flower's supposed to do, though. I guess that takes us into a special realm when you light it with incense. I don't know what we find in this special realm. I thought it was the Mortal Blade, but then they said the Mortal Blade's in the Senpo Temple. So I don't know what that's about. And then I guess in the abandoned dungeon, in the bottomless hole, that's where you can find a sacred village and a shrine, and that has something else we're looking for. Okay. You're probably just supposed to just go down the list here of places, but I'm curious, what is in Wait, what's this? Oh, never mind. If we return now... Where is it? To the Great Serpent Shrine. Will we find something new here? I guess so. Hello there. How you doing?
Ah, Sekiro.
Who are...
Ministry rats. They find a way in through every crack and crevice. There's always more of them to kill. By the way, Sekiro, have you mastered any secret techniques? Not quite yet, it seems. Cut them down, Sekiro. Every last one. Have you mastered any secret techniques? Not quite yet, it seems. Cut them down, Sekiro. Every last one.
Interesting. Darn rats. Oh. So I guess we're supposed to come here later on, and then find him, talk to him, and then just continue. Let's see where else we can go then. They also mentioned... I mean, I was just curious if the snake was going to be there, but I guess we'll go in order. So, Ashina Castle... We hit the Lookout. That's where we fought the third boss. Okay, this makes sense. Upper Tower Kuro's room. Old Grave. Old Grave is where we would have gotten to had we gone through the open window and just dropped all the way down. Great Serpent Shrine is where we are now. Abandoned Dungeon Entrance. Okay, well that would take you into the abandoned dungeon. And then the Ashina Reservoir is where you would go to find the well. I guess there's... Okay, I see. So either route would take you to the abandoned dungeon. Either the abandoned dungeon entrance, and then you make your way down and through there. I still don't know how to reach the surgeon. Or you could have found the well at the Ashina Reservoir, fought the mini-boss there, and then got to the abandoned dungeon that way. Okay, so that means the next real location is the abandoned dungeon. We already fought our way through to the underground waterway, and then that leads us to the bottomless hole. So, I guess let's go back there. Layla says, I must be off to bed. Good night, and God bless thee. Thank you, Layla. You too. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out for a while. Thank you again for the consistent viewership. Sleep well, and I will see you some other time. Take care. Yes, Zim, I think, is right. Suave, do you stream, Suave? I tried to practice what I feel are the 3 C's of streaming. There might be a 4th C. I don't remember. I wrote all these down in my. I think it is over here. In my stream book. I have a book dedicated to streams. See, now I'm curious. Is it over here? I have my poetry book here. It is over here. Okay. Have ourselves a little story time. Something fell there. I wonder what that was. It sounded heavy. Ugh. Oh, there goes something else. I have a lot of things stacked on my desk. Okay. Let's see here. I think I wrote it down. Mm-hmm. To put all of my stream ideas, possible questions of the week, emote ideas. If I should ever lose some, what would you call them? Commands in stream elements, I wrote everything down so I could always reform them. A list of stream tech to invest into in the future. Making some progress on there. Tags. Nope, I didn't write it down. Well, yeah. What I think of as the 3 streams, or 3 C's of streaming: character, consistency, and content. So, character, trying to be nice in your channel. Be who you are, definitely. You know, don't try to put on a show or an act, at least I don't. Try to be authentic, try to be genuine. But do be nice. People don't have to be in your channel, they can be anywhere, doing anything else. And so always be grateful that they choose to be there. And try to treat them with as much respect as you can. Then consistency, as Zim says, try to be consistent. If you can get a schedule, if you can form a schedule, that's great. If you can't, just do your best to stream as often as you can. People tend to fall into patterns, and if you fit their pattern of free time so that they can watch you, and they know roughly when you're going to be on, and it works for them, then you know that'll work out for you. And then content. So always have interesting content. And that one's a bit iffy, because just because it's interesting to you doesn't mean it'll be interesting to other people. And just because it's interesting to other people doesn't mean it'll be interesting to you. But try to find a meeting point between the two if possible. Oh, Smob does have a stream channel. Okay. Zim says 3 C's, huh? Let's see. Cookies, chocolate, cake. Those all sound like wonderful things. Especially cookies. I love cookies. Zim says, I think community is also helpful. Orfeo is active and friendly in lots of other channels. I'd not be here if Orfeo hadn't found me first. Oh, well, thank you, Zim. And I found lots of cool streams through Orfeo Raids too. Well, thank you again. Yes, there is plenty of fun people here in the Souls community. Plenty of great streamers, plenty of great viewers. So, just keep streaming, Cosmic, and you will find your audience, and they will find you. Let's see. I'm on your channel now. Looks like you were streaming Need for Speed Rivals. I haven't played Rivals yet, but I want to. Need for Speed 2015, my favorite racing game of all time. We'll eventually get around to some of the other Need for Speed games. We did try Need for Speed, I think it was Hot Pursuit, and I just wasn't feeling it. I wanted to play Need for Speed Most Wanted, but I couldn't get it to run properly on my PC. In the future, I might just pick it up for the PlayStation 3 and run it through Capture Card, and we'll stream it that way if I can get the PC version working and streaming properly. I would eventually like to play Rivals, though. Looks like you also streamed Ace Combat 7, Skies Unknown. Probably not something I would play. I am very bad at flight games. I tend to crash a lot into the mountains, or fly too high up in the air and stall the plane and crash, or slam into a mountain. So I'm not very good at directing a plane in like 3 dimensions. But I know some people are, and the graphics of that game are. Sekiro, we're playing that now. Call of Duty, the original Call of Duty. I would like to play that as well. You can still buy the original Call of Duty, actually the HD remaster, on the PlayStation 3, which is something I intend to do, and it's still $20, which is kind of crazy. And it looks like you also stream Fortnite. So, yeah, it looks like you're doing pretty well. You also have a lot of followers. So GG's on that. Okay, let's get back to the game. I wonder if she'll give us new dialogue now.
Will you be cast out, or throw yourself in?
What?
If you wish to go to the very depths of Ashina, then you'd best cast yourself out. Over there. The depths of Ashina are over there.
I think I can bypass all this. Ashina Depths, here we go. Maybe we're not supposed to be here yet. There's a lot of locations in between the abandoned dungeon and Ashina Depths, which is weird. Well, let's give it a try, see what happens. Poison pool. It says, if you don't mind a suggestion, there's one path that's better to take first. Alright, Light, what's that? Senpo Temple? I kind of want to go to Senpo Temple, because that's where the sword's supposed to be. I don't know why the sword can't be drawn, but I mean, if we can get like a second katana, one that maybe doesn't deal as much damage but can kill the Undying, that sounds pretty awesome. Yes, sir, Senpo Temple. Senpo Temple we go. So I guess we were just supposed to go to the abandoned dungeon, find the bottomless hole, I guess then leave and go talk to Lord Kuro again, and then start exploring in a different direction. So that's why the next big location would be Senpo Temple. Okay. We have Mount Congo. And that's when we meet the big guy who talks to us about the different flowers. And we gave him the red and white flower, which is a pinwheel, and he thanked us. He couldn't find the white flower. We did send him to go help the merchant collect weapons, so he's still there. We got to Shugendo. And then we arrived at the temple grounds. Then the main hall. And the guy here in the main hall gave us a document that we're supposed to take to somebody. And we got to the Bell Demon's temple, but we're not really supposed to do anything there. So I guess return... Well, if we return to the main hall, that will take us... Where will that take us? It'll take us into a cave with some like little assassin guys, and then we were there earlier today. Getting the Mortal Blade ASAP is ideal. I feel like we have to use the note the guy gave us. Maybe that's how we get the Immortal Blade. Though, we didn't have information about the Immortal Blade before, so maybe if we just talk to this guy... The guy's gone. But maybe if we talk to him, he'll tell us about the sword. Inspect. Oh, it's a bell. Oh, is this another memory? Oh, what did we just do?
Three monkeys. One of the panels is empty.
Did you just fart? Elusive Hall Bell. A 5-pronged bell made of aged bronze can be used repeatedly. When rung, monkeys and wolves alike are returned to their initial states. However, a monkey caught in the folding screen will not escape, whether the bell is rung or not. Folding screen monkeys. Oh, that's the one with the glasses we saw in the cutscene. Who are you? This place feels spooky. I'm guessing the monkey with the glasses is the monkey that has to go here. That's weird. Roaring Hall posting. The noise of the roaring waterfall is deafening. Surely no one can hear anything else in it. A puzzle area. Interesting. I'm guessing that's how we're supposed to catch that particular monkey. Oh, I can't lock onto him. Oh, we can talk to him. Maybe he's friendly.
Yet another who is lost in the halls of illusion. I believe you are on a mission and wish to leave this place.
Yes.
Then you must defeat the monkeys depicted on the panels at the hall entrance. Once you have done so, the divine child's voice will reach you.
Okay. Green kimono monkey.
The monkey in the green kimono is the hearing monkey. He has excellent hearing, can hear across great distances, and is very attentive. He will generally run away the moment he hears you coming, making it hard to approach. He is exceedingly timid.
Okay.
I do not wish to leave the halls of illusion. It is usually quiet here, which means it is near to nirvana in its own way. At least, that is how it feels to me. Oh yes. By the way, there was once someone who, like you, was on a mission. I believe he chased the monkeys for a while, but everything here eventually went silent. I pray that you succeed.
I wonder if that means we'll eventually find the other person. I also wonder if I go in here, will the green monkey reset? No. Okay. Okay, so where's the bell? Or basically resets the whole area, okay. Oh. Where did he go? Where have you gone, little monkey friend? Oh, they leave trails. I see. Are you toying with me? Wait, what was that? Okay. Oh, that was cool. I thought that was the green monkey hiding. One down. I hope I can still read about him. Or have that guy tell me about him. I kind of want the lore. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna leave you alone. I want to go pursue the... I guess this monkey. Which doesn't seem to do anything. Yay! Two down. That invisible monkey had you stumped for like 10 minutes. I think that's why the green monkey runs that way. So you get confused and you try to run behind the building to catch the green monkey. And then as you're running around, I guess I got lucky though, because the roof is pretty wide. But I ran into him and I couldn't move forward anymore. But I could run around him, and I'm like, that's weird. Well, maybe there's something there. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back and talk to the guy about the other monkeys. Oh, they turn their backs to you. That's cool. So we caught the red one. And we caught the white one. We still need the green one. And the blue one. I'm guessing the blue one has great eyesight. And the green one has great hearing. I guess the white one was camouflage. I'm not sure what the red one was about. Maybe the red one was a good fighter? And we just sort of surprised him?
Is there something you would like to ask me? I will tell you anything that is within the realm of my knowledge.
Oh, I guess he had no knowledge of the white monkey. That's interesting. Okay, tell me about the orange kimono monkey that we already caught.
The monkey in the orange kimono is the speaking monkey. While he does not have particularly good eyesight or hearing, he makes a big fuss when he sees a threat, causing all the other monkeys to run. Or perhaps he merely enjoys toying with humans.
Oh, so he alerts the other monkeys to your presence so they run away. I see, I see. Okay, so green again?
The monkey in the green kimono is the hearing monkey. He has excellent hearing, can hear across great distances, and is very attentive. He will generally run away the moment he hears you coming, making it hard to approach. He is exceedingly timid.
Okay, so I wonder, instead of going into the water room and then trying to jump across and pursue him in that direction, maybe you're supposed to go up the stairs off of that branch, jump, and then pull yourself up so you land on the other side of him. That's the thing. Alright, what about the purple one?
The monkey in the purple kimono is the seeing monkey. He has excellent eyesight, can see great distances, and is very attentive. If he spots you, he will run immediately. He is exceedingly timid. There was once someone who, like you, was on a mission. I believe he chased the monkeys for a while, but everything here eventually went silent. I pray that you succeed.
So I wonder if we will find that person eventually. Or maybe he's that person, and he just doesn't remember it. Maybe he came here on a mission, and he couldn't catch all the monkeys, and then he just kind of forgot why he was here, and he just chose to stay. Let's go this way. Let's see what's in here. Nothing there. Oh, what's this? Okay, so we're looking for a purple monkey and a green monkey. What's that over there? We have a bell. Maybe this bell can help the hearing monkey. Deafening bell note. This bell is deafening. Ringing it recklessly will also make your ears ring. Okay. I'm guessing after you ring the bell, for a set period of time, maybe like the other monkey won't be able to hear anything and you can use that to sneak up on him. I don't know how long it would last. Well, I almost died there. Monkey, yes. So we have an ad starting. Again, should last 3 minutes. Where is Monkey? Where are you, Monkey? We are coming for you, little monkey. Light hall note. A bare flame in the wind. When it goes out, the place becomes dark as night. Well, that almost killed me. I guess we go this way to spook him back into the other building. Good. And now we scare him back to the left. Oh, it's the green monkey. I kind of want to go after the purple monkey first. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad. We just got the purple monkey, now we just have the green one to go. So we have to ring the bell, and then we have to... I guess we can run this way and up the stairs to get the other monkey. We just have to do it quickly. Oh no. Naughty monkeys. We have one monkey left. The green monkey. I think he's down there in the tree. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. It seemed like I almost got him. I don't know where the monkey went. Have I searched this one before? I don't think I have. how to get the green monkey. There he is. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay. We had to do what we almost did before, so I don't know how this is exactly going to work. But I think we have to scare the green monkey back into that place where the water's coming from. I don't know why there's water coming from the sky. Well, it's an illusory world. I guess that makes sense. Whatever. Because once he's in the room with the waterfall, he can't hear anything. And so then we have to get back on the roof, drop in with the waterfall, and then we can kill him that way. Okay, I got it. So we just have to get him over there somehow. What I don't understand is what this bell is for. Unless this bell beneath our feet is just to throw you off? Oh. I don't like fighting the Deathblight monkeys. How did he do that? Oh! Oh, what? What? Oh, I went the wrong way. Now I don't know where he is. So he's back there again. Okay. I have to be doing this incorrectly. There has to be a different way. So I know two things. I know that if the monkey's in here, the monkey can't hear me. And this is where we first found the monkey. I could try resetting the area again. I'll probably do that. Zim says I did it incorrect. I mostly just brute forced my way through all of them. Yeah, we've gotten really close to the green monkey on occasion. It looks like if you kind of get lucky, you can run up next to them and attack them. Alright, so we know if we go in there, he can't hear us. Using that knowledge, we can get to the mouth or to the door opening of this place and then try to jump off, grapple over to the tree, and then reach him that way. But we usually mess that up. I could try to sneak up the stairs and ring the bell. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Drop through the water so that he can't hear you. He can't hear your approach. Stay out of sight. That hurt so bad. That was like so painful. I tried to pull myself back to where I had just come from and I went in the opposite direction. That could have been exactly what we needed to do. Then you and he would be landing in the same place almost at the same time. And so maybe then my attacks would connect. At least we're not getting chased by any more phantom monkeys. Those were really annoying. I don't really understand how the bell... Like, in theory, I understand how the bell is supposed to work. But I feel it's not working. Like, by the time I ring the bell and then I run over there, he already hears my approach, so... I don't know, it's weird. No! Why did you... What? Well, I don't know. That was weird. I don't know why he did it twice. Again, it feels like the game knows what I'm doing now. It's like, oh, he's catching on. Let's start throwing him curveballs. We're gonna make the character do stuff that he's not telling the character to do. I'm just gonna try to go from here. I'm getting tired of this not quite working here. There we go. That worked. Awesome. That was a lot easier. Shinobi execution.
Please, forgive them.
No, naughty monkeys.
They only sought to keep me hidden. However, it seems it was not meant to be.
Spank all the monkeys. Naughty
Close
monkeys.
your eyes. Let us meet at the inner sanctum.
Wait, that was a boss? Thank you for the GGs, Nim. Zim says, I think you needed to jabate him towards the bell, then sneak up to it. 2 main bosses in one day. That was a main boss? June says, wow, this might be the first time Orpheo has one-shot a boss. About time. Yep. Definitely the first time in this game. We first tried a lot of bosses in Elden Ring. Some in Dark Souls. Actually, did we first try bosses in every other game? Demon Souls, no. Dark Souls 1? I don't remember. Dark Souls 2, yes. Dark Souls 3? Yes. Bloodborne? I don't remember. Elden Ring a lot. Sim says, how close does this route take him to the bell? Pretty close. I felt like I just couldn't run there and get there in time. Fusion says it's because you aren't ringing the bell when he's near you. Oh, so he had to like run near the bell and then you ring the bell? I don't know. He's so quick though, it seems like if I'm chasing him and then he starts jumping away, I mean maybe as he's trying to get away from you and you ring the bell, because he's still kind of close, maybe it causes him to like stagger and then you can catch up and kill him that way. I do it too far away? Okay. Nim asks, have you seen the green monkey ever go into the waterfall room like the purple monkey went into the dark room? When we first started, he was in there, and then he never went back. Zim says, on one of the ones you rang the mini bell on, he was just standing above the big bell. I think if you sneak around the side, you get to it. Oh, okay. You don't run the route correctly. You chase him to the bell, and you ring the bell, and you're stunned right above, and you kill him. I see. And it says, when you perches on the balcony in front of the bell, that's when you ring it. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we kind of brute forced it a bit there. Memory Screen Monkeys. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The folding screen monkeys guarded the Hall of Illusion and befriended the divine child of rejuvenation. Yay! New ninjutsu skill! Puppeteer. Ninjutsu technique that manipulates the victim like a puppet. Costs spirit emblems to use. Activated after a backstab death blow. This technique temporarily forces one who should have fled this realm to remain. A puppet moves on behalf of its master, but its strings are destined to snap. So I guess that means when you land and you stab someone, if the stab were to kill them, instead it doesn't kill them, they temporarily become your puppet for a short time, and then they die. Interesting. What is that? Oh, you can always go back. That's cool. Well, I kind of do want to do that to see if maybe I can find that guy that the monk was talking about. But, I want to see what this stuff's about first. Let's see here. Yay! Sculptor's idol found. Oh, we got one ability point. That's cool. 4 left to go. Enhance attack power. Confront memory screen monkeys. Enhance attack power by confronting memory screen monkeys. Remnant screen monkeys. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. The halls of illusion lie on the threshold betwixt life and death. Departed souls of the divine children drift and sway, taking shelter in the monkeys of the temple. Such is why the divine child of rejuvenation speaks of them as friends. Attack power has been enhanced. Yay! Attack power 5! That'll help. That would be good when fighting groups of enemies. That would be good. Also cheaper. If maybe you want to keep like one enemy alive to fight another enemy. R1 after a backstab death blow for puppeteer ninjutsu. Manipulates the victim, turning them against their allies. Interesting. I think that would be interesting to maybe try against the mini-boss that uses the Naginata. The one that's near the reservoir area that we couldn't beat. Maybe, eliminate a lot of the enemies near that mini-boss. And then get close to one of the giants. Perform that death blow. And then have the giant help us attack the mini-boss, but I'm not sure how useful that's going to ultimately be. Because if I do that, at least against that specific mini-boss, he's still going to have 2 full health bars. It'd probably just be better just to ignore you and sneak up behind him to drop him by 1 health bar immediately. Oh, Dim says he would shriek from the deafening sound. Okay. I guess that one. Alright, we're supposed to give this person a letter. It's probably a key item. I think it's this rotting prisoner's note. Oh, that talks about the stone. Okay, so I guess it organizes the documents in the order you're supposed to find them, with the exception of the ornamental letters, since you get that at the beginning of the game. Well, NRAD description. Fragrant flower note. Note from Kura, written by Takeru, former heir of the dragon's heritage. It is said that relatives of Tomoe once gathered the fountainhead fragrance and arrived at the palace. You may find a key where the waters of rejuvenation converge in a deep pool. A white and deeply fragrant flower. Rotting prisoner's note. A note left by a dead and rotting man in the abandoned dungeon. Supposedly the fragrant stone is enshrined in a village in the Ashina depths. Fragrant stone. But how to interpret throw oneself? This is as far as that old Okami tome could take me. But did they truly reach the Fountainhead Palace? I'd like to know, but it seems I never will. Kotaro, forgive me. Okay. Ah, we have a raid. Hello, hello raiders, hello Ink. Welcome in, Ink. How are you doing? We were talking about you earlier, Ink. Wondering how excited you were with the announcement of the new Onimusha game. Let me scroll back up in chat here. Here we go. Ink raiding in from Resident Evil Revelations. Nice, nice. I like Revelations. It was fun. More action-y, more gunplay than I was used to at the other Resident Evil games I had played. But it felt good. It felt fun. Not quite as scary. I liked it. Empress Ink raid. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in, Nemi Stitches. Welcome in, Sharky Snacks. Welcome in, some dude. Ink asks, how are you? It's late. It is late. It's almost 3 in the morning here. But I couldn't stop. I had planned to do an 8-hour stream today and then get off. But we beat a boss that was quite challenging. We had been working on it for hours. And we finally beat it. And now it's like, well, let's just take a little peek. Just a little tiny peek ahead and see what's next. And that kind of roped us into another boss and into more exploration. So I'm not sure how much more we're gonna do tonight, but yeah, we're gonna keep going for a little while longer. Ink says, yes, I'm really excited about the new Onimusha and Okami. Oh, I didn't know you played the original Okami. Rev 1 is great, but it was making me angry, the swimming sections. The swimming sections? I don't remember the swimming section. And he says, I have Rev 2, still haven't beaten it. I haven't played it yet. I want to eventually, though. Yes, I want to play through some of the Onimusha games. I have Onimusha Warlords. I haven't played through that. I've never played through any of the other Onimusha games. But I know they're like Capcom's melee sort of zombie killer game. It looks kind of tough. But it looks like it could be fun. Okami looks very pretty. I like the art style. Man, I remember the swimming sections in Rev 1. I remember scanning a lot of stuff. I remember a lot of zombies. I remember mutants. I remember the guns were awesome. I remember a lot of the NPCs. No, I don't remember swimming. It's weird. Were you playing Rev 1 the entire night? Or the entire stream? And for those who do not know me, welcome on in. I am Orfeo. I am a variety streamer. On Mondays, particularly, is our variety day. We can stream pretty much anything, except for role-playing games. And then Wednesdays through Saturdays, we do role-playing games. Right now, our big role-playing game is this. It is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice, an action RPG where we play as a shinobi, and we are apparently trying to sever ties of ancient immortality so that humanity has not become corrupted. And then on Mondays, we are streaming a racing game called Grid Legends. So for those of you who like racing, and if you're coming from Ink's stream, you're probably familiar with Some Dude, and Some Dude is very familiar with racing. Then yeah, you might be fans of racing yourselves. So if you want to check us out on Monday, you're welcome. Ink answers yes, played it full stream. Think I got to chapter 8. That's a lot of progress. I hadn't played it in a year. I just beat the new Indiana Jones game a few days prior, and it was great. Oh, Indiana Jones and the Circle. Something. Yes. That's getting some really good reviews. It's so long. You were exhausted by the end. Oh, of Indiana Jones? Yeah, excuse me. And you just want it to be over. That does sound long. Well, congratulations on beating the Indiana Jones game. Like 3 streams and each were 7 hours. That's pretty lengthy. Yeah, congrats again. It takes me a long time to beat games. I tend to play games very slowly, though. I'm very methodical. Or at least that's what I like to say, because it takes me a long time to beat games. Well, yes, congrats again. I wonder how similar Onimusha is to Sekiro. Well, perhaps some of you will be able to compare the two as we continue through our run here in Sekiro. Ink says Onimusha has nothing in common with Sekiro. Oh, really? It plays more like classic Resident Evil. Okay. So I guess the only similarity then is that both people use a sword. Kind of ends there. Alright. I like classic RE though. Classic RE is fun. But replace zombies with spooky demons. Okay. Think you'd really like Onimusha? Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I definitely want to check out Onimusha. I think it looks really cool. With Onimusha Warlords, that's the latest Onimusha game. That's a remake of the first Onimusha game, right? It doesn't contain the stories of all 3 PlayStation 2 games. Which makes me wonder if the new Onimusha game that was announced, if that's a remake of one of the other PlayStation 2 games. It's a remaster of the first one. Okay. So then do you think the Onimusha game that's getting ready to... Well, not necessarily getting ready to come out, but do you think the next Onimusha game is going to be a remaster of the second game? Or is it going to be an entirely new thing? Holy Chapter Infested. A passage describing a journey to enlightenment. For an age I have been blessed by the word. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment. Thus I must become enlightened, understand why I cannot die. It is said the holy dragon's origin in the west. So I wonder, how did the worm come to be bestowed upon me? No. Okay. The new Onimusha looks like it has a different protagonist. I didn't recognize him. Okay. But I don't want to say much in case I spoil something for you. Oh, well, that's thoughtful of you, Ink. Thank you. Yes, I'll definitely be checking out Onimusha in the future. And I look forward to tuning into your streams and getting your takes on Onimusha and Oka. I think this person has some important information for us.
Why do you seek this place?
I seek the mortal blade.
Do you know of the blade that cannot be drawn?
Yes.
It is so called, for not one who has drawn it has ever survived. Yet you still wish to attempt this.
I do.
I do.
I see. Very well.
That's kind of funny. You can just say, you know what, I'm good. Never mind.
If you are prepared, you may gaze upon the blade.
I mean, if it just auto kills people, I think we'll be okay. We can't really die.
Why is it, I wonder? Are they not loath to die? How are you? Your eye. I see. You carry the curse of the dragon's heritage.
The mortal blade. Without question. I accept its power.
What? So do we have two swords now, or did our sword somehow absorb some of its power? Mortal blade. An Odachi capable of slaying the undying. Its crimson blade will take the life of any who dares draw it. Without the power of resurrection, one could not hope to wield this weapon, which allows one to defeat even infested beings. Long concealed within Senpo Temple, the blade is inscribed with its true name, Gracious Gift of Tears. King says, I know this series is old, but the remaster came out in 2019, and I feel like a lot of people want to go into the series blind, which I respect. Okay. Zim says, GG, game over. That's how it ends. Pick up the sword, flashes its pretty red colors, and that's it. Ing says, Oakley dokley, it's late. I'm gonna wash up and then relax. Have a good night, friend. You too, Ink, you too. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out with us for a bit. I love the emotes you have going on there. And, yeah, we're gonna go on here a little while longer, and we'll see what happens. Take care, and sleep well, and enjoy Dexter. For everyone who is here, again, you're welcome to sit with us and watch some Sekiro gameplay. Not sure how much longer we're going to keep going, but I mean, I am getting tired. I have yawned a few times already, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I see you serve the divine heir of the dragon's heritage.
Yes.
Why do you seek the mortal blade?
I wish to obtain the dragon tears from the divine realm to sever the ties of immortality.
I see. I have read about this. I have read there is a way to sever the dragon's heritage. Which means the divine heir begrudges the power of the dragon's heritage.
That's right.
How strange fate can be. I am one of the children of the rejuvenating waters, created by those who would stop at nothing to achieve immortality. My false dragon's blood was created by man.
Children? So there are many of you.
I am the only one who survived the process. The others are laid to rest here.
I see.
I do not know if it is right to sever the ties of immortality, but the dragon's heritage undeniably corrupts the lives of men, and I share the heir's feelings about that truth. Shinobi of the divine heir, I have decided to assist you. Please, hold out your hand.
What?
Bless us with bountiful harvest.
Oh, rice. Rice that's spilled from the palms of the child of rejuvenation and gradually recovers vitality for a time. Even in falsehood, the power of the dragon's blood brings a bountiful harvest. Rice is precious. The flavor grows richer with each bite and is sure to raise one's spirits. Well, we'll probably give this to that lady from the Tenpo Temple.
This is rice?
There you are. Rice is a precious thing. It tastes better the more you eat it, and restores one's vigor. Shinobi of the divine heir, you are welcome here.
I wonder what happens. I mean, I guess we can't do it, but I mean, she can. I wonder what happens if she would, like, get a blood transfusion from Kuro. Or is it Kuro or Kotaru? I don't know. From the Divine Dragon Heir. What would happen if she would receive the blessing of the dragon blood while also being immortal due to the divine waters? Would she be extra immortal? Would she become invincible? Request more rice.
I apologize. Shinobi of the divine heir, the rice is not yet ready for harvest. I shall give you more when the harvest is complete.
Okay, we can't be greedy. Give Holy Chapter Infested. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Okay, hold on.
Farewell, Shinobi of the divine heir. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
Okay, hold on. Let's read that then. I knew there was something that we were given by her attendant, and I don't remember which note it was. There it is. Holy Chapter Infested. Okay. A passage describing a journey to enlightenment. For an age I have been blessed by the worm. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment. Thus I must become enlightened to understand why I cannot die. It is said the holy dragon's origins were in the west. So I wonder, how did the worm come to be bestowed upon me?
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here.
If Holy Chapter infested. Give scriptures of the Senpo Temple High Priest? Yes.
This is for you.
What is this?
I was told to give this to you.
Thank you. I will accept it.
What's wrong?
I still cannot help but detest them. I apologize. The rice is not. I shall give you more.
I thought maybe that would unlock more rice.
Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
Maybe I have to reset the world by resting at the statue and then something new will happen? Maybe she'll have new dialogue? Twice immortal? That's what I'm wondering. Zim says it's probably the same immortality.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here.
No, okay.
Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the
Actually, let me ask her again.
Shinobi of you are I apologize. The rice I shall give. Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the harvest be.
Okay. Is there anything else here? No. Nice place she's got here. It's nice and peaceful. Ah. Nice. Pellet. Okay. Oh, maybe there's some carp around here that we can kill for some scales. Not seeing any. I do want to go back to the illusion. I'm guessing it's free of enemies. Oh, does this lead back to the temple? Well, how about that? No, actually, hold on. Let me read about the sword first. Do I have to equip the sword? Actually, I don't know how to equip the sword. I'm guessing it's a key item? It is. Okay. Mortal Blade. An Odachi capable of slaying the undying. Its crimson blade will take the life of any who dares draw it. Without the power of resurrection, one could not hope to wield this weapon, which allows one to defeat even infested beings. Long concealed within Senpo Temple, the blade is inscribed with its true name, Gracious Gift of Tears. Okay. So... do I equip it like a prosthetic tool? I do not. Okay. Do I equip it like a quick item? No. Okay. Is it like a combat art? No. Is it like a no? Maybe it just happens automatically? I don't know. It's a combat art. The blade may also be a key item, but I don't remember. Try killing one of the infested now. It's a combat art. Oh, so like it's a skill? Mortal Draw. A combat art using the Mortal Blade. Costs 3 spirit emblems to use. With the flash of a sword, the blade slashes through enemies, leaving a reddish-black, noxious mist. The seeping mist extends the range of the blade. A technique using the blade that cannot be drawn is a feat only the Oathbound of the Divine Heir could achieve. L1 plus R1, and then R1 again for Mortal Draw. Okay. Draw the Mortal Blade and cut through with an extended range sword attack. But do I need to use this combat art? It's insanely powerful and looks so cool. And since it's used automatically in a second death blow on an infested, you don't need to use a combat art for the infested kills. Contact medicine. I wonder if that's what contact medicine is made out of these bugs. Because doesn't that like rejuvenate your vitality, but it poisons you with a lesser poison? Yeah, something like that. That's interesting. I don't really get that much money from it, though. I mean, I guess that the main point of this isn't to, like, get money. Oh. Now, can this also be used to kill ghosts? Or, no, probably not. Ghosts are something different. Ghosts are already dead. The combat art is different. Okay, so the combat art just deals a lot of damage to those. Okay. So you don't even really need the combat art. Well, I'll just go back to using the floating passage then. Hmm. It doesn't just damage infested. You can use it on anything. Oh. So it's like just a really hard-hitting series of blows. Oh, but unlike other combat arts, the other combat arts are free. It's so strong that it costs Spirit Emblems to use. I see. The auto part is for infested only. That is the second death blow that kills the Sentinel. I see, okay. Alright, the monkeys stay captured. The monk guy is gone. Oh, no he's not.
Why have you returned? As you do not have any missions to complete here, I ask that you leave quietly. Why have you returned? As you do not have any...
Wants us to leave quietly, huh?
Why have you returned? As you do not have any missions to complete here, I ask that you leave quietly.
Well, maybe we'll obtain a special item and we'll be able to come back and do more. You can replay the remembrance? Oh, that's why you would come back. I see. That was kind of a fun boss fight. I didn't like the Death Blight monkeys, but the rest of it was fun. Light says, I've got some forbidden knowledge I can share about the Mortal Blade. It's not something you're likely to figure out on your own in a blind playthrough, so I'll leave it up to you whether you want to know or not. Okay. Or if I wanted to solve the puzzle again. I think I'll do without the forbidden knowledge for now. But thank you, though. That tells me that there's more to learn about the sword. Alright, let's go give that lady some rice. We are going to... Where is Rice Lady? Temple grounds. Respectable decision, says Light. It's nothing that has to do with lore, just a little known combat mechanic having to do with the combat art. I mean, I tend to try it on, or I will try it on just about everything. I'll be trying it on mini-bosses. I will be trying it on... I want to call them those who live in death, but I know that's an Elden Ring term. I want to try it on... like the summoners of the ghosts. Nope, I'm in the wrong place. Wait, but how did I get here? Originally. I think I had to do a lot of crazy climbing. I'm trying to reach her. In the most peaceful way possible. If I can avoid fighting, I would like to do that. I feel as time continues ticking on, I'm getting sleepier. And so my reflexes are probably going to start slowing if they haven't already. I know we can get there if we go to... Well, I don't think enemies can come at you through windows. I guess we could just try to run past everyone at the other location. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I guess we'll just go back to the one area I know of how to reach it from. And I'll just try running past everyone. Apparitions? Not the apparitions themselves, but the summoners of the apparitions. The people who you need confetti to fight. Or at least confetti to do like any real damage. I'll try it against them and see what happens. No. I think I'll just go back to the floating passage. I'm okay with the idea of these things using up spirit emblems. I don't like the idea of combat arts also using spirit emblems. And if I don't need a combat art to use that specific technique, I'm not going to use it. I mean, I probably will use it, but I'll probably save it for mini-bosses and bosses, and maybe even normal enemies, if those normal enemies are people that I can't kill, and maybe they're blocking a doorway or something, that I might use it. But otherwise, for people that can die, I'll just stick to using the flowing passage. Excuse me. Chichimen Warriors, yes, thank you, La. Also, welcome to the stream, La. Yes, I don't know if it'll work, but I'll give it a try. This is a blind playthrough. And, doing our best here. Okay. I want to try the ninjutsu. The puppet ninjutsu for the first time. See if this guy will fight the spear guy over there. Now you are mine to control. Get him! Everybody was kung fu fighting. I wonder how long it lasts. Till he gets killed? Mimic tier type beat? Ah. So it's kind of durable, huh? Okay. Pardon me, gentlemen. Hello. What was that? Never saw that move before. He had like some ninjutsu of his own, it looked like. Hello. Hello. Excuse me. Oh, I should probably use the Undying Blade to kill that guy. He might have a special item.
You have the dragon rot.
Divine child.
Don't force yourself to speak.
I don't know which way.
Oh, so I can't give her the rice. I have to cure her first.
I don't know which way.
Hey! Oh! Was this always here? I'll kill you all! I am the Shinobi Exterminator. This is why you have to restore rot? I see. Yeah, quests get put on hold. Whoa! There's a lot of you little guys. Yeah, quests get put on hold if the quest NPC has Dragon Rot. Okay, you can cure it as many times as you need those, so it's not a big problem. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's get some 2v2 going. Oh. It looked like I could have taken control of the giant, too. That would have been pretty awesome. Then I would have had him fight this guy. Okay. Well, let's see what we get. Actually, I don't think this guy has a centipede. It's just that he can't die. I think I tried fighting him before and he never sprouts one. So, I'll save that. Oh. I was hoping for something better than that. Ah, well. Now, if I use the cure for the Dragon Rot, will that respawn all the enemies? That wasn't nice of you. Ow! How dare. Protected by Ivory. I need a new recruit. This is such twisted ninjutsu. Get him! Get him, my minion! Yes! Yes, good job. Ow! Oh my goodness. I'm gonna run. Running away. Oh, he's still fighting. Why is that guy just hanging out? Yes! Do my bidding. Good job, my minion. We have more enemies to kill. You have served me well. And hello again, Hidden Colossi. How are you doing? Are you a fan of Shadow of the Colossus? I would guess so with that name. They'll respawn regardless next time you rest. Well, yeah, but when you sit down at a statue, unless you select rest, you don't rest. So, like, I can go and use... Like, if I had enough ability points, I could get, like, a new ability. But the enemies won't reset in the world, nor will I get back my healing flasks that I've used. So not every time you sit down here will... Well, the enemies respawn. Dragonheart Restoration. Restore those afflicted with Dragonheart. Dragon Rot Heal. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the centipede people. They'll respawn. Even once you permanently kill the infested from a lore perspective, they still respawn for gameplay purposes. I wish they wouldn't. Oh well. Yeah, you can cure rot without selecting rest on the idol. Yeah, they only respawn on rest or teleporting. Okay. All afflicted with dragon rot have been restored to health. Right. Now let's go feed the lady her rice. When you go into New Game Plus, which items do you lose? I'm guessing you lose the sword that kills centipede enemies, the red sword that we just got. You do lose the Mortal Blade until you kill folding screen monkeys again, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay.
Ah, fruits of the serpent, yes. There are two kinds. One is fresh, the other is dried. It's over there. The fresh one is over there. Over the cliff, through the hole. That's where you'll find it.
Fresh? What are you talking about?
Something troubling you? Rice for me, that's the way. Rice, I say. If something troubles your mind, bless me with rice anytime.
Give rice.
Here's some rice.
Oh, there's no doubt. This is the divine child's rice. Oh, thank heavens. Thank heavens.
Tell me, what do you see?
She's falling asleep on me.
If it's fresh fruit you want, fly a kite, wind the puppet, fly a kite. Delicious.
If it's fresh fruit you want, fly a kite, wind the puppet, fly a kite. Wind the puppet. I'm not sure what she's talking about.
I think I know what she's talking about.
If it's fresh, wind the...
If it's fresh, wind the puppet.
Okay. That must be some special rice there. Or she really, really loves rice. You keep all your prosthetics and combat arts and everything else. Very nice. Very, very... I was worried about the prosthetic tools. Like, I understand, like, you probably keep, like, your levels and your skills, like, your abilities. But I was curious about the prosthetic tool. Indy says, finished Bioshock 1. Congrats, Cindy. Congrats. What's next? Bioshock 2? I'm thinking she means that kite. We wound it up before, though. And nothing seemed to happen. But maybe now that she told us to wind the kite, maybe something will happen? Wait, she said puppet. Wind the puppet. Maybe she means we're supposed to use ninjutsu. Oh, that wasn't an option. Okay, so I guess you can't turn these guys into puppets. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just try this again then. Maybe I have to just hold it there for a little while? me catch up on chat here. And he says, yeah, I'll start Bioshock 2 after work on Sunday. Try to finish it by New Year's. Oh, that's bold. That gives you, a little over 1 week. Killing the poor turtle. What poor turtle? Oh, not enough emblems, you're right. We only had one left. You need emblems for ninjutsu. Alright, heading to bed. Alright, good night, Fusion. Take care. And Indy's off to bed also. Alright, sleep well, Indy. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate, but we're actually out of hydration. So, I am going to... I'm gonna head back up here and rest, get our emblems back, and then take a little break to go and get some more hydration and to use the restroom, and then we'll come back and we'll push a bit further ahead. Okay. Yeah, I'm loving this ninjutsu. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie NTS. Thank you for the follow. Okay, BRB, my friends. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Oh, what is this? The Goddess Raid? Welcome on in, Bagatus. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. I was lurking in your channel, Bagatus. I was watching you, work your way through Sekiro. Congratulations on beating Lady Butterfly. Yes, you're making much faster progress than I was making. Let's see who else is here. Alright. And let us also honor Fusion's hydration redemption. Cheers, Fusion. Okay, Short's back. Welcome back, Short. And Grim Space is also here. Welcome in, Grim. Welcome in, NTS. How are you doing? And Jamera's also here. Hello, Jamera. Sorry, I had stepped away to use the restroom and to get some more water. I'm enjoying all the emotes. Especially the wolf shake there, Short. And the waving teddy bears. And Zolkar is back. Welcome back, Zolkar. Good to see you all. Lots of emotes in the chat. I like it. Ooh. What is that? A red fox dancing in confetti there, Grim? That's a cute one. We have the Sarah Bear dance. Very cool. Zim says, Bagontis just 3-tried Genichiro like a baller. Wow! That is amazing. That took us hours to beat that boss. I think we beat him like, I don't know now, maybe like 3 hours ago? And I'm still riding the high off that. But congratulations, Bagotis. Yeah, you're flying through the game swiftly. Bagotis says, I've had some huge help from chat. The real goats. Is that a twerking cat? They're short, that's cute. Your asks, how far are you, Orpheus? Did you beat Genichiro? We did, yes. Like 3 hours ago. We beat Genichiro. We had to use everything we had. We ran through all of our flasks. We ran through all of our revives. And we pulled it off. So that was pretty neat. And we wanted to explore a bit further. And we got ourselves into another boss encounter against some little monkey people. And we beat them on our first try. And we got this second sword here. And yeah, we're gonna do something else. We just gave a lady here some rice. Oh, that's right. She gave us a clue about having someone fly a kite for dragon fruit. So we had to come back here and rest. So that we had the proper amount of spirit emblem things to use our ninjutsu puppet technique and see if that'll do anything for us. Hey, Lorelei. Lorelei with the adorable Deadpool emotes. How you doing, Lorelei? George says, yeah, it was nuts. I bet. Beating him on the third try. I think with Genichiro, we got really close to getting to phase 3 on our first try. Wait, is that true? Yeah, it is. And then, but I didn't know that he was a 3-phase boss. And then we finally got to like the 3rd phase on the first day we started fighting him. I was like, nope, I'm done. It was so difficult just getting past phase 1 and 2. I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore today. But today we just kept throwing ourselves at him, and I really enjoyed phase 1 and 2 once I got the hang of it. I didn't really like phase 3 that much. That was scary. But phase 1 and 2 got fun. But yeah, 3 tries. Major props, Bagotis. Well done. Bagotis says, congrats. I had said I'd give it 3 attempts and was lucky enough to get it on the final go. That's how it happens sometimes. Thank you for the GG's, Grim. Awesome, Orfeo. Heck yeah, now the game really begins. Ooh, boy. The Mortal Blade is your fave? Yeah, it seems pretty cool. So powerful. Lorelei says, I'm doing all right. And you? That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad I'm doing okay as well. Making lots more progress tonight in Sekiro. And we're gonna see if we can continue making more. And for those coming in from the raid, welcome. For those who don't know who I am Morpheo, variety and RPG streamer. Mondays are our variety days. Right now we're playing a racing game called Grid Legends on Mondays. And then Wednesdays through Saturdays, we're playing Sekiro. This is our first playthrough. It is a blind playthrough. And I'm enjoying it. This is probably the hardest game I've ever played. It's probably also the fastest game I've ever played. But I am enjoying it. I'm getting better as time goes by. Alright, now are you gonna fly the kite for me? Alright, so I'm guessing he stays here and holds the kite out. Okay, so now I have to go through everything, get up there where the temple is, and I'm guessing jump off the temple, grab the kite with my grappling hook, and then hop across to that extended branch there, and then go through the cave. I don't even know where... Well... Maybe that's where the rice lady is. That's a lot of stuff to go through, though. I mean, we'll try. We'll try. We'll just try to run through. There's a big tree you gotta jump on for kite. Okay. That's kind of what I thought the purpose of the kite would be. Though I thought maybe we would do something like, gain some kind of like special ability where we could slow time. And that's what was going to lead to us, being able to, like, use the kite. Okay, there he is. There's the kite. Okay, so that must be the tree then.
If it winds up...
If it's fresh winds, the...
Okay. Took you guys forever to figure the kite out? So I can see an item over there. We have to climb this tree and jump from there. Alright. Aha. Oh, nice. We got our spirit emblems back. I thought there might be another item up here. Nice. Okay. So you stop for the night right after beating Genichiro then, Bigoddess? Oh, snap. We got some more snap seeds. Oh boy. Okay. Grim says we tried convincing him to fight the boss of Senpo, but he had to call it. Well, if Bigoddess killed Genichiro in 3 tries, I feel like he's probably gonna kill the Senpo boss on the first try. When's the next time you're going to be streaming there? Woo. You agree? Yeah. Bigoddess has the skills. Scrap magnetite. How much money do we have? 880? Okay. We're almost at our second ability point. Oh. I thought I would just come this way and find the fruit, and then I could leave. This is starting to feel like a boss fight. Is this an alternate path to the gun fort? Sunken Valley Passage. It looks like it is. Maybe? No, I don't know. Ricardo says, I was just in the zone tonight. If I sleep well tonight, I'll try to stream tomorrow. Gotta keep the momentum going, I think. That's the way to do it. Yeah, just from not streaming yesterday, I was quite rusty at the beginning of our stream today. It took me maybe 20-30 minutes to warm up again. Grim says, this is the best part of the game. Really? If I remember correctly. Go back and balance on the beam? Oh. Looks like I don't really have a choice. There's nowhere else to go in here. Okay. Look, it's From Software's Assassin's Creed. The fruit isn't actually obtainable quite yet. Oh. Grim is right that it's one of the best parts of the game. When it is, though. I'm guessing we jump from here? And as we fall, we're able to latch onto a branch? The danger noodle isn't there. You'll have to come back to that spot later. The danger noodle. Oh, the snake? So it's an extraordinary foe. That is to say, perform shinobi death blow. He lived. It looked like he just jumped down, survived the fall. Then I'm guessing the white snake comes up and you have to time it right and jump and perform a death blow attack on it. And then you probably kick flip off onto that piece of land over there. But it's not something I can do now, huh? I would try it, but I have money to spend, and I'm pretty close to the second skill point, or ability point. Is it called skill or ability? Next, okay, skill point. And the next ability we're saving up for is rather expensive. We need 5 ability points to purchase it. So, yep. I think we will come back. Let's head for... I guess the dilapidated temple first. Wait, where are we now? Sunken Valley Cavern. Okay. Alright. I can see we're in an ad now. Should be 3 minutes long. Then we'll have another hour of uninterrupted stream time.
You need something?
We need 2 pieces of scrap iron. Or 4 pieces of scrap iron. I'd rather have this. The Phantom Kunai. We need 4 iron.
Enough. Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Okay. And we are going to... Stairway. Let's buy some iron. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Master Harith. Thank you for the follow, Master Harith. Okay. I can mind control the rooster? That's hilarious.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
Yes, hello, Master Harith. How are you doing? Master Harith has redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Master Harith, for the very first time. Again. Hope you're having a good day, or night, or afternoon. Whatever time zone you're in. I think I need 4.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
I think I need, yeah, I think I need 4. So now I need to get 1,000 money. Light costs 100 each. So we're kind of close. Okay. And I guess we'll go back to double check. The hour is getting late, and I actually don't remember how many. I think we have everything we need except for the 1,000 cent, but I want to make sure. Master Harlow says, I'm good, thanks. How about... Hope you're having fun with your game? Yes, we are. Also, welcome back everyone from the ad. Making progress here in Sekiro. Having a good time, beating bosses, getting new weapons, getting new abilities.
You need something?
Excuse me. Oh, wait, what's this? Suzaku's Lotus. What does this do? A loaded umbrella emblazoned with a bright red vermilion bird. Cause spirit emblems to use. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. The blessing of the vermilion bird prevents damage from fire-based attacks, and also prevents buildup of burn status. Nice. Oh, okay. We just need 1,000 sen.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Alright. Well, actually, I can just go this way. Well, not that way, but this way. I want to go back to Lord Kuro and see if he has any new dialogue for us, considering that we've been making progress towards getting some of the items he's requested of us. Getting late or getting early? Getting both. It's almost 4:30 in the morning for me. This tends to happen when we play Sekiro. Once you start, you don't really want to stop.
Wolf, that sword on your back, is it?
It is the mortal blade.
The sword that can kill those who cannot die.
Yes, it was given to me by the divine child of the rejuvenating waters at Senpo Temple.
The divine child of the rejuvenating waters?
The monks at Senpo Temple abandoned the ways of their faith in pursuit of immortality. The result is those who have false dragon's heritage, known as the divine children of the rejuvenating waters.
A false dragon's heritage. I never would have thought. Wait, divine children?
Yes, many were created, but only one survived.
Further proof of the corruption this power brings to man. The ties of immortality must be severed.
Yes, my lord.
So does that mean I'm gonna have to go back and kill her too?
I see you've gathered some of the ingredients needed to create the aroma of the fountainhead. Keep up the good work, Wolf.
Alright, about the flower again.
One part of the fountainhead aroma is a white flower that blooms where the fountainhead waters run deep.
Yes, my lord. I will search the sunken valley.
The sunken valley is beyond the woods to the rear of the castle. There's a shrine dedicated to the white serpent deep in the woods. As the name implies, the sunken valley is just below that place. There's no proper path down there, but a man of your talent could navigate it. Ah, I meant to ask, did you notice the lingering scent in the incense burner?
No.
I did not.
I see. Then I suggest you do so at some point. It is faint, yet it makes you feel as though there is still some of the aroma left.
Okay, let's go sniff some incense. The burner smells faintly of sakura flowers. That's it. I guess that's it. Okay.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Goodbye.
Wait, do you have new dialogue?
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before.
Oh.
Please. Goodbye.
Nope, that's nothing new. Okay. Is there any other NPC to talk to? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I think this is what we're going to call it for the night. There are definitely some things I want to do. I want to go investigate for the flower. I want to go investigate for the stone. I also want to go back to that mini-boss. If Bagatas is still here, I'm curious if he beat the mini-boss. The mini-boss being the guy with the Naginata next to... next to the pagoda, where you have to go and rescue the child early in the game. I'm not sure where it is now. I was just gonna head there, but... Oh. You can scroll down. Zim says, yeah, I hear that. Been having that experience with Inscryption. Or you don't want to stop playing. Light says, I think there may be a new line of dialogue from Ishin now that you've got the Mortal Blade, but I could be wrong. Oh, okay. Ashina Reservoir, I believe? Yes. Goddess says, I think I've done most mini-bosses leading up to Genichiro. Okay. The mini-boss I'm talking about is the guy over here. He's right next to that tower. So I would like to try fighting him, but I mean, I guess we could try fighting him again. We're here, so why not? I just don't want to lose my skill points. But yeah, for me, this mini-boss was harder than Lady Butterfly. I beat Lady Butterfly. I haven't beat this mini-boss. But I'll try. We'll see what happens. I just got a clever but really risky idea. If I clear out all the enemies here, except for that giant right there that's walking around with a hammer. Or maybe the one with the bat might be better. Keep him alive. Save him for last. Then sneak around. Hit that guy with a backstab, so he drops one of his health bars, and then sprint down the stairs as fast as I can, and then try to backstab him, and then turn him into my puppet. Then he'll go fight the mini-boss, and then I can sort of play cleanup with what's left. Might be able to pull it off then. Zim says, the run back on this guy is definitely worse than Lady Butterfly, yeah. Light says he's one of the 3 toughest mini-bosses in the game for sure. But Goddess says, oh yeah, I did kill him. I came back to him later. The tough part was keeping the other enemies away. There is a shortcut to him that avoids a lot of these enemies if you're interested in knowing. I think we know it's the one we take that's down here. This is the route you kind of have to take when you try to rescue the child that's locked up in there early in the game. But yeah, I think I'll try to brainwash one of the giants into helping me kill the mini-boss. Hey, Sarah! I saw you were also playing Sekiro earlier. Did you ever beat the chained red-eyed giant guy? Oh, and thank you, Zem, for giving a Sarah a sub there, and congratulations to Sarah on getting the sub. Invader Zim, just like you brute forced your way through those tough Sekiro bosses, you've now brute forced your way into our hearts with a second gifted sub. Your support and humor make this community a better place. Let's keep the quests and jokes coming. Oh, and you also gifted a sub to Light. Thank you again, Zim. And congratulations, Light. Invader Zim, the quest master, strikes again with a gifted sub, making it a trio of generosity. Just like in Sekiro, you've mastered the art of support. Thanks for being a crucial part of our community's adventure. Let's keep the quests and laughs coming. Oh my. And another gifted sub to Begotis. Well, thank you again, Zim. And congratulations to Begotis. Invader Zim, not just counting on fingers, but brute forcing their way into our hearts with a fourth gifted sub. Your support is the real move here. Looks like you've unlocked the community MVP achievement. Let's keep the quests and jokes rolling. Thank you again, very, very much, Zim. Ooh. It is a generous night tonight. I'm going the wrong way. I got turned around due to Zim's generosity. I want to take out the rifleman next. I tend to forget about this guy here. Oh. Actually, it's not that bad if he finds out that I'm here. Oops. Wrong way. That's the giant I was planning to keep alive anyway. It kind of works out. Okay. He's out of harm's way. That's good. Oh, wait. Just in case, we might actually use Mortal Draw on the mini-boss. This is one of those rare situations where I probably would use it here. Andred is here. Welcome, Andred. How you doing? Excuse me. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Dread. Dread casts invisibility to go unnoticed. The goddess says the shortcut I'm thinking of is different to what you'd mentioned. Oh. The goddess is finding all the secrets out. I won't say where it is unless you're interested, though. Respect the blind playthings. Thank you, Begotis. I shall persevere blindly for some time more. Where did our giant friend go? I hope he didn't die. I know some of the enemies can sometimes just, like, walk off a ledge. Oh, I don't see him over there. Well, we'll find out. And now we run. Running away. Running away. Running away. Your mind is mine. Get him! So much damage. Keep going, giant friend. Get him! Get him! Yes! Oh, the cheapness. I like it. Finally. Finally, we found cheapness in Sekiro. I embrace the cheese. Yes. 2v1. Just like the shadow of mortal. Ooh, skill. DG's great tactic thing. That was a very Orpheus win. Yes, it was. What a strat. Thank you, Light. Brains over bronze? I like it. Let's say that. I was going to say cheapness over skill, but I like Zim's phrase better. And we got our 4th prayer bead. Oh! Don't hit me. You've done well. You can rest now. Ah, it felt good. It felt very good. Okay. Now where are we going? 662. We're really close to their skill point. I'm trying to think, where am I? Let's leave. Excuse me. And consume prayer beads to increase max vitality and posture. I like how every prayer necklace you construct has different lore behind it. 4th prayer necklace. Loose prayer beads strung together and offering to a sculptor's idol. Increases maximum vitality and posture. A prayer bead necklace befits the strong. Only those who have mastered the Ashina blade may set foot inside the castle dojo. Ishin will often stop by unannounced, just to keep the students on their toes. Physical attributes enhanced. Maximum vitality and posture have increased. Alright. We're also told that Ashin, I think that's his name, or Ishin? Ishin. May have new dialogue. Ow. I'm not sure if we'll do that yet, though. Once I get 1,000 Sen, which we might be getting soon. Let me pop a balloon. We can go and upgrade another prosthetic arm. So today we took out 2 mini-bosses and 1 main boss. Pretty good. Oops. Sorry. That could have been better. Oh no, I am wrong. Oh. Hi. We took out 2 mini bosses and 2 main bosses. Well, in this case, it was your brains and that guy's brains. Cheapness over skill. Yes. Long live the cheats. Where they got the spear come from? Batter up. We're so tanky. How much money do I have? Well, I just need 5 more. 5 more coins and I'll be good. Oh, we got a second skill point. That's good. Where did I go? Who knows? It could be anywhere. There we go. Wait, did I get coin for that? I did not get coin for that. Ooh. That's just alright. Gotta head to bed. Good night, everybody. Alright, good night, Light. Thank you for being here. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow for the Game Awards or sometime next week. Well, now I gotta find... That's fine. There's other enemies around here I can kill. I'll go back inside and across the bridge. It's this way. What's this way? Oh, I don't want to be here. don't think I have a choice, though. Alright, fine. Fine. Well, I could just... I'll just... Outskirts. Thank you for hanging with us, Lorelei. Do I have a specific time I'll be starting the Game Awards stream? You missed a lot of it? Me too. 5 p.m. 5 p.m. U.S. Eastern. And it looks like it's a very long show. We're going to rewatch the pre-show, and then all of the main show. So I think that's going to be like 4 hours. Though we might skip some parts of it, I don't know. I don't want to skip any of the awards. I don't want to skip any of the trailers. The only thing I might skip, unless other people really want to see it, is the music performances. I mean, we'll probably still watch the one that's at the very end. The one that they tend to play every year as like a hodgepodge of the themes from the games nominated for Game of the Year. But if there's any other like breaks for music performances in between, we can probably just fast forward through those. But I would guess there's not that many music breaks, so it should still be like a 3.5-hour show. It feels weird not seeing Emma here anymore.
You need something?
Wait, what was it that I was upgrading? This one. Okay. Phantom Kunai. Lady Butterfly's kunai. Fitted into the shuriken wheel. Costs spirit emblems to use. Creates a special sound when thrown, which causes phantom butterflies to follow the path of the kunai. The phantom butterflies chase after enemies and inflict damage even when guarded. I wonder how much damage, though. Final tier information is now unlocked. This sounds like it'd be something good to use against normal enemies, maybe, but against like a mini boss or a boss, I would imagine it doesn't do that much damage. Alright, what's this? Great Feather... something. Oh, I can even see what's over here. Oh, that's really cool. Let's see. Dyed red to resemble the Great Mist Raven. The feathers vanish in a scorching wake. The Great Raven is a god of the land, and the touch of gods is to be feared. Red Mist Raven. Instantly move in the direction shows with the left analog stick. The feathers left behind alight and burn enemies along your path. That would probably be good for dodging through groups. What else do we have? Lazuli Shuriken. Bring the shuriken to a powerful spin before throwing. Hits enemy No. For extremely sharp something, its piercing edge heavily something, and damages battalion posture even if guarded. So it deals piercing damage, and it's extra sharp. Maybe that means it does more damage. Lazulite Saber. A poison mist erupts from every swing of Sabimaru. Maybe it's like a poison AoE. Lazulite Axe. Causes a sound shockwave. Interesting. And Lazulite Sacred Flame. Released a blast of holy flame before you. No. Flowing Sacred Flames. A continuous spray of holy flame before you. I think Grimspace was talking about this. How there's one flame that can burn normal enemies, and then there's another flame that can burn, like, ghosts. And so this is probably what it's talking about, that burns ghosts. Interesting. Alright, what's our next upgrade? I think the only thing that we can upgrade now is the loaded spear. So we need 3 scrap magnetites and 600 sen for the upgrade. I think the merchant might have 3 of these left to sell.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Thank you. Alright, I'm curious. I wanna check. Nice, we are 2 followers away now from our follower goal. Nice to see the community continuing to grow. It's a shame that whatever you mind control doesn't stay alive, like, until it dies. Like, I guess there's also a time limit. You can only mind control something for so long. I could see some crazy Souls player out there taking a challenge run where they, like, mind control a rooster and they try to take it with him throughout the rest of the game and keep it alive. The Rooster Challenge. I think that'd be pretty fun to watch.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
Ooh, I was right. He does have 3. Exactly 3 left. Alright, so once we get 300 sen, we'll come back and buy some.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Okay. Let's see if that Ishin guy has new dialogue now. Oh. 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 That worked. Does anyone remember what the closest idol is to that guy? No. No. I guess it would be... Kuro's room? Either the rooftops after Genny or the stairs under Genny. Ooh. Okay. So... Oh, actually, yeah. We could have just dropped from the boss arena. Yeah, I think he's right there. I'm back.
Sekiro, is that the mortal blade?
It
So what
is.
of the rumors?
According to the divine child of the inner sanctum, anyone who draws the mortal blade will meet death.
Which means only one such as you can wield it then.
When I drew out the blade and saw its crimson edge, I too died once.
I see. The Crimson Edge. Listen, Sekiro. With the mortal blade, you can now kill the Undying. A truly terrifying weapon, don't you think?
What are you trying to say?
That sword is now yours. Who or what will you kill? You must be sure of the answer before drawing it.
I will kill all those who oppose me.
The mortal blade, a weapon to kill the Undying, is now in your hands. You must be sure of the answer before drawing it.
So serious. There is someplace else that I wanted to go. I think it was the person who gave us that key item to give to the ceremonial child. I think he relocated himself into a cave. And we saw him, and I thought he was sleeping, but he didn't do anything, and so I whacked him with my sword, and he still didn't do anything. Blood came out, but he just stayed sleeping, so I don't know what's going on with him. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, I just came back here just to gain access to a fast travel point. I think now we go to Senpo and main hall. Look, he had a long day, needed some rest. Shh, it's no excuse. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the right way. Ooh. Almost forgot about him. I wonder if he's saying something, or if that's just like a made-up language. Actually, I could have used him. Ah, well. Hey, Organa's here. Welcome in, Organa. Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Organa. How are you doing? You're up early. Or late. You haven't gone to bed yet? Me neither. I probably will be soon. Never bed. I got more of those guys up here. Yeah, see, there he is. I was scared the first time I came up here. I thought that maybe these guys would come alive on me and start attacking me if I hit them while battling the smaller enemies, but I don't think that's the case. And when I hit them, my sword just goes right through them. It's like there's no weapon on enemy collision detection. I mean, maybe some are alive, I don't know. I didn't hit all of them. But when I get all the way up here, and I see that guy, there's no option to talk to him. I can jump on him. Nothing happens. I can hit him with my sword. He doesn't react, but... see, blood spurts out of his hat. So... it doesn't happen with anyone else. So either he just died, or maybe he's in some deep trance? I don't know. No? That doesn't do anything. Marcos has been hanging out with an old high school friend that's back in town. Nice! Get to reconnect for the holidays. Congrats on that. Here. Let's not get soggy shoes. yeah. I think we'll call it here. We made some good progress. Took out 2 mini-bosses. Took out 2 main bosses. We got ourselves a new weapon. We've upgraded some prosthetics. We got ourselves a new prayer bead. Cured the dragon rot. Done some quests. Got another ability point. So, as far as our savings goals go, we need 300 sen to purchase some magnetite, and we need 5 skill points to get our next heal ability. Which is that one there. Emma's Medicine Aroma. Increases the healing effects of recovery items. And then I'm not sure what we'll do. I do want these, but we have a ways to go before we can even have the ability to purchase these. And I want to examine more of the temple arts. I'm curious. So we might just pay 2 points for that, even though we may not use it, just to see what these 2 things are. We'll see. Organa asks, how's the game going? It's going well. We've been going now for just over 12 hours. And, yeah, really enjoying it. We just beat a really hard boss, or at least for me, it was a really hard boss. Bogatus here in Stream Chat beat on his 3rd try. But it took us... I don't even know how long it took us. I think it took us over 3 hours worth of tries in order to beat the boss. But it was fun, for the most part. It was fun. And, yeah, I'm liking Sekiro more. And I look forward to making more progress next week.